place. Young, wild, and ready to make it up. We've just another day. All my time has come today. I'm feeling strong now. Feels like ever since this place. Young, wild, and ready to make it up. We're just another day. All my time has come today.
Welcome to the Queensland Murri Rugby League Carnival for 2022. Donnie Johannesson joining you from digistream.com.au. And Talisha Harden, it's great to see you again. This time commentating. You've just recently played some footy as well. That was great to see on TV.
Yeah, stoked to be back. QMC, love this time of year. So, yeah, come off the back of a pretty tough season. So it's always good to come back to grassroots footy and, you know, play with the mob.
And how good is it? I mean, the mob have come out, you know, we've had things such as COVID and all this and other distractions that happen in life, but they've come out today on day number 1 of the Queensland Murri Rugby League Carnival at Redcliffe. A team about to kick off now, Guri Storm. They've got some good players in there. CSI Tonga, number 11, keep an eye on him. And they're up against Toowoomba Warriors, come down from the mountain, I should say, from the range to come down and play. And there's beautiful weather at the moment, Talisha.
Yeah, it looked like it was going to rain this morning, but it's held off. It's nice and sunny, really humid. So the breeze has also picked up here on this side of the field. So, yeah, it'll be a great game.
And if you just joined us through the app, the QMC 2022 app, you are watching the under-14 boys. And I tell you what, the way they were warming up, Talisha, geez, I feel tired just watching them because they're just so full of energy.
Absolutely. Game 1, I think everyone's just so keen to get out there and play. We had some juniors, the under-8s on this morning. So, yeah, it's good to see progressing through the grades, and I'm sure, yeah, this will be another cracker.
Well, this is the future of the Queensland Murri Rugby League Carnival, isn't it? And look, all the on the sideline, all these other teams with their beautiful strips as well. I mean, some of the colours and everything like that, Talisha, the Strutties have done another amazing job.
They have. I've been a big fan of Strutties for a long time, and, you know, such a great organisation to work with. So, yeah, the shirts, the jerseys, everything looks great.
This weather you were talking about just before, there's a bit of wind blowing here at the moment. Who do you think that's going to favour in this first half?
Oh, it looks like it's blowing left to right on your screen. So, wait and see if this kick holds up in the wind a bit to see if it'll impact the game. But yeah, I reckon these boys are just keen to play a bit of footy, aren't they?
Yeah, and look, we've got a lot of cousins in there, as well as brothers and so on, Costellos and Conlins on that Gurri Storm side, in that white colour, as I was mentioning before. And on the other side too, the Munros. Keep an eye on them for the Toowoomba Warriors, as we're still waiting for the kickoff here at the moment.
Yeah, it's always good when you see, siblings, cousins come and play with each other and have a run around. Yeah, it's awesome.
Well, there was some earlier games in the junior carnival, so they were played, and seeing some of the juniors again too, even the younger ones in the 14s, they got some speed.
Oh, they're so deadly. I love seeing all the little fellas in their headgear, their mouth guards, all kitted up, ready to go.
I saw a little dust up before. I think they were like under sixes, and Paul, he was really going hard. And obviously the parents, the referees and the parents at the time had to break it up, and had a good talk to him. So.
Oh, the fiery little ones.
Yep, and we're still waiting for this game at the moment here on Field 2. And just to let you know, tomorrow, Field 2, 3, 4 and 5 will be on the app, so you can watch your favourite community playing on one of those, and they will have commentary. So you will have commentators such as Drury Forbes, Juro Sen, Alden Lyle. You've also got Dan Conifer. You've got Mark Tukey, the big Tukes. Tukes will be there as well. Chris Bombalis, Warren Boland, they'll all be there. And also we got Alex Duranty, as we see the kickoff now, and Alex played for Brisbane Blacks last year. Now she's going to be behind the microphone. That's great to see.
Yeah, awesome. Really, really good to, see that progression, from playing to behind the mic. It's awesome.
Yeah, it's good to see, as we see now, Toowoomba Warriors with the ball at the moment.
Yeah, and that ball did hold up in the wind a little bit off that kickoff, so it'll be interesting to see how much it favours one team over the other, as we get through the game.
Nice little ducking weave there, Dyball. Still trying to hold him up.
Strong in contact, isn't he?
Finally gets the ground. Good work there by Pavlik. Oh, that's where you want to put the kick in with this breeze at the moment. Use it. Is it going to be too deep, though? Let's see what he does there.
Oh, it's held up, has it? Yeah.
Well, Conlon Law picked it up. Yeah, did go. So nice little tap coming up now for them. Yeah, so taking advantage of that breeze was a good thing, but just a little bit too deep now on the attack, Gurri Storm.
Yeah, good field position to start this set. Lots of go forward here, especially from these bigger boys, but some excellent defence there in the middle too.
And Gurri Storm, their coach Damien Fisher, had a quick chat to him too. They're a Brisbane family team, so a lot of players in there. They've all played together over the many years, even though they're under 14s, so many years. But, they all know each other pretty well, so, expect some real good passages of play coming from the Gurri Storm. As they get up over halfway now, they're looking for the kick and trying to put it in through, but still through their hands with this overlap, but intercept goes to ground. But good little idea there too, Ilara. He was almost away too if he had clean hands.
Yeah, I reckon he was off too. If he had that one, cleanly, he would have been under the post for 4 points.
Oh, and the speed on some of these guys too.
Oh. It blows you away at how talented these kids are. And, Gurri Storm, they had some nice passage of play there. They could see that the space was on the outside, just couldn't quite get it there. But look for them to do that again.
First scrum of the match. Just short of the halfway line. And good hands and going again, Conan Law.
Yeah, this young fella's been busy early, a couple of carries in that first set.
Yeah, it's always good to get in there early, especially if you're fullback, it reminds me of like a Tedesco and something like that. They always just want to get involved straight up as they still come through their hands. That back inside pass worked well for Megan. Still going high. Oh, Megan gets the unload, goes well. Still keeping the ball alive. Storm out to this left-hand attacking side. He's still going. Good wrap up finally. Brought to ground there, Evans. From dummy half, doesn't get much ground. Goes well there, Kirk.
Number 8 there from the Toowoomba Warriors. He's got lovely tackle technique, Joel Palacia. He's got lovely under the ball tackle technique. He made a few really strong tackles in there.
Yeah, you need that, especially down this wing. So that's really helped them. As we see now, they're getting on the charge, the Warriors, Toowoomba Warriors. And that's good. Going through their hands, gets involved early, Cubby. Good hands from this under-14 side at the moment, both sides.
Yeah, they're doing well. They're controlling the ball really, really well.
And that Cameron, they're number 9 for Toowoomba. He's making sure the ball gets on target too, so he's doing a good job there.
He is. Young fella there lost his shoe as he went to get up and play that ball.
Conlon Law again now getting heavily involved. Gets a few more metres. Oh, those metres are gone, but he loses the ball as well. But infringement called there. He was 5 metres forward, 5 metres back there, Talisha.
Yeah. Oh, that's a big shot.
Oh, nice bump there, Fing. There's the pass out here. Oh, if he would have had clean hands there, unfortunately, they're Fisher.
Yeah, I think, yeah, Murri just got a little bit excited there. He could see the space as well. Yeah, happens to the best of us. I've had that happen to me a couple of times. You see the space and you just, yeah.
Your eyes light up.
Yeah, your eyes light up. But, yeah, expect the young fella to get the ball back again.
They're in a good field position at the moment. Toowoomba Warriors in the blue. If you just joined us on the QMC 2022 app, up against Gory Storm in the white, who are trying to defend at the moment their line, and a good run there, Cubby.
Lovely run. Bit of a turn of speed there too. He's fast.
A little bit high there, Talisha, so we don't want to see that in any of these games over the next couple of days.
No, and the referees do a really good job of, enforcing that. Safety obviously paramount to playing in these games, and, the refs do a really good job.
Well, they're in a good position at the moment. Toowoomba Warriors 0-0 if you just joined us. Just over 5 minutes gone. Warriors now got a few numbers on this right-hand side, but they decide to go straight up the guts. Now push it out to that right-hand side. Still going. Goes well there. Palacia. They've got numbers on this right-hand side, and they use it. Cut-out pass. Works well. Goes to the hands. Finds Elara. He's wrapped up. Good defence there by Gory Storm. Tries to go to the blind side. Is he in there? Well, he reckons he is.
In for the first points of the match, Toowoomba Warriors.
Well done. That little scoot from dummy half worked well. Caught him off guard, Gory.
Yeah, young number 7 there, Michael Hinch. He wrapped around to that short side, drew in a fair few people. Then he played back to the open side and then gave that dummy half, some room back on that short side to score. Number 7, Michael Hinch there. He's one to watch.
Yeah, good try there by Ezra Cubby. And he's been getting involved. So he's done very well there. He actually bumped out their number 9, who's been doing well, Cameron, for going dummy half. And he said, I'll get this one.
Yeah, and this kick will be interesting too with that breeze. You probably can't see it on your screen, but it has picked up a little bit, and it is blowing kind of left to right, would you say? Yeah, left to right. So conversion's obviously really important.
Well, if I was the team, I'd be saying, try and score underneath the post, guys. You're making it hard for me.
Yeah, that's it. I reckon this fella's got the legs, though. He'll knock it over.
And there's some other good games coming up later on too. Drury Forbes will be calling the Logan Hawks game, and Sunshine Coast Bunyas. That'll be coming up next. And, did he have the legs? Yeah, definitely had the legs, but didn't have the accuracy.
Yeah, there was some power in that kick. Just unfortunately couldn't get it to bend back around. But yeah, Toowoomba Warriors obviously score first in this game. Gory Storm to kick off.
Yep, 4-0 at the moment, with just about 10 minutes gone, I believe, in this first half.
Yeah, I think if the Gory Storm can get a bit more field position again and threaten the Toowoomba Warriors line, there'll be definitely a chance to score. They've had some space out here on the left-hand side, but just couldn't quite execute. But yeah, look for them to obviously want to bounce back and even up the scores. Yeah,
straight from the line. We just saw the replay there, scooting out from dummy half Cubby, and if they do that, get close to the line, see more of those tries coming through for Toowoomba Warriors now as they get the ball back again. Nice little run there, Cleveland. And there's our mate Cameron. Passes it out through the hands, finds nobody. And a little knock on now.
this could be that little turn of fortune here for Gorey Storm. Good field position, like we said. See what they do off this scrum. Maybe a little set move or something like that.
Yeah, and it's great again too, Talisha, as we see the scrum about to pack. Good sponsors, QUT, Daily Choices, Health and Wellbeing, Container for Change, just to name a few at the moment.
Yeah, amazing to have so many wonderful organisations on board. You know, QMC is such a carnival that we all enjoy playing, and to have those sponsors and organisations involved is just, you know, so grateful. The
first time they've gone down that right-hand side too now. Gorey Storm, they're trying to attack that there, and then they bring it back again.
Nice little Jenkins step there from the left, or the step back a bit.
Oh, CSI Tonga, I think that was, got lifted pretty full on there. Well, they got to, ref didn't say anything was too bad about it, as now they keep going forward. Megan again gets the ball away. Now they've gone from right to left, so they're really using the ball here, Gorey Storm.
Yeah, Aidan Barney there with a big charge.
Cutting through. He's got some space, but he cuts back inside. He had a few players that he could have possibly popped it to, but they go back inside now. Yeah, lots of numbers on that left. Toowoomba Warriors have stacked that side, so if they can get it out right, I think there'll be a chance to score. Yeah, Kirk now, dummy half. Gets the ball. Nice little step inside. Torpy. Back inside again. Still going through their hands. Cuts out pass. Steps inside. He has a bit of space. And Evans finds the space. And the defence there from Toowoomba was a little bit ragged there at the moment. Yeah, that second phase play that Gorey Storm generated, offloads, late passes, just, caught the Warriors line. I guess, you know, they were trying to scramble, but just couldn't stop that four-pointer. Yeah, as you said, they go one way left and they switch it again. And there's the try scorer comes in. Nice big step, goes inside, bumps off a couple, and down for the try. Yeah, Statham Evans, he had a bit of work to do too to score that try. He's done really, really well to get that down. Well, that's a good little turnaround for them too, because they were down 4-0, but they came back so quickly, and it was from that mistake, wasn't it, that little knock-on that happened. Gave them that ball back, and they used it wisely. Yeah, absolutely. We're all even here. A big kick to come. Well, Blucher, has he got the legs? Looks nice. Oh, I think it just... Did it spray to the right? Yep, sprayed. Yeah, that wind. Trying to kick into that wind is a challenge at the moment. So, interesting, this kick-off too. Toowoomba Warriors, first time they've kicked off in this match. So, I'll see how far this one carries or if they go a little bit short. Have you touched any of these game balls? Because I remember last year, Wes Conlon was saying the last time they used it, they're so light that the ball went forward all the time. So, just wondering if they're the same balls from a couple of years ago. Yeah, I haven't checked these ones out today, but I remember that from last year too. Yeah, that's a big kick off the boot, isn't it? Oh, he lets it bounce. And he's touched it too, Conlon Law. And that's what the Toowoomba Warriors would have wanted after, conceding 4 points. They get the ball back off this restart dropout. That is smart kicking. Really, really good. Well done, Toowoomba Warriors. Now, let's see how they go if they're going to have a short one here. It's just going to sit up. Yep, it does sit up like a nice golf shot. Maybe the type of golf shots Alan Lyle plays with, one of the commentators that you'll be hearing from over the long week. Good work there now, Toowoomba Warriors. Just about 12 out. Straight up middle again, tries to pop the pass thing. Wrapped up. They're calling it in the left-hand side, but they go up the guts again. No success, but that was a good little idea there from Cameron. You saw the smallest of the gaps there, Talisha. Yeah, almost poked his nose through. Oh, they've got space on this left side. Good hands. Step inside again. Oh, he slammed the ball down, but is it... He's going to call it. Called it 4-pointer. Well, Ezra Cubby scored in the first try. Now it's Ashley Cubby. So he puts it down. He slams it down like a basketball dunk. Yeah, field position is just everything at the moment. Hey, we've had 3 tries in this match so far, all come off the back of, big kicks or an error or a turnover. So, yeah, field position playing a big part. And this through the hands was magical. That really worked for them. And
Yeah.
the funny thing is, they were just going through their hands. I was expecting cutouts, but they just went through their hands and it worked well. And there's the big step back inside again, catching them unawares, and the big slam dunk.
Yeah, Gory Storm, you know, tried to get up and put some pressure on Toowoomba Warriors there, but like you said, just that quick exchange of passes, drawing people in, and then the big left foot step. Yeah, 4 points.
Well, the inside and outside centres have scored in this game so far. The forwards have had nothing to really do. And puts kick. Yes, successful.
Got that one. Left foot kicker too. Beautiful kick.
It's that win that really helped him. Helped from the kick-off and help for the conversion.
That's it.
So well done to Toowoomba Warriors.
It's always a bit windy here at Redcliffe. We had an NRLW game earlier in the season against the Gold Coast Titans, and same thing, just the breeze, once it picks that ball up, can make a real difference to how you attack and, you know, how you kick strategically. So, yeah, both sides taking advantage of it at the moment.
If you just joined us, Talisha Harden and Donnie Jamieson in commentary for game number 1 for QMC 2022 at Redcliffe, as we see now Gory Storm kicking off again. And Toowoomba trying to get some more points on the board, and runs like that will really help him too. The field position, he's not stopping. He's going hard there, number 10.
Gosh, that's a 25-metre charge off the kickoff. That's lovely.
Nice little run there too. Munro comes on the field at the moment.
Yeah, little hooker for Toowoomba Warriors has been really strong. Shay Cameron, he's, you know, exchanging the pass in there really well.
Well, we were saying before about the forwards going forward. They're certainly doing their jobs now. They're really getting some ground. And this is where their backs come into play as well, Toowoomba Warriors.
Good field position again. A couple of tackles left in the set.
Those little steps, back inside steps, are really putting Gory Storm off at the moment. Ball knocked down, 6 to go. No. I thought there was a hand in there.
Yeah, have to have a look at if there's a replay, but I couldn't quite tell from this angle if it was, yeah, that drop ball or if there was a hand in there. But again, almost, you know, almost for the Toowoomba Warriors. They had good field position, but just couldn't quite score that time.
Yeah, a bit of a knock on. But, oh, that's not good. Oh, they didn't want that, Gory Storm, straight from the scrum. Ball down.
Yeah, and again, in this win, those spiral passes, they can either dip on you or they can shoot up back at you, depending on how the wind blows. So, yeah, the boys might just have to shorten up their passes a tiny bit.
Yeah, maybe that's why they didn't do the cutout passes before, because it might just float too. That's the other thing. Yeah, good call. As we see them now scooting out from dummy half, Cleveland. Geez, they've got blue numbers everywhere to Toowoomba Warriors. And they go back out that left-hand side. Ball goes to the ground, goes backwards. So they're still alive at the moment. And they scoot down that blind side. Works very close to the line there. I think he was going for number 2, actually, Cubby, I believe it was. Go through the hands back inside. There's those steps again. And Gory Storm really need to stop them around their legs. They're just going a little bit high at the moment. Steps. Lots of steps there.
Yeah, Morgan Green did really well there to race up and put some pressure on.
Well, he got so much time holding the ball there too as well, Hinch. And this last tackle. So what are they going to do here? Go through their hands. Oh, ball goes over from behind over to the front. He's lost control there. That's a shame, though. Anything could have happened there.
Yeah, I think, again, the boys saw the space. It just couldn't quite get it there. That ball, again, on the pass, just a little bit behind the player, but that's okay.
Yeah, this is where Gory needs to get some space, and that's a good run there from their number 4. It goes well. Well done, Statham Evans, the try scorer for Gory. He wants number 2. He's just about over halfway too. That's a good run. He's really firing up his team now. That's what they needed, Talisha.
Yeah, some big runs there. Drew the penalty. And Gory Storm will get some nice field position off that, back to 0, which is which is lovely.
Oh, let's watch this kick. See. Oh, no.
Hasn't found
it hasn't.
touch.
Oh, that's what I was fearing. That's good he stayed inside. Well, it was good that he was hanging out there, Riley, to pick up the crumbs, the ball that never went out. So, yeah. Advantage back to Toowoomba Warriors now. So that ball just almost floating, just forward a bit. But that's a good run. They need this. Palacia, he's still going. He's got some numbers chasing him. He finally gets wrapped up there by Torpy.
When your prop or your front rower can run like that, that's when you know you've got a good one. That was awesome.
Yeah, they're on the back foot again, Gory Storm. Edgel. He has a nice run there for the Warriors. Nice kick and play. How's it going to swing? Good ball. Taken very well there. Gory Storm.
Oh, he's done really, really well there. That was a brave catch.
It certainly was. He needed that. That's the type of players you want on your side when you're under pressure like this at the moment. Down 10-4. Need to get out of their line. And this man can do that job too.
Oh, that's a strong run. He's taken two or three of the boys with him.
Yeah, Megan, he's a big, hard runner.
Just a little bit deep there, Storm. If they can flatten up and take the ball at speed, they might be able to catch this Warriors side. But that kick again, that wind is just holding it up, isn't it?
Yeah, favour back to Toowoomba Warriors with that wind as he goes straight through after taking the kick there. They're number one. Ronald Fing still going.
Oh,
great tackle.
What a tackle.
Oh,
wow.
Well done. I thought Fing was going to get around him, but no, tackled very well. And well done, and he's been doing well, that Evans. He's scored a try now. He's getting involved in all these heavy tackles. Oh, ball to ground. So simple ones. Play on, he says.
Oh.
Another driving tackle. Gory Storm don't want Toowoomba Warriors to get any more points on the board in this first half. No,
and that was Torpy joining in then with another strong tackle.
Oh, that was a nice barge too. Geez, they're firing up at the moment, Talisha.
They are. Oh, that's a crafty little kick.
Well, the ball's back there now of Gory Storm. They needed that. They diffused it well.
Yeah, they've really, like you said, diffused the pressure those last couple of sets. Strong D.
Another hard tackle. Driven him so well that he dropped the ball too there, Kirk.
Yeah, hopefully young fella's all right. Those tackles, you always, when you hit that turf, it always hits you a bit hard. So hopefully young fella can keep playing.
I think he might be a bit winded here if we watch the replay. He's lifted up and, that angle too, Talisha. Don't like that.
Yeah, is that Tate Kirk?
Yeah.
Number 9? He's had a good game so far, been involved in everything. So, yeah, hopefully he can dust that one off and keep playing.
Yeah, I think he might have just got a little bit winded there. Hopefully he's all right. Seems to be okay.
Yeah. Was it a penalty, Donna, or did they play on, knock on?
Oh, he lost the ball.
Yeah, right.
From the driving tackle. So,
yep. So a good field position again for the Toowoomba Warriors.
Well, 22 minutes of great action at the Queensland Murri Carnival for Game 1 for 2022.
Yeah, no one can say that these boys don't hit hard or run hard, because that's pretty much all we've seen is big hits and strong runs. It's been awesome.
And I'm waiting for somebody to really bust the game open and just do like a full-length sprint of the field, maybe in the second half, and they have some oranges at half-time.
Yeah, that's it.
As we see now, Toowoomba Warriors, if you just joined us, are in the blue with the ball up against Gory Storm in the white. And there he is again, that man Cameron, switching the ball around. Oh, turning, goes very close to the line, Cleveland. Well, he got held up that time.
Yeah, good hands under pressure there, Storer. That was always hard when you see the defence rushing up at you.
He tries to scoot it there again, Cameron, to try and trick the defence. Unlucky though. Oh, he's getting there. He drops the ball, but it goes backwards as a play on. No, calls it forward. This angle looked like it went backwards, but yeah, maybe the pickup was a bit knocked on.
Yeah, and it's always hard, those ones. The line is right in front of you. You reach out and, yeah, sometimes you just fall that tiny, tiny bit short, but not for lack of trying, though, you know. But great defence from the Storm.
White line fever, eh?
That's it, yeah.
Do you
yeah.
get it, do you?
Oh, I don't get close enough to scoring, so, yeah. No, I don't. I never get close to that line.
Goori Storm now with the ball.
And something that Toowoomba Warriors have done really, really well is their line speed in defence here has been outstanding.
Look at that, 3-4 in the tackle, you know, so really holding them back. And even Cameron, look at Cameron getting involved there from the Toowoomba Warriors. The little number 9 held him up so his teammates can come over and give him a hand, and a little bit of shove in the back too. We don't want that in the game.
No, that's it. I think just a bit overexcited there. A few really good tackles in a row, but the boys have opted not to kick for touch on this one just because of that wind, I think.
Yeah, that's a good call. Oh, nice big tackle.
It is getting a bit fiery out there, isn't it?
It is too. And Goori Storm, they want to get some more points on the board. Well, it's a little bit high there. But that's half time. And Uncle Dusty Fraser there yelling out half time because I think the whistle's broken, or the siren. Well, how about that? Toowoomba Warriors. 10-4 it is at the moment for half time on field number 2, game number 1.
Hudson is a very energetic little 5-year-old boy who was born with no ear canals. We're trying to raise $250,000 towards surgery in America. Containers for Change is giving us an opportunity to raise some money and keeping probably 400,000 containers from ending up in landfill. We have been blown away by the generosity of a wonderful community here in Toowoomba.
I am Hudson McGee and I'm a sound maker.
We just can't afford new jerseys this year.
This is amazing. Number 5.
Social media and the internet are a big part of our lives. It's important that our jarjums are safe online.
Understand the risk and learn how to protect your family by visiting www.esafety.gov.au.
Every Queenslander has the right to good health. And we at Health and Wellbeing Queensland are working really closely with our partners to change things up a bit. Events like the Queensland Murri Carnival are vital when it comes to showing just how important sport is. Not only is it good for your health, but it can help you feel connected to people, and that can bring around all new opportunities as well. Combine this with healthy eating and you get the perfect team. So remember to stay active and eat well, and together we can make healthy happen.
Welcome back to the Queensland Murri Rugby League Carnival here at Redcliffe. On field number 2, Donnie Janison with Talisha Harden, and the score here, Toowoomba Warriors 10 over Guri Storm 4. And I suppose that scoreline too, Talisha, doesn't show some of the great action that happened in there too. They were some missed tries as well and some opportunities, as we see the first try scored here. So that was great work there coming from Cubby. And then they got back so quickly too, Guri Storm. They said, well, if you can score, so can we. So a bit of a sidestep there, and Evans goes in. And this one was a great one. Through the hands worked really well, didn't it, Talisha?
Yeah, the centres from both teams having some joy in that first half, but we saw that the wind played such a massive factor in the first half. Toowoomba Warriors ran with the wind in that first half. Now they're running against it. So it'll be interesting to see how that affects the kicking game from both sides again.
That'll be interesting because the wind hasn't changed direction as much, but if anything, it's picked up, hasn't it? As we see now, if you just join us on the QMC 2022 app, and that's Toowoomba Warriors in the blue about to kick off to the Guri Storm in the white. That's Uncle Dusty talking about somebody's car.
Yeah, maybe parked in the wrong spot. Hopefully no one gets towed away. So if that's you, make sure you go get your car.
And second half kicked off now. Ball's being kicked nice and low this time. Oh, good bounce. It favoured almost the Toowoomba side. Well, they got a little bit of a hand to that, so...
Yeah, I think Munro just touched that slightly. Good kick chase. Just, yeah, that left hand knocked that one on.
I thought there was a Toowoomba knock on, actually.
Oh, so did I. Yeah, that's what I thought too.
But, yeah. You know, yeah, we're calling the scrum, but, yeah, I thought Toowoomba... Because he come flying through to you know, see if he can scoop up the ball, and that awkward bounce put the ball towards his hand. But anyway,
must have been there, Don, because Guri are feeding it there.
Yeah,
so
feeding now,
yeah.
That's not your car, is it, bro? As we see now, Guri Storm want to get some points on the board. They showed some good skill in that first half, and they're trying to use the short hand passes instead of some of those long ones where the ball floats. And that man there, he's been playing very well, Megan.
Yeah, and young Tate Kirk, he shook off that big hit. Oh, here's a run. Here's a run.
Go Barney. Barney gets it up over halfway for the Guri Storm.
Oh, they got numbers left if they can get it there.
And they do. A nice big step inside. They're getting so many metres now at the moment too. CSI Tonga there doing some great work for them. Also their number 7 too, Pavlik. Oh, loose ball.
Oh, ruled a knock on there, I think. Honestly, it trips me out how well these young boys tackle. You know, their tackle technique, the way they wrap up the ball. You can tell that, you know, from an early age, they've learnt those fundamentals of the game because, yeah, their tackle technique is awesome.
And even the all-in tackle where there's 3 or 4 from that same team, like the Toowoomba we saw before. Yeah, they all just go in and make sure they push that, you know, attacker back by, 5-10 metres. So some good field advantage there. Just scoots from the scrum now. Good run, about 10 to 15 metres. They needed that to Toowoomba. Cameron, dummy half. calling it out. Find some space there too. Dieball's been quiet.
Yeah, I've been impressed with young Morgan Green here from Gorey Storm. He's made a few back-to-back tackles. He's working hard in there.
Yeah, that's good work too. Keep them down here. Shows and goes. Does really well. Gets about another 10 metres there. So that's some good work there, Treadwell. Cameron puts a little chip over the top. That was a great idea if his teammates were onto it. Pushes them back. Great field position there.
Yeah, Treadwell with that big tackle.
Gorey Storm now have an opportunity, but they've got a long way to go. But the ref says, no, well, you've got an opportunity to kick it out here. Now they might do that because the wind's behind them. So let's see how this goes. Oh, that's nice.
That's a good kick. That's what you want coming out of trouble. A penalty, get downfield, work through your set, and then hopefully finish closer to the Warriors' try line.
Wow, actually, I thought he kicked it down a lot further than that.
Yeah, someone in the crowd caught it about 10 metres further down, so yeah, must have just carried over the sideline, but another good run there.
Yeah, he's going to get paid overtime for all the hard work he's been doing. There, number 8, Megan. Gorey Storm on the attack now. Hope you're enjoying watching this game, 10-4 on the Queensland Murri app.
It's a lovely little line there in behind the ruck. Tonga again, just getting back, getting through lots of work.
Oh, that's great tackle there. Cleveland, he's been doing very well. Very consistent. Oh, comes flying through too to put pressure on the kicker there, number 4. And Evans got it right down there. That was a nice little kick. Oh, geez, it almost looked like a little bit of a fumble there.
Yeah.
As the wind picks up.
It has picked up. It has picked up a lot.
Oh, pushing him back. Good work there. Finally called held. Oh, ball goes back, but picked up cleanly. Cameron.
Great defence there from Gorey Storm. They've turned it up a little bit here defensively. Getting good line speed. They're all ready to go.
Yeah, that's what they need. Oh, the step. Gets some open space. Good chasing too by Gorey Storm. Will he get there? 2, 3 chases from Gorey. Good wrap around the legs there by Torpy. Torpy had the speed and finally cut him down, but good pace there by their number 1, Feng. Feng's been going really well as see. Oh, the height. Was that a little bit high? But no, all right. Riley seems to be okay. Gets up quickly.
Warriors
Cameron.
on the attack here. Yeah. Oh.
Strip.
1-on-1.
Play on. Good work now. Gorey have an opportunity. But we were saying before about the speed of some of these players and not seeing open up.
Yeah, there's some, and then Gorey Storm have some, they've got a number advantage here, a slight number advantage on this right-hand side. If they can get it to their speed, man, they might find a few gaps.
Yeah, like Conlon Law, he can. He's got some speed, and this player there, number 8, he's been doing very well. Megan.
Gotten through lots of work, big engine.
Big kick, been touched on and flight as well, so it's play on. Oh, there's another gap going through all of these gaps. Another 20, 25 metre run. Well done. Toowoomba Warriors looking to put more points on the board.
That was a big shot.
Oh, I think he might be. Oh, no, he gets up. Is he okay?
Yeah, Caleb Dendek, he raced out of the line and put some pressure on then. Put his body on the line for his team. That's an awesome effort.
Well, he's gone straight back into the line, so he's shaking it off well. There he is again. He's doing well. Ball coming out to this, holding up is not too bad. No option there, but die ball. He got picked off nice and easy there by Blucher. Yeah, now the players come down. The one that was we mentioned before there, Talisha. So yeah, he did put his body on the line, and I think he's just winded or holding his shoulder there by the looks of it.
Yeah, maybe a little stinger. His initial contact was huge. Like he raced up, put that hit on, but yeah, it looks like he's just going off with that, maybe a shoulder injury or yeah.
field 2 for game 1 for the Queensland Murri Carnival officially kicking off. It's been a good game so far.
Yeah, it has. In that first half, we saw a few quick tries really quickly, but haven't scored one in the second half yet.
Well, Cameron put the boot up and it just stayed up there again and didn't go far. I think he was hoping it'd go over the top of the defensive line, but it didn't work. Oh, he's been called, picking him up.
Yeah, again, another penalty coming out. Oh, has that gone out?
Oh no, it doesn't go, fine touch. Evans, he did a kick well before, a good one before, but this time struggling again. Good work there by Toowoomba Warriors.
Game being played at the moment in between the two 40s. Lots of possession in the middle of the field.
Yeah, good point, that actually. Whoever breaks that line is going to be scoring the next points, I believe. So we can see through their hands again. Nice dummy, gets some space, runs up the guts, more space, tries to do very well there, Hinch. He's looking for support and didn't really have any.
He's got a lovely left foot step, doesn't he, Hinch?
Oh, a lot of these players have great steps as he goes straight through the guts. No one there to stop him, and he gets his first try, Eagle. Mason Eagle, well done.
Lovely little outline he just ran there, just bounced out a little bit. And just found some beautiful space in there.
See the replay, yeah, he just misses 1, 2, 3, just goes straight past them. So unfortunately that defensive line for Goori Storm is crumbling.
Yeah, and Goori Storm, they've had their chances, but unfortunately, as we saw before, just that kick didn't quite find touch, which gifted the Toowoomba Warriors good field position again.
Well, just nearly 10 minutes gone in the second half. And, geez, it's been pretty fiery already, hasn't it? It's been some great action.
Yeah, absolutely. And this kick an important one too, because it either makes it, a 2-score game or a 3-score game. So big kick here from Cubby to see if he can put his team further in front.
Oh, I think he's missed it. Yes, sprayed it to the right.
Yeah, and on any other day, I reckon that one sails through, but just that wind took it straight left to right.
Well, 14-4. As we see now the try again. And just through those hands, those quick little passes, he finds the smallest of gaps and does very well there, Mason Eagle.
And if you're Goori Storm here, you're going long off this kick. You're trying to get a repeat set, jam them down.
Yeah. We've seen it in the past for the first half where Toowoomba used it very well. So they don't go as deep, but they still puts a bit of pressure on them. He winds up, he goes again. He's been getting some, well, he's scored a try. He would like to probably get another one as well. Another good run.
Yeah, another good run. Very elusive. He's very elusive and light on his feet. So, yeah, gaining lots of metres for his team.
Doing well. Look at the numbers on the Toowoomba Warriors spread out here on the left-hand side. Massive overlap, but they go that right-hand side. Still running very well. Does good there. Cameron. Now dummy half. Here we go through the hands now. Oh, just smacked it down. Play on because he knocked it back.
That'll do. Tonga there just came up with something out of nothing. Jumped up, blocked the ball and gets it back for his team.
Good scoot there. Torpy.
I've never seen that before, actually. I've never seen it almost like a charge down of the pass. Big intercept.
Yeah, that's a good one. Yeah, it was, eh? I reckon some of these players goes flying through to try and stop him and, yeah, missed him altogether.
Cubby's done well to avoid that one.
Yeah. They're calling it out this right-hand side. There's the hands. That's what's getting them in trouble. That's cut out pass because of this wind. We were saying before the short hands seems to be working. Gets a bit of structure for them. But yeah, those long ones just wobbling in the wind there.
Yeah, and I think when you're chasing points, sometimes you do tend to maybe overthrow the pass or try that little bit harder. But Goori Storm only 2 tries behind, so still plenty of time to catch up.
Toowoomba Warriors. They've been looking pretty good and flashy, with especially the speed, and ball goes to the ground, and I'll just commentators curse.
Commentators curse.
Oh, no. And speaking of commentators, Drury Forbes is going to be up next too, and he'll be calling that next game, Logan Hawks up against Sunshine Coast Bunyas, here on field number 2, and great commentators coming over the next couple of days as well. You can watch them on all the fields. We've got five fields streaming there on the Thursday. So tomorrow 4 fields. So you'll have Eldon Lyle. You'll also have Juro Sen, Dan Conifer, myself. As we see now, a good charging run, and the Gory Storm. Almost in a great position there too. Chris Bomless, Warren Boland, they'll be joining us as well for commentary on the fields. So you'll get some great insight into Murri Rugby League action over the next couple of days. I hope I haven't missed anyone there. And of course, DC ambassadors and ambassadors do some great work and their insight to the game as well. So you'll hear from people like Talisha Harden and quite a few other experts too. So now they're coming out that side step. Almost works for him, tries to find a bit of space, but Fisher, no, gets wrapped up finally. Kirk tries to do something. No luck. Gets back Parsons. Oh, that's left-hand side.
Oh, there's so much room out there, Don. If they can get it out there, Gory Storm can get it out there, then they're in with a chance. They just need to spread it left really quickly.
Yeah, and Evans there, who was the try scorer, when we got a bit of sledging or something, or knocking on the head there. And then now to switch it out to this right-hand side. Oh, that was, pretty much wrapped up so quickly. Pavlik. There he goes again. Wants to try and go up the middle, puts a little grubber through. Doesn't work. It's unfortunate. No, the steps again. Oh, almost was going to see him wind up again. I think that was Tonga.
Yeah, Toowoomba Warriors have done well there. Spread it wide to their go-to man again. Oh, look at him go.
Oh, the speed. Look at him go. Good run. As I was saying, I was hoping to see a try like this from the back of the field to the front of the field. Right under the post this time too. And that's what they wanted. I think they can get this one now. They're right in front. Please score underneath the post, says the kicker. And they do.
What a run, honestly. Prop Joel Palacia, he's just done really, really well there. 45, 50-metre runaway. Great quick hands from Toowoomba Warriors to get it to him.
Yeah, look at that. Just beats one, beats two. Just sprints. Run in the park, as they say. Unfortunately, Gory Storm last time actually really challenged and had 3 chases, but this time I think they're just feeling a little bit now. So, unfortunately.
Yeah, and young fella here, Shay Cameron, he's taking the kick a fair way back from the post. So, hopefully he can nail this one right over the middle. But yeah, he's taken it a fair way back, so hopefully that breeze doesn't catch it.
You're going to have to kick it, and it's going to go up and just drop down.
Yeah.
There. Yes. Hey.
Got him.
Yes. It stayed up there for a while. But yeah, well done, Cameron, getting the extra points there. And that's making the difference now in this scoreline. Toowoomba Warriors 20 over Gory Storm 4. But don't forget, they'll have some more games throughout the next couple of days, the under-14 boys.
Yeah, and Gory Storm just need to keep their head up. There's still a genuine chance in this. But again, having another look at that try, sprints away, scores right under the post. It's easier to go up by 6, isn't it, than going up by 4. So well done to the young fella for bringing it around to the middle of the post.
Yeah, Joel Palacia. So we're getting some individual people now scoring tries. Ashley Cubby has scored, Ezra Cubby has scored, and Joel there, Palacia we just saw, and Mason Eagle for Toowoomba Warriors. So, but not to take anything away, we saw a really nice, great try from Statham Evans too, from the Gory Storm. So to get those 4 points for them at the moment. So, well, they can probably still get some more points on the boards. Only over 17 and a half gone in the second half, and day 1 of the Murri Rugby League Carnival. And they're still looking for some more points. They want more points too. Lucas is held up finally. A little bit high. And will they kick it out? Or just tap? Yep, they're going to try and do the kick. Tap. Yep, good idea. Don't kick it in this wind.
No, don't kick it in this wind.
Toowoomba now. The Warriors playing well. These young guys too, they wind up so good too, don't they? The Munro there, like you saw a couple of steps and then all of a sudden he just picks up pace.
Yeah, that leg speed into contact from these Toowoomba Warriors. Oh, another strip.
Well, Cubby was the man there for Toowoomba Warriors with the ball. Well, they're discussing, are they going to take the tap or take the kick?
Are they packing a scrum, maybe?
Yep, let's pack it. Maybe it's a set move coming up.
Yeah, it could be. We saw this in the first half where they had a scrum set up a couple of times, but just couldn't quite, nail the pass. But better field position this time and running into the wind. So, yeah, set move coming up here maybe. Here
we go, and they're going on this left-hand side, and he does well, Feng. Feng's been running some many metres. Oh, stray ball, but it's play on. And they go out here, they've got the overlap, but they don't use it. Goes back inside there, pops the pass, and is he there? Swings around, Elra to play the ball. Another infringement.
Another infringement. Young Dybel there, he pounced on that ball when it went up in the air. So, yeah, busy in there doing heaps of work for him, Dybel.
Well, that set play went a bit off plan, didn't it?
Yeah, sometimes those. Oh, that's a hit. That's a good hit. Is that Morgan Green?
Yeah, hitting Munro there, and there he goes again. Try scorer. He's going to try and get another one. Is he there? Held up, I think. Will push back just a little bit there, Eagle.
Yeah, great defence from Gory Storm.
Oh, he didn't play that straight. Ball goes backwards, so I'm surprised he didn't get pinged for that.
Yeah, and I mean, Gory Storm can take a lot of confidence from that. A few tackles right on their line, and they've turned them away. So if they can get some good field position, get a few points back, then game on.
Yeah, well, Eagle played the ball so close to the post, underneath the post there just about, but he played on that angle, and I think it just put his player off guard there. Didn't know what to do, and hence why they lost the ball.
Oh, young fella's gone down to the right, maybe a shoulder injury.
Yeah, holding his shoulder. Well, the way that they've been attacking each other, there's no wonder there's not more injuries, I think, or there's not. But, yeah, they are going full on.
Yeah, young Caleb Dender, number 19, he's already gone off with a little bit of a shoulder injury. So is that Tonga, maybe with a bit of a niggle?
Yeah, CSI Tonga is going off, but he's been playing well for them. You know, I get it, mate. You're tired, you're buggered, you had a really good game. You know, so go have a break. Yeah, save yourself for tomorrow.
That's it. Yeah, busy on attack and defence, Tonga's been. So have a rest.
I think they just replaced him with Meig, and he's come back on. And he's been having a screamer as well. Well, Gory down by 16, so it's a big ask to get some points on the board now at the moment.
Yeah, and this fella's been busy all day, Meehan. He's been really, really good for the Gory Storm, just working hard. I don't think he's had a sub either.
Yeah, I think he just come back on for old.
Oh, did he? Yeah,
because he got injured. Yeah, so he needed a good break.
Yeah, that's a good run.
Yeah, they're going well. Gory still putting up a fight, so that's good to see.
There he is again, Meehan. He's doubling up in a set.
And their coach, Gory Storm, Damien Fisher.
Oh, here we go.
Yeah, they're going down that left-hand attacking side. The dummy pops the pass back inside, goes well, wrapped up finally. And Costello.
Oh, was that tackle 5, was it?
Yeah, the back inside pass worked, but unfortunately no other support. So just changeover.
That's good front up contact there by the halfback, Pavlovich. That was lovely.
There we go. On the attack again, Toowoomba Warriors. 20-4. The Guri Storm passes like that and getting to the hands. There, number 5, looking, tries to do a goose step. Nearly works. Goes well. Wrapped up just in front of us too, Lara. Munro gets it through. Dybel, finally. Cameron on the last. What are they going to do? Well, that's a poor option at the moment. But put a kick in and it goes backwards. It's no good. Taps it back. Still the last.
Oh,
Pops
through the
pass.
legs.
Bit of tunnel ball. Oh, still play on. Still the last. Oh, that's, if he gets the ball, that'll be play on, will it? No, lost the ball. Oh, good pressure. That's unfortunate there for the Guri Storm. They could have got the ball, but unfortunately lost possession.
Yeah, not too much longer left in this game. So Warriors in no hurry to pack the scrum at this moment in time. Ah, there we go.
Oh, Uncle Dusty's found the blower. So, yes, so 20-4 is that scoreline there. Toowoomba Warriors over Guri Storm. That's a great try, that one.
Hey Yuma, welcome to the Junior Murri Carnival for 2022. I'm here with a very special guest, Stephen Johnson. How are you today?
Good, thanks, Brett. Yourself?
I'm very good, thank you. Firstly, welcome to the carnival. How have you been today and experiencing it so far?
Oh, it's been incredible. See all the young faces here, 8 a.m. this morning and ready to get involved in the activities and play some rugby league. It's been outstanding, and that's what it's all about, young people and pathways. It's why we do it and why we get excited about it.
Yeah, exactly. And time has flown by so fast. How good is it to be back here again for 2022?
Oh, 12 months has gone in a blink of an eye. It's gone so fast, and it's great to be here at Redcliffe to help the Dolphins and their NRL aspirations. I mean, this was Arthur Beetson's first and last club at elite level, so it's very important that we brought the carnival here this year.
Yeah, and you mentioned Arthur Beetson. How important is it to continue his legacy here, especially with the juniors now coming through and it being such a big competition for our mob and community as well?
Yeah, well, the young people here actually probably don't know who Arthur Beetson was, but his legacy is something that we've worked hard to continue, so that his story, and he's an aspiration then to all these young kids. He was the first Indigenous Australian to captain Queensland, the first Indigenous Australian to captain Australia, the first Indigenous Australian to coach Australia. So he opened a lot of doors, and this year we have David Fafita as our ambassador, who these young kids resonate with, but it allows us to continue Arthur's legacy, and for these young kids to learn about him and to be a great person like he was.
Yeah, there's some amazing work being done here, and let's talk about the education programs as well. The seniors, or the senior juniors actually, had some education programs earlier today. How important is that too?
Yeah, well, this carnival is more than rugby league. It's about bettering life outcomes for young people, about teaching them to make good choices about their health, about their education. And one thing, you're not going to get far in this world unless you've got good health and a good education. And that opens opportunities. So a big part of this carnival is the old closing the gap, but we want to create opportunities for our young people to be the best they can be moving forward. And that'll put us in a better place in the coming years as a nation.
Exactly. And what about your partnership here with Deadly Choices as well, and their key health messages being spread throughout the carnival?
Oh, well, this carnival wouldn't exist but for Deadly Choices now. I mean, we started it, but it's become bigger than we can run. And by partnering with Deadly Choices and Health and Wellbeing Queensland, we're able to spread this message now to 92 teams and their families. So it's been a remarkable partnership for us, and one that will continue for a long time.
And the week's only just getting started. What else are you looking forward to?
Well, I'm looking forward to watching some of our best young talent emerge. I mean, one thing this carnival has done is created pathways for our young women before rugby league did as a game. So I'm excited to see the next generation coming through in the coming days. That's going to be truly exciting, and then we've got some wonderful opportunities that we'll announce later on for those young people moving forward as an outcome from this carnival. So all of that is going to be very exciting.
And there's some pretty deadly uniforms out there. Is there any sticking out to you so far?
Oh, every outfit is a tribute to their own mob, so you're not going to pick one over another, but there is some really outstanding gear floating around this carnival. It's just so good. And hopefully, we've got Strutties here, we're selling a lot of stuff, and they're a great supporter of our carnival, and they help design a lot of the outfits the kids are wearing today. So again, it's a wonderful outcome. We get to celebrate culture on a jersey and tell a bit of the story there, and for young kids to learn about their own culture from the stories on that jersey.
Awesome. Well, thank you so much for joining me today.
Thanks, Brett.
Tremendous to have you with us as we welcome you to the 2022 Murri Carnival here in Redcliffe on the peninsula. Great to have you with us. This is day one of the carnival as we get underway in this one. And what a start it is for the Logan City Hawks, who have literally regathered from the kickoff. Great to have you with us. Drury Forbes alongside North's two-time winning Host Plus Cup Premier and of course, 158 NRL games. Tyrone Roberts, great to have you with us, Tyrone.
Cheers, mate. Appreciate it. Thanks for having me. Yeah, like you said, good start. They've got the ball back off the kickoff, which is a plus. You don't want to be defending your line straight up, but fullback's got some skill.
Yeah, and a chance here too. Here is the fullback, Jacoby Murphy, for the Logan City Hawks. And now it's with Mustiika. So they're attacking the Hawks up against, of course, the Sunshine Coast Bunyas.
Bunyas.
And you yourself, Tyrone, now you're from, are you from Grafton or Ballina? I've heard both versions.
I was born in Grafton, but I'm from Ballina. Yeah, I grew up in Ballina. Pretty much moved around a lot. I lived in Foster, Lismore, Casino. As you do as kids in remote communities, you just go with the flow where the family goes. So, yeah,
so you're northern New South Wales through and through by the sounds
northern
of it.
New South Wales, yeah. I live in Palmy at the moment, but all my family's still in Ballina. Yeah. The only reason I was born in Grafton is Mum was on the CountryLink train and the border broke, so she had to get off. But my dad claims it. He's born in Grafton as well, so yeah.
There you go. Not too far from the Don, Anthony Don, Tyrone.
Yeah, he claims me as well. The big Don, Grafton Ghost.
So it's still the Logan City Hawks on the attack here. This is Jaden Berry, the number 4. And now Murphy again from dummy
Murphy,
half.
He's getting busy. He's busy early, which is good to see. The spine. Little conductor, here he goes.
They work it towards the middle now, the Hawks. And there's a good tackle there by Bunyas, number 13, MJ McGilligan.
It's actually turned out, it's a great weekend. Great start to the week, as you said. Oh, we see a line break. Can he finish it?
Well, he gets past the first attempted tackle there. Did Jaden King. Big run from him. As they go the crash ball here, looking to barge over the line, the Logan City Hawks. And what's the referee ruled here? Has he ruled a change over? Or maybe just short or held up over the line on the last, perhaps. Of course, the Murri Carnival, teams consisting of Aboriginal and Torres Strait Islander players across Queensland and up to the Torres Strait and Thursday Islands. And great carnival, Tyrone, and you obviously couldn't stay away this year.
Yeah, no, I love being around the community, and this is a great event run by Daily Choices and good partnerships, with Dolphins, and yeah, great venue. It's good to see all the kids out here having fun.
And you, of course, were only here at this very ground a few days ago, winning your second straight Host Plus Cup. What was that like?
Oh, mate, it was emotional, this one. You know, because obviously retiring from NRL this year, and it was a good send-off. But yeah, all the emotions at the end of it. You know, it was a tough game, and to get the win at the end of it, just all the emotions come out in the end, and you know, go back to back. Everyone's writing us off during the year. You know, we lost our coach and a couple of players, so yeah, like you said, good comp, but you know, to go back to back, it was just a tough thing to do. You know, and with the Dolphins, the way they were going the whole year, they were most consistent side, and now we had to shut down Fuller because Fuller was running a muck. You know what I mean? And
did you talk about that specifically going into the game?
Yeah, we knew that he was. Don't be,
because you kept him very quiet on the grand final, didn't you?
Oh mate, he's deceptively strong. You know what I mean? He's so centre of gravity, and you know, give him any loose ball or give him any sniff, you know, he'll cause havoc. And you know, to lock him in the corner like the way we did, and keep him quiet, along with a lot of the young talent that had come back from the Warriors, was just a bonus. Because I think they touched us up 50-something, 20 during the year.
And there was a chance there for Jaden Berry from the Logan City Hawks, and number 4 now. I think referees just spot a little knock on. And you said that you're retired from the NRL this year. You're still going to play rugby league next year, or not thinking about that just yet, still celebrating?
No, I'm going to play for sure. Like Q Cup, I've got a couple more years, or plenty of years to go. But yeah, just pulling up stumps on the NRL, trying to pre-seasons, and I let the young kids come through and enjoy that now.
I think you were, who'd you play your most footy for, the Knights or the Titans?
The Knights.
You were just shy of 100 games from memory, weren't you? If my memory serves me correct. Yeah.
97, yeah, 80 something straight. One season, a couple seasons with Wayne Bennett, which is, you know, one of the best coaches I've ever been under. So. It
was a challenging year though, wasn't it, that year?
Yeah, it was. Yeah, it was.
So we've got a scrum here. It's still 0-0 between the Logan City Hawks and the Sunshine Coast Bunyas here on the QMC app. Wonderful to have you with us. And Tyrone, perhaps you can educate me on this one, mate. What is a bunya?
A bunya? I'm not sure what a bunya is. Like I said, we've got different names for different things down here because...
Chance here, we'll come back to you as the
Hawks
are
speed.
over. Oh,
I think he's gone out.
Touch.
Yeah, he's gone out.
Almost scoring the opener there, Taj Mearns. What a great covering tackle.
Yeah, it is. But yeah, like you said, I don't know. I'm not sure what Bunyas is. South Coast is a Bunyas?
I know what a bunion is.
I'm from up here, New South Wales, Northern New South Wales, like you said.
Try and keep your voice down saying that, Tyrone, around here, mate. So 0-0 the score.
Nah, it's all the same up here. Murri Carnival.
Murri Carnival, how good is it? Just when you thought the football here in Queensland was over, Carnival of football leading into the NRL Grand Final. Great time of year. Have a look at this run here from the big fella. It's Josiah Fa'aoso. Now from dummy half.
I wonder if he's got connections to Richie Fa'aoso.
Yeah. I was just going to say
he
that
runs
was
the same.
McGilligan there. Yeah, Richie Fa'aoso, he played with a few clubs as well, didn't he?
Yeah, I played with him at Newcastle.
Yep.
One of the few that you don't want to tackle.
Yep. Played a lot of football, Richie Fa'aoso, particularly coming off the bench. He was a real go-to guy off the bench for a number of teams, wasn't he?
Yep, and he's just one of the players one of the players that you want to play with. Does his job, rips in, gives his 110 and goes off.
So the Sunshine Coast Bunyas with the football. As they work it back on the inside, joined in the commentary box for this one with Tyrone Roberts, 158 NRL games, and you played in England as well, didn't you, Tyrone?
Yeah, I played for Wolves.
You've been around, haven't you?
I'm
guessing you're only in your late 20s, early 30s.
Early 30s. Early 30s, yeah. Yeah, that took a toll on me when I turned 30. But yeah, no, I've been around. I've been overseas for a year and spent a bit of time playing football in the cold. I was supposed to be there for 3 years, but yeah, wanted to come back and play NRL, obviously. Got the opportunity to go back to the Titans. Spent 2 more years, I think, at the Titans when I come back. But I fell to injuries. Yeah, injuries took a toll on me there. I think I brought it back from England. Here we go, another 15 again.
Yeah, barnstorming. Yeah, it's him again, Faoso. Josiah Faoso. And Tyrone, you might have to get Richie on the phone, mate.
See if he's got a little nephew running around.
He's carving up at the moment, Josiah Faoso. Yeah. And the Sunshine Coast Bunyas now, 40 out. They kick through Glister. It's a bouncing ball, and Jacoby Murphy gets across. Just runs into his own player there for the Logan City Hawks, and you get the feeling if Murphy can get into open space, Tyrone, he'll be hard to stop. He's still going here.
He's got some bumps, good bumps on him. But it's a close game. 8 minutes has passed, and they're still 0-0. You don't really see that in the footy played by the young fellas these days. But as you see, it's a battle.
Do you prefer a close contested game or free-flowing? What's the points when you're playing?
Free-flowing, tight game like it is right now. You know, crowds, the atmosphere is a lot into it. Everyone gets excited. Good competition.
So the Logan City Hawks, that was played there by Rashaan Mistaker. And then the kick.
Kick and chase.
Taj Cool is the number one in that fluoro headgear. In fact, it's not. It's Marshall Taylor, rather. So Taylor to play it. Bunyas possession. Tyrone Roberts in the commentary box. Former Titan, Knight. Trying to think who else you played for, Tyrone.
Played 2 games
Brisbane,
with Broncos this year. Finished up. That was actually a great club. You
formed a pretty good combination with Gamble towards the end of the season, did you not?
Yeah, it was because he was in the...
Tyson Gamble we're talking about.
Yeah, Tyson Gamble. Yeah, coming down, because he's played so much NRL this year and learning 2 different plays, because I played North 2 years running now, so our plays never...
You're 2 from 2?
Yeah, 2 from 2, so when he came back, he adapted well. He did his job and it didn't keep the cool head, because we know Tyson's got a good whole head when he comes back and plays, and he was very controlled and he enjoyed it coming back.
And the other player on your team, I mean, you're 2 from 2 in grand finals with North's Tyrone, but your teammate Connor Broadhurst, he's 3 from 3.
3 from 3. Burley, 2 from 2 with us, North. So, mate, he's one of the players you want to play with. He was my 5'8" last year and my centre this year, so it shows out the utility and what a player he is, to be honest.
Just having a chat to Tyrone Roberts, fresh off his Queensland Cup premiership with Norths. He's second on the trot. And now here are the Logan City Hawks with Mistaker again, getting plenty of football. 0-0 still the score. 11 minutes gone in this one. Day 1 of the Murri Carnival 2022. Great to have you with us on the QMC app. If you are in the area, you also might want to head down. It's a great atmosphere down here, Tyrone.
Yeah, it's going to be a great week. Hopefully the wind doesn't turn up a little bit like last year. Yeah, we had a gale force winds. We were blowing all the tents away, so ended up being a freezing week. Yeah, it's turned out great. Good week for footy.
Indeed.
Make sure you come along, eh?
Good to see you relatively fresh from the Mad Monday celebrations too, Tyrone.
Yeah, mate, like I said, I'm in my early 30s. Body doesn't turn up like it used to, so... Mate, when you got kids at home, you always... they come first these days, so you don't want to rock up dusty.
The attack now, Sunshine Coast.
But yeah, had my fun. It's all about the kids this week.
What was it like being coached by 2 head coaches? Tyrone, for those who don't know, winning the premiership with co-coaches at Norths this season?
Yeah, well, they took over from Rowan Smith, and taking over from Rowan Smith is a big
chance
job.
here for Murphy, Tyrone. He's threatening
skill,
again, isn't he?
He's killing it. But yeah, like you said, taking over from Rowan Smith has been a tough ask for the 2 coaches that stepped in, BK and Kevin. Benny King's been around, so he's sort of the experience, and Kevin just kept the cool head. So.
Did you have a favourite out of the 2 coaches?
Nah, there's no favourite, mate. There's no favourite in anyone. So.
Come on, get off the fence, Tyrone.
Nah, they're both good coaches.
Well, what about out of your 2 co-captains? Which one's your favourite?
Nah, mate. One's a forward and one's a fullback, skip.
You guys love having 2 in charge, don't you? Your captains, your coaches. You got a whole leadership group.
Yeah, that's how we've been so successful. Everyone's got a part to play. And if you need to lean on someone or someone's not there, you've got someone else to lean on. So, yeah, we've had a great year. Like I said, some players and people were writing us off during the year because we lost a lot of players and the coaches stepped in, but everyone come together and proved everyone wrong.
That was Cullen Clancy, the 15, who's on for the Hawks, and that was a huge run, and so is this one from Aidan Unterrainer.
Yeah, we got...
Gets a penalty for his team.
There you go, little Shane Webke. He was here today, doing a thing for the community and picking up containers for change. It's a good concept.
Yes, convert your containers into cash donations for your club by visiting containersforchange.com.au. Big shout out to all our sponsors here at the Murri Carnival. Hawks looking for the first try. Intercepted here. It's Malachi Towney. And then stripped again, was it?
Intercepted. Oh, what is he called? Knock on. I think
now you're in Brisbane at the moment, Tyrone. Now where does a bloke from northern New South Wales, when he's finished playing, where do you think you're going to settle in Australia? Have you thought about that?
Mate, I think I'm settled. I'm in Palm Beach and Gold Coast. So,
Currumbin.
Yeah, I've been commuting, pre-season and to the Bronx and the Norths. So I'm going to be based there. So see where it ends up next year.
Oh, you've been commuting all season?
Yeah, all season. I've been commuting for the last 2 years.
How's that been going?
Mate, bit heavy on the back.
Used to it now? Oh,
yeah,
a bit heavy on the back.
Bit heavy on the back come end of the season,
Right.
but
Yep.
mate, you do a rehab and do all that stuff to get your body prepared for it. All the little things. I think I'm more experienced now, so yeah, it all comes back to you. But yeah, I'm happy where I am, Palm Beach. All the family's still in Ballas, so it's a phone call away.
You're kind of in between everything, aren't
Yep.
you, there on the border?
That's right.
Or not far from the border. So the Bunyas now, the number 6 with it, Ezekiel Maddock, and there's a penalty here. There's a sin bin.
He's gone.
There's a sin bin here. Did you see what that was for, Tyrone?
No, I think it was just professional foul. Number 11, I
It's
think.
number 11.
Yeah, he got sent.
Has been sent to the sin bin.
It could have been from pushing. I don't think they tolerate anything this carnival. They want to keep it free flowing.
So it's number 11 from the Hawks, Jaden King, who's been sent to the sin bin. So a real chance here for the Bunyas. Of course, 25-minute halves at this level. This part of the round-robin group stages of the 2022 Murri Carnival. And now they've got the man advantage here, the Sunshine Coast Bunyas. And play number 1 into Hawks territory.
Yep. They're going to start running with a bit of support. Get behind this one at the sealer.
And a chance here for the Bunyas.
Big Foso.
It's Foso. Can he go all the way?
He's
Can
there.
he be the hero?
He's there.
Oh, yes, he can.
And that's what you love to see, don't you?
Josiah Foso. Get Richie on the phone, Tyrone. Try time for the Sunshine Coast Bunyas.
Probably sitting back watching his maybe nephew running around. Similar run.
Have a look at the replay here. Right foot step there from Josiah Foso.
He lost his balance, but he recovered.
Beats the fullback. And had too much speed, too much strength. And he was too powerful.
He must have been a late call in. He's got the 15 on his. He should be wearing number 8.
Not every team can have a Michael Crutcher, Tyrone.
But he'd have been saying, he'd have been loving it. Watching this. Front row was scoring.
What about Vaha Pulu? He would have enjoyed the win, surely.
Yeah, mate, we sort of got on the back of each other the last couple of months, just saying let's just go back to back, and kept each other motivated. Because he's older than me. I'm saying that. But yeah, we just kept each other motivated, pushing each other through training, making sure that everyone turned up. And you have experience. He was my back rower, so having experience on the same edge was one of the good things to have.
Do you have a favourite teammate at Norths?
No favourites, mate. We all won. There's no favourites, mate. Trying to get it out of me. Don't split us up. We're a strong team. One in, all in.
You're a hard man, Tyrone. You're a hard man to crack.
You form your good relationships, good partnerships with the spine, and making sure that you got, everyone knows each other and the way they play. So I think that's why we're so successful. Everyone pulls their weight.
So the Bunyas lead 4 points to 0 off the back of the Josiah Faoso try. Kick was unsuccessful, I believe. Did he miss it, did he?
Mate, a bit like my one on the weekend.
Yeah, bit of breeze around though. Bit of breeze around. It is tricky, this breeze, it must be said, Tyrone, isn't it? What's it doing, the breeze?
It's actually, where's it going? South? South? Southwest? Was that a good day? Yeah, I think it's going southwest. Down towards northern New South Wales. That's where it's going. He had the wind behind him. He should have used it.
It's definitely favouring the team running left to right of screen, isn't it?
That's right.
So it's the Hawks running into the breeze, and it is quite a strong breeze. The Bunyas leading 4-0, and conversions, yeah, they're tough today.
Yeah, and they're going to need them points.
I mean, you're a goal kicker, Tyra, and have been pretty much your entire career. So you're a good person to ask about this.
Yeah, you normally test it in when you're warming up. Look,
what a ball. Beautiful. And they're away here. Kobe Greenway. He puts the afterburners on, approaching Murphy, the fullback.
Good cover defence.
Great cover defence. Murphy didn't have to get involved in the end, but the Bunyas with momentum, they're still got the man advantage. Here's Josiah Faoso. Beats one, beats another one.
He's in again.
Somebody stop him. He's going to run out of the stadium.
And if he learned from his mistake, he should have went underneath the post to help his kicker.
Would Richie Faoso have gone around the post, Tyron?
No, he'd have been happy just to put it over the stripe.
So, try time to the Bunyas, and Sunshine Coast leading Logan City 8-0 with a kick to come.
He's earned the rest. He's off. Give the big man a rest.
That's a double there to Josiah Faoso as we have another look at this.
Yeah, mate. Talk about the kicking. I missed a similar one on the weekend. Would have made it easy for us at the back end of the
Which
game.
one was that?
There was the 1 minute 30 before full time.
The McGrady conversion?
Yep, it was up by 6.
Yeah, it was close to the sideline.
Right, yeah, it was gettable. Like the one from the sideline.
They're all gettable when your name's Tyrone Roberts.
Practice makes perfect. Here we go.
So here we go. He's hit it well. Oh, it's an absolute beauty. What a conversion. What wind.
He's learned from the mistakes.
He nailed that one, didn't he? Taj cool. So 10-0 now, the Bunyas leading the Hawks.
Cool. Too cool.
Of course, you had to work with a different hooker this year, didn't you? Know Danny Levi, Kieran Mosley throughout the year? Because the hooker would have to be integral with the halves, Tyrone,
yes,
surely.
And the benefits between that is I played with Kieran Mosley, a.k.a. Jugsy, from Titans. I didn't make Gold Coast Titans. Played all our pre-season, played a couple of games with him, so it was nothing new. I knew what he was capable of, and yeah, mate, he when it comes semi-finals, mate, he stepped up to the plate. I knew what he was asked for, and he delivered.
He was out for a while with that injury, wasn't he?
Yeah, mate, so during the season he broke his arm off the kick-off. Normally front row.
First play of the game, wasn't it?
First play of the game, he broke his arm.
Against Redcliffe?
Ooh, it could have. I think it was Sunny Coast.
Sunny Coast, okay, yep. It was at Bishop Park, I know that.
Yeah, I didn't even see him go off. I knew I wasn't the hooker that was started with. But we had Liam Horn, who done a great job for us. He represented PNG.
Born in PNG too.
Yeah, mate, he loves it. And he wants to get back there. He's an electrician, so he wants to get back there and supply electricity to his village.
Chance here for Lockie Hearn, the number 3. He's got support on the outside, doesn't utilise the support. Still going Hearn. The Logan City Hawks, can they get some points before half-time as Cooper McKenzie sends it infield? And it goes via Michael Fing to the middle forward who's going to get tackled here in jumper number 19. His name's Zane Haynes. Looking for their first points here, the Hawks. Linking up here with the big fella, Breckenridge. Oh, Breckenridge. He's a wrecking ball. Get out of my way, he says. Try to Sonny Breckenridge. And the Logan City Hawks are on the board.
Mate, it's a front rower's day today, isn't it? Look at him. Straight up the middle. For those that are coming down, the rain's coming, so make sure you bring your umbrellas to the carnival. Yeah, what a cracking game.
We'll have another look at this try here to the Logan City Hawks.
The conductors just chipped it off, gave him some space. Front rowers finished it.
Of course, this day one of 6 days of Murri Carnival ahead of us. And Tyrone, what will your role and involvement be in the carnival?
Mate, my job is just to get around and just see all the kids, talk to them, let them know who I am and where I come from, and talk about the choices, daily choices that, what I made coming through and to get where I got to, and making sure they're doing the same. And in any way, he's missed that goal. In any way I can help, just give them some guidance, just lead them down the right path, I guess, and obviously, once again, promote healthy living, making that daily choice.
Well said, Tyrone. This is the boys under-14s competition. Have a look at this try again to Breckenridge. Conversion unsuccessful by Cooper Beadling. And the score remains 10 points to 4. Sunshine Coast leading Logan City.
Hey, if Logan City can get a couple more points leading into half-time, they'll be happy with that. Going against the wind.
Well, you guys know what it's like to come from behind in footy. I saw a stat recently where your North, of course, you went on a 7-game winning streak to win the comp, but you came from behind or were level in the second half of the game in about 5 of those matches. So you guys were in big matches towards the business end of the season. You guys were even coming from behind to get the job done.
Yeah, mate, like you said, the conditions. We played the conditions. There was a game against Burleigh, I recall. Wind was coming against us first half, and we wasn't completing. And we knew that if we went into half-time equal or within 6 or 12 points, we knew that we were still in the game. So, yeah, mate, when you go and you score a couple of points leading into half-time, it gives you that confidence leading in the second half. So, we knew that we were going to get the job done playing footy.
You're watching the highlights from the first half. That is half-time here. It is the Sunshine Coast Bunyas leading the Logan City Hawks 10 points to 4. A double to this man, Josiah Faoso, as the Bunyas head into the shed, leading, as we said, 10 points to 4, 2 tries to 1. This was the one try, though. They hit back just before half-time, the Hawks, through Sonny Breckenridge. And the Hawks, a crucial try just before the break. 10 points to 4 at half-time. We're going to leave you with the score and some images there. And we're going to take a very quick break. We'll be back with the second half shortly, right here for the 2022 Murri Carnival.
QUT aspires to be a university of its place, embedded in country and curated by and for its community. To implement this vision, we've asked ourselves, what if we grounded people in country, shared the knowledge embedded in place, and supported Indigenous Australian culture? What if we created a responsive physical environment, expanded community integration, and shared campus engagement? QUT has decided the time is now to embed place, genuine engagement, and shared design in the delivery of our campuses.
Here at our refund point, mums and dads come in with their children, and I get a thrill seeing little kids come in and they're saying, hey, I've got some cans here and I'm saving up for a bicycle or something like that. My name is Andrew Beckett and I'm a change maker.
I feel like going back home.
This is how I would do it. I got you.
And he's starting to
This year, we're valuing the little things more than ever, because they may well turn out to have been the big things all along. Coles, value the Australian way.
A lot has changed over the past 40 years. Together, we've seen all kinds of trends come and go. The good and the bold. Oh, yeah. But one thing hasn't changed, be it beauty or health. Priceline has always been there, helping you be you since 1982. Don't suppose you've got a good makeup remover?
Priceline, a festival of you.
One more song. 2 more laps. 3 more reps. 5 more minutes. Bit by bit, day by day, you're pushing to go further, faster, stronger. And Rebel's got what you need. So extend yourself. because sport is calling.
In every sense. Welcome back to Redcliffe on the grounds of Moreton Daly Stadium here for the 2022 Murri Carnival. It's half-time in this one. The boys under 14s, day number 1. The juniors are out there, the group stages. And the carnival is underway, the first of 6 days of a footy extravaganza. It's 10-4 at half-time. The Bunyas from Sunshine Coast leading the Logan City Hawks. Drury Forbes alongside NRL campaigner. I was about to say NRL legend. We can call you a bit of a legend, Tyrone. Tyrone Roberts here, who's just off the back of his second straight Queensland Cup premiership with Norths. And literally, only a few days ago, he was at this very stadium lifting the trophy. So great to have you with us, Tyrone.
Thank you. Yep, we have it. 10-4 to Logan, to Sunny Coast Bunyas, which we've known as the sacred tree, back where they come from. Yes,
yes. We'll hear more shortly from Tyrone and the evolution of the bunya. So what is it? It's a
sacred tree from where they come from.
Well, there you go. So the bunyas are in fact in front. They're the ones running from right to left of screen.
Bunya tree.
Yes, of
Provides
course.
Food.
Yes, it's all coming together now.
Yes, you put me on the spot. I had one blink.
Where have you been all my life, Tyrone? So the Hawks trailing by 6. Strong defence there from the Bunyas. They had a double scored by Josiah Fa'oso in the first half, which really laid the platform for this lead for the Sunshine Coast. Strong run here. It's McGilligan, MJ McGilligan. And the kick here from the Hawks. In fact, it was Kai Morris, rather, on that really impressive run prior. And then the kick from the Hawks, it'll be Bunyas footy, and they get a penalty, Sunshine Coast.
Penalty. Yeah, special mention to all the refs this week. It's going to be a big ask for them to not only cop all the arguments on the sideline, but turning up and doing a good job for us all.
You never seem to have any controversial moments with match officials or referees on the NRL field. I don't recall, Tyrone. Is that the case?
No, not me.
What were you like with the refs, or what are you like with officials?
Mate, if you have good communication...
You've been captain over the time?
Yeah, I've been captain. You normally just have good communication. You have 2 warnings. Make sure you take them 2 warnings. Always. Mate, I'm always offside. I've pushed them to the limits. They give me 2 warnings, and I know after the second one they're going to penalise me, so I'll make sure that... Yeah, I'll make sure I listen after that. But yeah,
always offside.
Yeah, I think being a captain, you got to know the rules.
Yep.
Yeah, you got to know the rules so you know what you're talking about. So, if you do get a dodgy call, you can argue your point, get your point across.
Does it ever work?
No. Once they make the choice, mate, it's made. Unless you got a captain challenge.
This is MJ McGilligan here for the Bunyas, looking for their 3rd try, and from dummy half, Joseph Jacobs.
He's out.
And he's out. So strong defence from the Hawks. Crucial defensive set early in the second half. Tyrone Roberts is with us. Former Knight, Titan and Brisbane Bronco. Just won a premiership in the halves with Tyson Gamble. He had an interesting finish to the season, Tyson Gamble. It sounds like it was just all one big misunderstanding with those podcast comments from the sounds of it.
Just a bit of media. I can get around it, I think. as Renault's been a captain, you know, it just got out of hand. You know, when you, it was just that's all it is. It's just when you want to know something, normally you just go, Renault, what are we doing this training session? And you go, yeah, we're doing this, because you have the leadership group has a meeting before training. They talk about what they want to do, and yeah, that was all that, just misunderstanding. And you know, Tyson, he copped a bit of flack about it, but he copped it. Now he's moving on. Now he's got a big job to get on to Newcastle. So, mate, their community team down there, and I'm sure they'll get around him and make him feel welcome.
Come to think of it, I think your career, Tyrone, has pretty much been squeaky clean, hasn't it? No real off-field dramas in your career, I don't think.
No, mate.
Unless, again, I'm missing something.
No, respectable on and off the field. I've created a good character on and off the field. People keep talking to me, and I make sure that I give them the time, because without the community and the fans, mate, it wouldn't be rugby league. As we know, for the tough times with COVID.
Yeah, very well said. Very well said indeed. The Bunyas. Oh,
what
big
a shot
there. It was Canham Kennett who lost possession, and now the Hawks a chance to level. The Logan City Hawks. Less than 30 metres away here. Players staying down. So we'll just take a pause in the game here as the player receives some attention. Let's hope he's okay. The Hawks with the football there. The team, they've got those, well, the orange trimmings to their jerseys, the Logan City Hawks. Very similar strips out there at the moment. Sunshine Coast Bunyas in the more, I suppose, black strip. And they are defending at the moment. They're the ones leading 10 points to 4.
Yeah, you got the Logan City Hawks, and they've got the orange and black, white and black for the Bunyas. I think they might be calling for a stretcher, because he might get off and walk.
So we'll just stay with the play here. And so when Tyrone Roberts, when does your off-season officially start, mate, or has it officially started?
Mate, there's the state champs this week, so you got Penrith want to come down this.
Of course, so you've got the big game on Grand Final Day.
Yeah, Grand Final Day.
So you're still training this week?
Yeah, Monday, Wednesday, Friday. Recovery Monday, obviously. Lay up and rest the feet up, and then Wednesday they go and do a bit of video and head down Friday for the game on Saturday.
So does that mean the real Mad Monday is after this next weekend?
Yeah. Wasn't a big one.
Well, no wonder you were so tame then. You didn't explain that to us, Tyrone.
Yeah, mate, you got to prepare for battle again. Last year wasn't on. You had because of COVID, wasn't any comp in New South Wales.
So you'll be playing the Penrith Panthers New South Wales Cup side, and that's what's that called, the Australian Championship?
Yeah, I think it's the state championship between two states in New South Wales, Queensland.
There you go. That one will be right before the grand final or a couple before?
I think it's a couple. I think it might be women's as well playing grand final.
Should be a big match there. North's taking on the Penrith Panthers. So we've just seen a couple of errors here. The Hawks are going to get this fortuitously back if they can win this scrum. They'll feed it. About 35 metres out here, the Logan City Hawks looking to level. Comes away of Lockie Hearn. This the boys under 14s. There's a strong tackle from Marker, one-on-one.
Mate, they've got short side here. No one's down there though.
Yeah, there was only one there. A little bit of a juggle, one defender on the short side. A little bit of a juggle there from Mistakah. And now Murphy.
Murphy's been busy this game, isn't he?
He has.
I think He's sniffing for a try. I'll have to back one of them big front rollers up first, so back him up.
This is Zane Haynes, jumper number 19 for the Hawks. Back into the tackle count here. A little kick over the top. It's
Mate,
caught
if
on the
he's let
full.
that go, he probably would have 7 tackles.
And Marshall Taylor catching on the full. He must have caught it just in the field of play. Wasn't a lot in it.
No, it wasn't, but he's got the wind. The wind was behind the kicker, so
The Bunyas survived.
momentum would have taken. Oh, good strong tackle there, wasn't it?
So here they come, the Sunshine Coast Bunyas. Of course, Tyrone Roberts with us. Now, you're one of the masters of the 40-20s. Did you kick one the other day?
Mate, I come close,
You
but
came close, but you were actually equal second in 40-20s for the season. You kicked 2.
really, didn't
And
know
of
that.
course,
I'm not,
40-20s don't happen a lot.
mate. I'm not a stat man.
Chance here. We'll come back to you, Tyrone. Here come the Bunyas.
Oh, offload.
Very late
Play on.
offload. I think
No,
was
he's
that
called it
last?
back.
Might have been last. Yeah, equal second for 40-20s in the comp for you in the Host Plus Cup this year.
Yeah, mate. I'm not really a stat man, but yeah, I don't look back and talk about how many meters. I think I just normally just go with the flow, and if there's something I need to work on, combinations and that.
Is it true you don't even watch the games back?
Yeah, mate. You watch enough during the week. They always give you a tie what's going on during the week, so it's best to put the losses behind you and move on, and work on the little things that you need to work on. But you're watching, you live and breathe it enough. Oh,
Here's Zach
22s,
Campbell.
come on,
Have a look at the live wire. Campbell steps one, steps another, jinking, dancing,
Young
prancing,
Benji.
still going. Campbell offload away here to Jaden Barry.
some good footy played at the Queensland Murri Carnival.
Come back towards the centre of the Hawks. A try here could level proceedings.
They've gone the short side. Through little number 7.
Tried to step his way through there, did Michael Fing.
There's one stat that people not reading is I was on a no try streak all year. Never scored 1 try.
What year was this?
This year.
This year.
This year.
Did you end up scoring one?
No.
Are you serious?
I still haven't scored a try.
You still haven't scored a
I've set up a couple.
Now, does it count this Saturday if you score one? Or Sunday, rather, when you
It does
play?
if you do play. It does still count because you're playing the North colours, but, mate, I'm on the nil.
Wow, who would have thought, huh?
No, a halfback setting them up is it's embarrassing.
Not one try.
No, and that's the thing you do for that, but I won't mention that over the comps.
What about trying an intercept in defence? You've taken the odd intercept and raced the length a couple of times, haven't you?
No, I don't think I've.
Not this year.
No,
but
not this year.
You've done it before.
Yeah, I've scored tries before. I scored
know
tries
how to
last
score
year.
a
I know how to
try,
score a
Tyrone.
try, mate, but I've been pulled up short.
You're just a bit too
inches in.
unselfish.
That's
Is
right.
that what it is?
That's what it is. When I make a break, I'm looking for the support. Because if you don't give it to support and you don't score and you take it and you be selfish, it's quite embarrassing. But we've got good support.
Have a look at this run here for the Hawks. It's Kai Morris.
He's been good, the number 13. Strong.
He has. They go the short side here, the Logan City Hawks. Lockie Hearn. Only a matter of metres away here from dummy half.
Has he got it down?
He's going to head upstairs, is he? No video ref here at the Murri Carnival. Little conference here with the touch judge. I think he might have just whispered. Did you see Tyrone Roberts in the commentary box? Try time
There
for the
you go. You
Hawks.
just
He's
need a
given it.
Confirmation. Oh,
10-8 kick to come.
little fullback. Good sportsmanship. Gave the touch here. High five.
Shout out to our sponsors as well. Supporters of the Murri Carnival. Containers for Change, QUT, Struddies, Moreton Bay Regional Council, Health and Wellbeing Queensland, the Queensland Government, and of course, Deadly Choices.
It's awesome. awesome support this week. Big week, Queensland Murri Carnival.
And if you've just joined us in breaking news, we've just found out that Tyrone Roberts has yet to score a try all season. And he's on a nudie run heading to the last game of the season.
Yes, that's what we call it. I didn't want to say it overnight, but yes, it's a nudie run. In footy terms.
Done one of those before?
No, I can't say I have. I'm only the one sitting on the hill watching. Making sure everyone does them if they don't score. But yes, I'm on a nudie run.
So, important conversion here, attempt from Lachlan Hearn as he moves in. Wind blowing around everywhere. He just kept it right distance, not a problem. But the score remains 10 points to 8. The Bunyans with a 2-point cushion, just over 10 minutes to play.
Great young talent here this week. I know from last year, Sherburg was a strong side.
The mighty Hornets.
Yeah, Sherburg Hornets.
It's Chris Sandow's club, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
You mates with Chris?
Yeah, I know Chris. Played a lot of footy against Chris Sandow. Oh. I can't say I've seen him over a couple of years, though. Don't know where he is.
Yeah, let's hope he's okay. So the Hawks now.
You never know, you might see him playing this week.
So the Hawks, they trail by 2. And this man again, hasn't he had a good game for them?
So
Number 13,
returns a
Morris.
favour. Look at him go. It's a battle between 13 and 15.
It is. Faoso and Morris. This man has had a bit to say in proceedings as well in Callan Clancy. He's like a young Sam Thaiday, isn't he?
Yep.
They keep it alive,
There
the
he
Hawks.
is. Oh.
And that was Murphy. He'll be looking to add something in attack.
Full
Murphy.
pass. Touch, he's called it.
So forward pass, just halting the momentum of the Logan City Hawks. They'll need to score again. It's the Bunyas 10-8. They got out to a 10-point lead, Sunshine Coast.
Yeah, they've held their own. I told you, mate, they've had the wind behind them. Playing some good footy, playing it down this end against the Bunyas.
Do they have a fastest man in the Murri Carnival, Tyrone, that you'll be featuring in? Are you going to have a dash?
No,
100 metres at one point?
There is.
Maybe
I'm not fast,
Tyrone
mate.
Roberts v Willie Tonga.
Nah, we're finished. Willie's knees are bad. I haven't got the legs for 100 metres anymore. But they do. There's a dash. There's always a dash in a carnival, or I know there was one last year.
I thought you were quick.
I am quick, but I don't say I'm the quickest. I'm not an Addo car.
Did you ever play in the nines?
Yes, I played.
That would have suited your game, I would have thought.
I quite enjoyed it. It was great footy, in space. Couple intercepts. Everyone wants to throw the long ball, play with the space. But it was all about, I think, just the crowd. It's all about the crowd when you go to play nines.
I'm sure you've been on a few highlight reels just quietly, Tyrone, over your career,
Mate,
even if you haven't watched it yourself.
the show and goes. That's what everyone says. That's why I always get jammed.
So the Bunyas here, they lead by 2. Just working it towards this broadcast side, now over halfway. Strong there from McGilligan. MJ McGilligan still going.
It's still going.
Did they even tackle him?
No, mate. It's play on.
Well, they all dropped off him. I thought he was going to run the length then.
Momentum was still going.
So here's a kick for Faoso coming through. And Faoso, his teammate got in his... Oh, no, it was a Hawks player.
He's
So
cleaned up.
they were competing, but, gee, he was only probably inches from it there, Faoso.
Yes, he's actually kicked for Faoso, which was... I thought he would have kicked off in the corner after making a couple errors back-to-back, but mate, he's backed himself.
Now Murphy,
Here he
dumbing
goes.
this through here,
Is it?
Murphy.
Back yourself.
This is his moment,
There
Murphy.
he goes.
He should take it to the house from here. Oh,
pulled
what a
down.
tackle.
Play on. Knock on.
What a tackle there from the covering Bunyas defender. I think it was number 2.
I was waiting to see him in space. He's backed himself, but got pulled down by the winger. I don't think he's seen him coming. There we go, show and go. Bit of fatigue setting in. Bunyas.
Have a look at this covering defence. It was actually the number 5.
Yeah, the winger.
The other winger.
Big back rower, couldn't bend down. Big tall lumber.
Taj Mearns. Credit to him. Try saver there. In fact,
good defence.
It was actually Chambers with the tackle, so correction. Well done to Chambers. To Quanta, Chambers with the try saver. So Bunyas possession, 5.5 remaining. They lead by 2 points, 10 points to 8 over the Logan City Hawks.
I think he might have been winded. Good shot off the scrum. Mate, they're not afraid to play some footy coming out of their own half. It's good to see in the carnival. Short side. Defence. Wrapped up ball and all. Oh, knock on.
Little knock on, and the rain's starting to trickle
Here we
down
go.
now, Tyrone Roberts.
Yeah, it's trickling down. There's some clear skies over the back there, but mate, I think it's predicted over the next couple of days. I think leading into the weekend it's going to be sunshine, so it'll be good footy. But we've got the Logan City Hawks 20 out from Bunyas line.
Now, as a playmaker who's just come off lifting a trophy in the Queensland Cup, not once but twice, 158 NRL games, more games in England. I could keep going, Tyrone. What would you like to see from the Hawks right here, right now?
Mate, get Murphy involved. Get the hand. Oh, here we go. There's Murphy. There you go.
Well, right on cue. They must have been listening to you, Tyrone. Try to Murphy, and the Hawks take the lead.
Give the ball to Murphy.
Try time for the Logan City Hawks. That's 3 tries in a row. And they have their first lead of the game.
First leader, 4 minutes to go. I'll be taking me time right now if I was goal kicker. There's no time off. I'm not saying I'm a smart person. I'm not cheeky, but...
Are you implying that you run clock down when you're converting?
Mate, you get the minute off anyway. They call it off after a minute. So when it's no time off in the Murri Carnival...
What about all the comments from the crowd when you're lining up, particularly from the sideline? Is that distracting? Or
Wait,
you're just used to it now?
you're used to it. You get used to it, but it's the things they come out with, you sort of, in the back of your head, you just laugh it off. And when you get it, it makes it even sweeter. I've had a couple. There was one in Burleigh from the sideline, and there was one on the weekend against the Dolphins right on the sideline.
Not very pleasant.
Nah. And the ones that were quiet, mate, I missed it. Had no pressure, nothing. No one was yelling out.
So here's the conversion attempt, the left footer.
He struck it well,
He
but
did.
Mate, I think that was a front rower.
Yeah, I think it was the number 8 there in Sonny Breckenridge, who's already scored. It
Yeah.
was. Is there anything he can't do, Breckenridge? So they hit the lead, the Logan City Hawks, 12-10. The wind is still swirling about out there. Important catch made by the Hawks. So can they hang on, Tyrone? They've finally got the lead. They lead by 2 with 2.5 minutes to play.
Mate, and completion. Oh, here we go. Got him.
And a chance here again
He's
for
going.
the Hawks.
Oh, the wingers come back.
Jaden Berry with a big run. Massive run there. So the Hawks looking to land that knockout blow here.
On the attack. But like I was about to say, completion after points is very important, especially in the Murri Carnival.
Murphy back on the inside, looking for a double.
He's going.
Still
He's
going,
in.
Murphy. He's got it. He's got there.
Got a double.
Jacoby Murphy and the Logan City Hawks with a knockout blow. 16 points to 10. Kick to come.
Sealed it. Signed, sealed, delivered. Murphy.
Logan City Hawks, there'll be party time in Waterford West tonight. Rochdale, Springwood, you name it, Tyrone, it'll be going off.
It's a I don't think we're going off just yet. It's a big weekend. Kids are in for a couple of games. It's best to make sure they get all their fluids, all the recovery in after these games. You mightn't feel it after the first game, but after 3 games, mate, it takes a toll.
So a new kicker here for the Hawks, this time number 22, Zach Campbell, will try his luck. And this would make it more than a converted try, Tyrone, with a minute to play.
Yes, I was in the same situation.
Does he kick it?
He kicks it.
Well, Tyrone's backed him in, and he didn't let you down,
There
Tyrone.
you
As
Cool.
Campbell converts, first conversion today for the Hawks, 18-10 they lead, just beyond 30 seconds to go. What do you do here if you're the Bunyas, Tyrone? I'm sure you've had a few kickoffs in your time.
Mate, short 10, back your ability. You know, get the ball back, you've got a wind going against you, put it up in the air. You don't have to go over the 10 in the air. Put it up as high as you can, get the ball back. There's no time off, so it doesn't go 10. Penalty.
Yeah, just into the wind there. It was the right idea.
Right idea,
just
but
a metre or 2 off.
You take the chance, you don't get it, consequences. I think if you watch that NRL, Latrell Mitchell's, he's done a couple of them ones.
Who's that, sorry?
Latrell Mitchell,
Yes.
short 10s off. No, it's a big thing. It's a 50-50 chance.
Absolutely.
No, I know at North we back ourselves. We love a short 10.
I've noticed. I've noticed. So last play of the game here, the Hawks. Can they score another one? Duggan. Strong tackle again there by Chambers in defence. He's been outstanding for the Bunyas. But the Hawks, they win 18 points to 10 is the final score. Come from behind victory. They trailed 10-0. And they scored the final 4 games of the match, the Logan City Hawks, to beat the Sunshine Coast Bunyas. Day 1, the 2022 Murri Carnival. Boys under 14, Hawks 18, Bunyas 10. And it was 18-10, wasn't it?
Yeah, he
that
got it.
last conversion?
He converted
18-10.
18-10.
Been great to have you with us, Tyrone Roberts. Always a pleasure, mate. Thanks for joining us in the commentary box.
Thank you. Thanks for having me.
And we've got plenty more coming your way now. We're going to hand back over to Donnie Johansson, who's got a special guest. Enjoy the footy.
With me today is QMC Ambassador and Gold Coast Titan, David Fafita. David, how are you today?
Yeah, I'm good, thank you. How about you?
Awesome, thank you. First, what does it mean to you to be this year's QMC Ambassador?
Yeah, it's really exciting, you know, for myself coming back here. We've been at the opening ceremony earlier in the morning. It was really good, and yeah, just to be back here, back where it all started for me, you know, when I was like a 14-year-old kid or 15-year-old kid. Yeah, it's good to be here again, and it's good to mingle around with the kids and all that, so yeah, it's good.
Awesome. And you know, you touched on it just then, but how special is it to also be back here after you played yourself in these carnivals, and now to see the little kids also playing and looking up to you as well?
Yeah, it's incredible, you know, heaps of young kids and stuff like that come up to me, and yeah, I'd give them a chat and have a chat and have a yarn and get a photo from them. But yeah, it's really good, you know, for myself. I was one of them young kids in their position not long ago, you know. Yeah, to be in the position I'm in now, it's real fortunate, and yeah, it's good to always give back to the kids, you know. I was there, and yeah, I'm happy to be here and good to be on board.
Awesome. And overall, how important is this carnival to you and our mob as well?
No, it's really important, you know, for me, just putting a smile on, you know, people's faces and that, walking around, mingling with them, getting a photo of them. Yeah, it's something that, you know, something really small can like change a life and that, you know. So for myself to be here, and yeah, to be mingling around and seeing some familiar faces and that too, you know, it's really good, and yeah, I'm excited to be on board, like I said, and hopefully it'll be a good week ahead.
And about the week ahead, what are you most excited for? Catching up with familiar faces and heaps of meeting new people on the way, and just meeting heaps of young kids and that, getting photos with them and stuff like that. And yeah, I'm just looking forward to getting all that type of stuff, and looking forward to the footy too. You know, the young kids play and the older boys at the end of the week, and yeah, looking forward to all that type of stuff. Well, you're getting swarmed here today, so we'll let you go. Thank you so much for your time.
Thank you. Thanks for having me. What's up?
What a great interview there. Brooke Carson speaking to David Fafita and the Deadly Choice Ambassador, and Donnie Johannesson with you now. I've got another Deadly Choice Ambassador with me too, Brendan Wakelin, weightlifter, back from Birmingham, Commonwealth Games, the Com Games. How'd you like that?
It was my second Com game, so it's always a good experience. Put the green and gold on for the country. Happy to be back though. Bit warmer weather. Obviously it's wet today, but yeah.
Some of the pictures over there were amazing. Just some of everyone was into it. It was like a big country town, and just, everyone embraced all the sports and everything like that. There was crowds in every event. It was amazing.
Yeah, it's kind of like that at a home game. So when you're obviously competing for England over there, it's like nothing else. So I'm looking forward to Melbourne being the next one.
Well, let's speak a bit of football now as we see the teams here, Ballas and also Cherbourg Hornets. Hornets are in the black. They're on the left side of the screen, and there's Ballas are in the blue. And these two teams have so many representative players. It'll be interesting to see how we go. Well, I'm expecting, Brandon, a lot of speed, a lot of tries possibly, but then again, we've got a little bit of rain coming through, so we might see a little bit of slippery ball and drop ball because of that as well. But maybe some short passes. Brandon will come in and, settle teams down as we see the kickoff about to start here on field number 2. If you're watching on the Queensland Murri Rugby League app, I hope you're enjoying it, and you've got the other fields as well, so you can watch your community. See maybe your uncle, cousins or something like that playing on those other fields, and we'll have commentary tomorrow for all those fields. But just for today, field number 2 for the commentators, and myself and Brendan Wakelin will bring you this ball-by-ball action as we wait for the referee to get us underway.
There we go, we've got the tee.
Always waiting for something, aren't we, Brendan?
Yeah, that's right.
Sand, bring back the sand, I reckon. Here we go, field number 2, kicking off there. Cherbourg Hornets nice and high. That wind's still coming in. Is that almost out of the ball?
I think. No.
Well, he put that up high, and the wind just took it. It's gone into the car park almost. Well, I know not to park my car over there from tomorrow, especially if this wind picks up.
Yeah, looks like it's bounced.
Yeah, we don't have the, unfortunately, super cameras to catch those sort of things. But, yeah, looked like it did go out. The first initial call from the referee has now changed. So nice little drop out. And good running up there, first of all. They've got good numbers, and so got some rep players playing for them at the moment too, Ballas. Going hard. They're number 15. Scoot from dummy half. Goes well. And we're just trying to make sure we confirm some of the names of these players, because a lot of players have changed jerseys due to the fact that they don't fit them. So they swap it over as we see him scoot from dummy half, and gets in for the first try. And Ballas with just a little bit, shocked there at the moment, while the Hornets off their line. I think that the kickoff really just confused them, and I think they're still asking about that kick there at the moment there too, Brendan.
I thought it for sure had to bounce. It seemed too shallow to go dead on the full unless we're playing with a shorter line there, but it seemed okay to me from here. But
well, there we see the replay, and just gets up quickly, scoots from dummy half, and caught him unawares, and first points on the board. So well done, Hornets. And Ballas can now actually try and regroup in there, and don't let those things worry them when they're you know, they only maybe at the moment 4 points down, but let's see how this kick goes under these conditions, which is very, very windy and picking up.
Yeah, see, if you brought the sand out for that one, that wouldn't have happened, would it?
Exactly. And as he's trying to size up the kick, you're back from Com Games. What now? A bit of a break, trying to get some more training in?
Yeah, somewhat of a break. Yeah, after the big competitions, it usually takes me a while to kind of find my groove again, so...
it hit a car in the back.
Yeah.
That's why I'm not parking there tomorrow. What was it? It looks like a Ford Ranger or Nissan Patrol. Oh, he's getting out of the car too. I think he's in the car. He was watching it. Yeah. Oh, he's not happy. Anyway, let's get back to the footy. It happens when you play like on county cricket grounds too. I've seen cars get windows smashed because someone might hit a six. No smaller cricket grounds over there in the UK.
Yeah, well, that's the price you pay for front row seats, isn't it?
Yeah. I remember a game we took the Indigenous cricket team over there, and Surrey was the field, a beautiful field, and the ball went straight out. I think it was, I can't remember who it was now. Might have been one of the players from the Indigenous team that kicked it out as we see the kick off. And the wind is just holding that.
It's strong, this wind, isn't it?
It is, and that's going to be a big factor in this game as we see now. Ball going back to Sherberg. Through the hands. And that some of these players too, we've seen over the last few games there, Brendan, the players go forward, the big charging forwards and the quick hands through the backs as he just gets wrapped up there, Leedy. And yeah, just a touch high. And we had a bit of a chat to Jeffrey Dinover. Jeffrey Dinover is the coach there for the Sherberg Hornets, and he was saying there's quite a few rep players in there through representing the Wide Bay district area. So these guys know how to play together. So they know how to win. And then not to take anything away from Z Ballas as well, they've got their number 10. He actually used to play for the Queensland Reds back in the day.
Yeah, wow, okay.
Junior Reds. That's Amy Wheelie Jawai.
So these are some stacked teams here.
Yeah, and then a few of them have scholarships as well too. Football scholarships on that Z Ballas side. So even though they're down by 4-0, yeah, don't underestimate that. Hornets now through the hands.
You can definitely tell that they've played together, this team here. Definitely a team with experience.
Yes, they are. And they're doing well. Got a few numbers on the right-hand side, but they might just switch it back to that left. There's a little short one there going. Bly. Bly wrapped up.
Good tackle there.
Last. What are they going to do? They're going through their hands, going out that left-hand side. Bit of an overlap. Oh, the dummy, but the ball got knocked down. 6 to go, says the ref. Oh, slides out of that one. And goes through, and he dumps the ball down. This is a try. Points to the spot. Well, they're in again now, Sherberg. So we see the play. Just gingerly gets up. Again, scooting from dummy half, that close to the line. 90% chance you might get a try, and he does.
Big opportunity there.
That's really good, and we're going to see the ball kick from similar position over that side. So Brendan Wakeland's joined us in commentary, and tell you what, that they've obviously seen something over there, and they're attacking that left-hand side.
Yeah, they're wasting no time. Very fast-paced, this team.
As he sets up again. The owner of the car is still sitting in the car. It's going to be a similar position, I reckon.
Yeah, he's watching nervously, I can tell.
It's be like a golf course, wouldn't it, Brendan? You know, it's at your own risk if you park in the car park at a golf course or a cricket ground. Mind you, the rugby league balls aren't, you know, designed to smash stuff, really. So let's see how he goes. He lines it up. Wind's picking up yet again.
Yeah, not going to be easy with this wind.
Nice chip. It's going to get there. No, it doesn't have the legs.
Wasn't far off.
8-0 now. Sherberg Hornets. And there's the try coming up again, Brendan, as we see just that scoot from dummy half, and no defenders there. No one being called across there, you know, from the Z Ballas side. So that's why I was just breaking the line. You know, and at this point too, we'd really like to thank our sponsors, QUT. You know, it's one of those great institutions that people can learn and study at. I've been there, so I've had my time there as well. And there's also Queensland Government, and we've also got some other sponsors. Deadly Choices, how good is Deadly Choices yet again? And the role that you have to do as well too, Brandon.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, I've been at QUT as well. It's always good to yarn with the kids that are wanting to go to university and try to spread the message. I was someone that went to uni myself while being an athlete. It's definitely something that I advocate as well.
Yeah, and a big hello to all the QUT HDR students who might be listening on the app, Katarina and Dom and all the others. And I don't want to miss anyone, but I hope you got your heads down and doing all your study and watching a bit of this as well. And don't forget, over the next couple of days, you can see the other games and listen to the commentators too. Call ball by ball action as we see now. They're doing very well, getting more points towards their way. Sherbrooke Hornets. Ballas not out of it yet. There's only 8 points down, but that big, long, deep kick again. Going to test him, and he does very well. That was a really good pick up there, Boland.
Yeah, they definitely need a good set here just to get back some kind of momentum. It seems to be just going all against them at this point.
That was a really good effort, Boland. That's just lifted the team just that little bit. That went so high, and just wobbling around because of this wind. Through their hands now again. Here they go, Ballas. They have an opportunity here. Scoots from dummy half. Does well. Jaiwai. There's a few relatives in there as well, so they all probably know how to play well together. Through their hands, but look at that defence come up there from the Hornets. Good step. They need this. They need some ground. They need some territory. And there they go. Good run. No support, though, unfortunately, at the moment.
They bought some ground at least. Let's see what they can do here.
Last tackle. Oh, that is an absolute shame. Just when they had them on the back foot there. Brandon, yeah, unfortunately, the ball goes to the ground.
They made up some good meters at least, so if they can hold this position, have a good set. What do we have here?
And they are going again. Ballas. Coach Peter Coyne might be saying a few things at half-time to this side. But they're not out of it yet, and they're still going. Bit of an overlap on this left-hand side. They're going to use it. No, scoots from dummy half, doesn't get anywhere really. Just puts them under pressure a little bit more. Good defence there, Hornets. Left-hand side, little grubber kick. 6 to go. And he goes straight up. Goes towards the line, but held up. Good defence there, Hornets. Numbers on the right. Switches it. No, goes dummy again. It's been working for the Hornets, but not for Ballas. That short from the line. The long cutout pass again goes astray. That wind and that ball just takes it. Yeah, that's no good. Again, just putting themselves under pressure by that, giving the ball back to the Hornets. Good wrap up. Jacobs was the runner. And he's getting busy too now. Nona Law. When they get the ball again, goes astray. Brandon, there's got to be something going on with his ball.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This wind is something else.
Yeah. I remember we were just talking to Alicia Harden not so long ago in the first game, and she was saying that the balls are so light that the wind can just blow it all over the place, even though you might be aiming at the target.
Yeah, it looks like it's filled with helium, these things.
Yeah. Couple of subs now. That's good. Good to see both sides subbing. Bring on the fresh legs. Only 8 points in it. Nearly 14 minutes in this first half. Field number 2. Donnie Johannesson and Brendan Wakeland joining you for commentary on this first day. Slips. And we've had a bit of rain, just light showers, and it is affecting a lot of players just slipping over at the moment, trying to get ground.
A little bit higher, that one.
Now, this is one of the problems we saw last time, trying to find touch. But, yeah, good idea. Just tap it. I thought he was aiming for the sideline there at the moment.
Not with this wind, I wouldn't.
Good pop pass. Good backing up there too. Ball goes to the ground, but just picked up cleanly. Z Ballas doing okay now. Glanville was the man who was involved in that. Again, just giving away.
Another penalty, okay.
Well, the Hornets been pretty good for most of the first half, but now they're just getting some silliness in there and giving away some ground. Jarwai played the ball there. Through their hands, a little back inside pass. Almost worked, but he dropped the ball. Maybe just a little bit too hard there. So Babia was the one who was trying to collect that ball. Unfortunately to ground. Advantage back again to Cherbourg Hornets. And if you've just joined us, the Hornets are in the black and whites, and Z Ballas in the blue colour, the blue strips, so almost like an old away strip for Cronulla Sharks, I suppose you could say.
Yep.
Scrum packed. Good hands. Look at the defence come up there. Z Ballas. They need to make sure they can stop the roll on from Cherbourg Hornets. Oh,
right, okay.
That's a good thing. And that'll be a good advantage for them. Let's see some of this talent from the Z Ballas side. From Bardu, they're from Bardu Island, Bamago, and a few other places up that way as well.
I think they just need to try to settle it down a bit, not play with so much risk here. Seems like they're getting a bit of white line fever, just trying to get over that line.
Maybe we'll see some structure here, some sets move. Ball down. Geez, if he would have got that clean, I reckon he was away. Because he's Blake Dinover, he's a Queensland rep too.
Yeah, he hit that with speed.
I think Z Ballas are lucky that he dropped it. Whereas it would have been gone. Here we go. They set again. Let's see if they can structure it. A few numbers on this left-hand side. And that's the way they go. Not much doing there. Again, the scoot from dummy half seems to be working at the moment from Z Ballas. And Glanville was that man again and getting involved heavily. And that's good to see. As the wind picks up here. Goes well, goes close. Glanville.
Oh, someone's down. Didn't see what happened there. Not sure if there'll be a replay.
Yeah, that looked, oh, they just bang heads.
Yeah, that's what it looked like.
Swinging around, both banged heads. Might have been his own teammate by the looks of it too. Oh, that's not what we like to see. Just as this is the team that we're talking about, the under-16s. This level, you being a weightlifter, professional weightlifter, would they have like a weights program that they do, or is it too young to try and instill something like that?
If we're talking Olympic weightlifting, the youngest that I've taught how to lift in the style lifts that I do has been 8 years old. So
8.
I've seen people from 8 to 68 learn weightlifting.
Wow.
Because you're not exactly, lifting 200 kilos. You're lifting a broomstick and learning how to lift a weight properly. It's more about speed. So whether it's power cleans, power snatches, only has to be light just to try to develop speed and a bit of coordination. So it's not as much of a weight-bearing thing that people think it is. I know that I would have got more of that when, tackling, playing football for my 15 years prior to weightlifting.
I heard an interesting interview on one of the radio stations about the waste of money centre of excellences are for rugby league teams, and they should just go back to old basics of having a weight room, So classic story was what they were saying, that this strength and conditioning coach, who was very, very well recognised for his background and everything like that, walked into this particular football club, turned off the air conditioning, turned off the music, and he said, none of that anymore, you got to do it this way. So, and it changed them.
There's method to that, 100%. Yep. It creates a bit more of an atmosphere towards, training hard. I feel like that gets a little look past these days. Things can get a little too flash in the weight room with all the recovery methods and everything like that, where people seem to forget that you got to put in the work before you can get there.
Yeah, exactly. And it's not just that. It's obviously you have to, surely diet comes into it, and rest, and some people say you're doing too much, but then there's so many of these products on the market to help you and everything like that. So.
Oh, he's up now, I think. Yep.
Well, it's good to see, because we've got specialists here. We've got people, from the medical profession who, make sure these young, all players, I should say, not just young and old, but all players, are looked after and everything like that, and things are taken into account. We've got a lot of great medical professionals, strappers. QUT got a big strapping tent down the back, so might go say hello to them later. Not for strapping, just to say hello. I don't need strapping.
Yeah. I was going to say, I could probably use some.
Yeah.
Put a bit of deep heat on, then I'm good to go.
Well, hopefully he's okay, but we make sure we look after him, take all the precautions and everything like that. So, and even just being at this carnival, it's sugar-free, smoke-free, alcohol-free, all those things to make sure it's a great and wonderful carnival, community atmosphere, as we see now. Restart and play. Hornets on their own line, and you were saying a little bit high, but it was actually just a couple of people knocking into each other. So, anyway, see Ballas now. He goes straight for the line, charges over
Looks
there.
Good.
And I think he might have got some points. And that's Jawai, and he is the one that used to play for the Reds. So that close to the line.
That's what they needed.
Hornets are a little bit shell-shocked, and it's understandable why, because one of their owners down at the moment, still receiving some attention. But I think the break and play still obviously affected them too. Sometimes having that little bit of a rest.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah. But, points on the board finally. Now, we've seen from this position too, Brendan Wakeland, that people have missed this because, again, this wind just is picking up. It's hard to describe on the screen, but, there is a lot of wind coming through. What we need is those flags on the top of that so we can see the direction
what happened
of
to
wind.
those? Yeah.
I don't know, maybe people just don't like climbing up the top there to put it on.
Yeah, that's fair. You wouldn't see me climbing up one of those things.
Right in front, can he add some extras? This will be very, very handy if he does. Zeke Jawai lines it up. Straight over.
Yeah, nice.
That puts him in a good position now at the moment. A couple of points in it in this first half. Well, don't underestimate him now. But Hornets better not kick it too deep because this wind behind their tail. Just a short kick would be nice. Can they get some more points on the board before half-time, the Hornets? Hornets about to kick off again. Restart. Close to half-time.
Oh, that's all right.
Going back. That's what you want. Good run there. Straight from the back there. That's what they need too. Bye-bye. Glanville. He's had some good little scoots from dummy half.
Yeah, you definitely got to watch him from half. He definitely likes to jump out there a bit.
Yeah, they're all being pinged now, so good news there for Z Ballas.
When to see a tap? Yeah, that's smart.
They're a bit more confident now. Oh, geez, he went down low, didn't he? Oh, he's okay.
Yeah, he's good.
I thought he went down too low and almost crashed into him, so yeah, there's another big run.
Good offload there.
Yeah.
He's hard to stop.
Emil Willie Jawai, the Reds player. Yeah. So, yeah, good work there. Hornets defending now. Z Ballas with the ball. Oh, you don't want to do those long cut-out passes, but it found its mark. And they're going on that right-hand side, attacking. That's good. Tamwai was lucky to get to his hands. But now they're switching it back to the left. Really confusing. Sherberg Hornets. Another long cut-out pass. It's making some space and confusing the defensive side, but now clean drop and clean pickup. Just when we thought they were getting back into it, Z Ballas. Well, this is the break they need, Z Ballas. They can reset now too. And Brendan Wakeland, besides the injury there and also stop and play, I mean, apart from that, it was still a pretty good game.
I think so. Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see how it goes once we've obviously swapped sides, see how Sherberg deals with that wind change.
And there we see some tries as well. And that scoot from dummy half. That's there first, the Hornets. Yep, and then we see it set up again for their second scoot from dummy half. Bam, right on the ground, right on the line. Teammate jumps on his back. Nothing worse than someone jumping on your back. So again, that big try, that was a really good try there. And they needed that one too. Z Ballas, and that was there from Jawai. Good work. 8-6, Sherberg Hornets over Z Ballas.
Since 1975, Strotties has been getting the footy player ready for the game. Today, Strotties is evolving.
It's a new era.
It's a takeover. To athletes of all sports.
No matter what you play.
Basketball.
Rugby union.
Soccer.
Netball. Rugby league. AFL.
Cricket.
Touch football.
Strutties has you covered. Gear developed by the player.
For the player.
As a small-town girl from a tight-knit family, I was nervous about moving to the city to study at QUT. But I soon found my feet, thanks in part to the Oodgeroo unit, who help Aboriginal and Torres Strait Islander students succeed at uni.
Welcome back to the Queensland Murri Rugby League Carnival for 2022. Donnie Janison joining you, also Brendan Wakelin, weightlifter extraordinaire, and has just got back from Birmingham too for the Com Games, and we were just talking about that in the first half. And so at the moment, just having a little bit of a break, aren't you, Brendan? So that's good to see.
Trying to get a bit of a break in before the prep for the next Olympic Games comes by, so it's coming up quick.
How much ahead do you prep, sort of thing?
Usually with weightlifting, you don't really have an off-season because you like to keep some kind of conditioning to the weights, whether it's light squats or light lifts. But at least 12 weeks, if we're talking serious, planned out to the kilogram program.
Okay. I feel bad. I don't do that much. But anyway, go to the gym every now and then. That'll do me. We're just looking now at the two sides. 8-6 Cherbourg Hornets over Z Ballas, and Z Ballas in a bit of a blue tinge to their uniform there, to Cherbourg Hornets all black and white. And great game at the moment. A few drop balls, but that you can blame the wind for that, but also just missed targets as well. But both teams, as we mentioned in the first half, do have some great representatives, and so we're expecting still some good action in the second half as this wind continues to blow through here at Redcliffe on field number 2. And don't forget the QMC app. If you get that, you can watch all the games and check out all the other teams, and maybe watch some of your relatives running around representing your community. So that's a good thing. And I can see now behind me a couple of teams, as you can hear the whistle in the background, the horn. There's a few teams still going on, so if you want to watch that besides Field 2, but Field 2's got the commentary, why would you want to leave? No, right, Brandon?
That's right.
Now it's going to be a close game. 2 points in it at the moment. The second half about to get underway. Z Ballas. And some of the players there, and watch out for their number 10, Z Ballas, Jawai, who scored in the first half. So expect some big things in the second. And we did have an injury too. Hopefully we can find out how he went in the first half. But yeah, we'll just try and see if we can get any information and get it to you, or put it on the app or anything like that, or all the other channels that we use for the Murri Rugby League Carnival.
There we go. We're missing a T in the first half, missing the ball in the second half.
Yeah, we need some ball boys out there, and they do a good job. Ball boys over the next couple of days. And we're about to get underway. Z Ballas, they've got the wind behind them, so he does a smart kick. Nice. Goes down there. Oh, he doesn't want it. He said, you run it yourself. I think I've overran the shot there. So, but that's okay. He said, no, okay, I'll run it up, says Simpson. Going well. He's been pinging them for this a few times now.
He's been under them.
He's been consistent. That's the main thing. That's what we'd like to see. And that's this only day one, and referees have been so consistent, and obviously telling players, I'm not going to let you get away with anything. So that's good. As we see the Hornets now get up finally over the halfway, or he goes back halfway, over the halfway. So Walsh was pushed back there. Almost the smallest of gaps, but wrapped up very well by Z Ballas. Here we go through their hands. Look at the speed just coming from that flat run. It's good speed there.
Yeah, good run, that one.
Rocky
strong.
Smith. Oh, there's the ball going back, but he retrieves it well. Little chip over the top. And diffused there. Well done by their number 14, Tamoy. Tamoy was on the spot and was about to play the ball as well. Push back now. Cherbourg Hornets don't want to get them any more ground at the moment. Good defence. And he's been defending really well too, leading. A few runs and a few tackles, so he's doing well for the team, leading the way. Z Ballas now. And he's been playing well for them.
Oh, good ball.
Glanville. Oh, just an ankle tap gets him down. Pops the pass, but I thought it was a knock on. Yeah, still play on. There's a gap. Oh, shut down well. No support at the moment. Glanville again. Oh, slides, pops the pass. Doesn't find anyone yet. Oh, still going back, still alive. Oh, now he's called it. They're just putting themselves under pressure, aren't they, Brandon?
They're always looking, for something special. Which is what you usually see at these kind of carnivals. I know when I played in my Murri Carnivals, there's always the chip and chases or the little 1% things that you think are going to come off.
What team was you were playing with then?
I played with the Dingoes, Southern Dingoes, that is,
Southern
Dolphins.
Dingoes, yeah.
Yeah, so I played in maybe 4 carnivals.
Yeah, they had a good grand final win, didn't they, in Ipswich? Southern Dingoes, yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah, it was good. I remember that one. I think wasn't the great Ian Lacey involved in that one too? Was he in the Southern Dingoes back then?
Oh, back then, yeah, I think so.
Yeah. My memory still works because it helps when you just go back and remember some of these games, you know. So the carnival's been going for over 10 years plus. So you know, the players that we've seen grow through this, and even these young boys here too, the under-16s, you know, they'll just grow through into the men's division at some stage if they want to continue in the football realm. As we see them, Ballas now going down the sideline, and that was really good. They needed some support. Back inside, he's twisting and turning. I don't think he's looking for support. That's Zeke Jawai.
Good ball there.
He finally gets it out. They get out that side, really wrapped up, nice and well. Another Jawai Joseph this time. Scoot from dummy half, doesn't get anywhere. Oh, we got another player down, and I think it's Jawai. Zeke was Joseph. Is it Joseph? Yeah, I think. Or no, one of the. Can we see? Is it one of the Sherberg players? No.
24, Sherberg.
Yeah, Eric Lilet is a little bit shaken. He's okay now. Gets back in the defensive line. Pushing it out to that left-hand side. Ballas, only 2 points out of it at the moment. Going through there, close to the line, but held up. Good defence. Ballas on the attack, out in the wing, finds the man.
Oh.
No,
has he dropped that?
He's knocked it on. It was a tough grab. It was a little bit above his head, so he had to really snatch that out of the air. But if it was a closer ball to his chest, it might have made the difference of 4 points. But yeah, it's good news for the Hornets. All good runners here on this left side too. Nice big run, good defence. Well, he's trying to pop the pass away there, Cobbo. Just goes to the ground, but still picked up, still in there leading, still with Leedy now. They've still got possession, the Hornets. Back inside pass, the 1-2. Good call, Cobbo again. Numbers, this left side.
Oh.
They're still going now. Nice high bomb.
Puts it up. It's a good one.
Ooh.
Oh, good catch.
How good was that?
Come close to the post there.
Kai Boland, you know, that was a sparing kick in the air. Juggled it a little bit, but that was really good work.
We're going for touch here.
Yeah, the wind
is
in
going
your
to be
back.
heading straight for us, I think.
Good defines touch, that's good to see. They need some ground. Hey, ball boy, you should get the ball. You should get the ball. Touchy's got the ball. Once the Murri Junior Carnival finishes, I reckon we'll have plenty of ball boys and girls. And people bring out kicking tees. Ballas now.
Strong run.
Yeah, he's been doing good, Jawai. Blamble gets the ball away from dummy half. Good defence here. Trying to defend those 2 points, the Hornets. 8 minutes gone in the second half. Donnie Johannesson joining you with Brandon Wakeland. Has a nice cutout pass.
Ball.
Finds the space.
He's got speed.
Speed on him. Looking back inside, does a little dummy. And,
Oh.
Cut down. That's good work, Boland. Boland made plenty of ground. His team's still trying to catch up with him. Glanville, gets the ball
Again.
away. Glanville to Boland, and Boland just unfortunately wasn't expecting it. The pass goes forward. That's that left-hand side again. They can do some damage down there. Hornets now. Going well. Big run. He's put a few metres on there today too. Noah Law. Good bump. Getting the metres. Hornets are going right up the field again. Look at the numbers on the left-hand side. Oh, the short pass was on, and he still goes through, finds some space. Goes by himself. He's over. Well done. Simpson held up that dummy. Ooh. Simpson decides to go closer to the post, and why wouldn't you with all this wind? Oh, Brendan Wakeland, how good was that?
You got to feel for Ballas after all that. They've had so many opportunities to go over there. They've come close.
That's the thing too. As we see the replay, look at him go. He scoots over there.
Yeah, great individual effort, that one.
Big dive. Bam. That is really, really good. He had the numbers on this left-hand side too.
Yeah,
he held it up. I thought, oh no, don't do that again. But it's good to know that he had the support and he ran straight towards the post. So, yeah, points on the board there. Well done, Sherberg. Now Brandon, right in front. Surely.
Yeah.
I've seen worse.
You say that. I'm sure the nerves are on.
Commentator's curse has kicked in. Yes, nice little chip. Gets the extras for Sherberg Hornets. And like we said, their coach, Jeffrey Dinover, they'd be very happy. Like we were saying before, rep players scattered throughout this team in the Wide Bay area, which is a great competition as well. And like I said, not to take anything away from Ballas, they've got good representative players. It's only their first game, I think, today for most of these players. So, and some of them I did mention, I was speaking to, I said, where's your coach? And he goes, I don't know. I said, can you name some of the players in the team? He says, no, I just got here. I'm still trying to figure out who's who. So that's the thing about this too, because some of the players don't see each other almost for until the carnival comes around the corner.
Yeah, that's what it's always been like for myself as well. You just kind of get there on the day and then do what you can.
Did you get like a phone call back when you were playing the Southern Dingo saying, hey, what are you doing this next couple of weeks?
Somewhat like that, yeah. Once the football season ended, it's kind of like, okay, what do we do now? Any more footy to play?
Yeah, and they the same thing happens probably at Corey Knockouts as well. Let's all get ready for community football. So they've been going to 50 odd years now. So in Murri Carnival, but 10, and as the ball's lost. Well, they had him on the ropes there for a second for more points, Hornets, but Ballas now back on the charge. And Newman was the player. Oh, is that a little bit high? No, it seems to be okay. I thought it went a little bit high. Maybe it's just the angle that we're watching. And Glanville was the player who's been very, very instrumental for Ballas at the moment. He's been in everything. Here he comes again, Glanville. Realises no one at dummy half, so he helps out. All these long passes, they're not going anywhere. Only a few metres. Nice pop pass. Here's the speedster again, but he got caught out this time.
Not as much room.
We're not going to give you that much room like last time. He's doing a great MVP, Glanville. He's
putting in effort, isn't he?
He's not giving up.
He's everywhere.
Nice high kick, just goes straight up.
Who wants it?
Oh, good hands. Good hands. Nice pop pass. Finds a teammate. And Toby was there, and they put the little grubber through. He's chasing it down.
That's a good kick.
Is it going to work for him? Yes, clean pickup, and that is really, really good. Gets it in that
Yeah, wow.
right-hand corner. Well done. And that was Zeke Jarwai.
That was a perfect kick, wasn't it?
It was. It was weighted well, you know, because it was along the ground and not in the air. So, and Zeke was right there, right on the spot. Well, as you can see in the replay, there it is. It scrubbers through. Definitely onside. No problems there. Only chaser at the moment. Only person in the picture. Here comes the others. And does a nice, clean pickup. This is turning into a real good battle now at the moment. These 2 extra points will make a difference. Ballas. Well, they're looking a bit confident too, going back to their positions. You're all having a little chat to each other. And they're a bit shell-shocked now, Cherbourg Hornets.
This kick won't be easy with the win.
Oh, yeah.
We'll see how he goes. I guess he's with the...
Oh, it's going to hit a car, I think. Yes, hit 2. It's going on the main street. Well, that was always going to be difficult. I think that's Patrick Johnson kicking the ball back. Is that Patrick Johnson in the car park?
Yeah, I think so.
Maybe it hit his car. He's not happy. But yeah, that kick would have made a difference too. But 4 points of difference now. Still a bit of time for Ballas, the way that they've been playing now. They've really knocked it up a gear. Well, they're taking their time, the Hornets. Short kick would be perfect. Look how there's no one there. Nice little short one over to the right. Goes up nice and high. Oh, popped it up. I think it was Glanville. Yeah, it popped out of his arms, unfortunately. He had a good effort getting up there. But right on the spot with the Hornets, including that man Stanley. Stanley now plays the ball. They've got numbers again. Bumps 1, bumps 2. Tries to keep the ball alive, but goes to ground law. Back to the right, towards the post. That's what they want. No-ho. Plays the ball, Thomas. That nice little step works well. Finds the post. Oh, how good was Liedl? Just that switch back inside, left, put the defence in 2 minds and gets through the gap.
Yeah, they're hard to stop when they see an opportunity, aren't they?
That's right. And, well, just when I was saying that Ballas were back in this, it's now going to be a little bit harder. As we see the replay about to come back up. Just there, out of 10 to 12 out, just grabs the ball, step. The step on some of these players, just really, really good. Just so close to the post too, they needed that. That good effort from Ballas. Now, back again. Cherbourg Hornets. Still a bit of time left in this game too, so the way they've been playing, how quickly they turn it around, could see some more points added either team. Lines it up. Yes, nice, more points on the board. Well, they had a good 4-point buffer. Now it's blowing out a bit again to 10. As we see the replay, it's just that step, that nice big step to the left. Do you have a big step when you were playing?
Yeah, well, I wasn't one of the... I was obviously one of the smaller people in the field, sitting at a staggering 5'6", so I had to use whatever agility I had.
Oh, here we go, Ballas now. That is a great effort to get the ball back from the kickoff. I don't think...
no.
Commentator's curse, I was just going to say, they were a bit shocked there, Hornets, but, well, advantage back to them. Look at that kick-off, really nice, and the follow-up too. It was on the first, he could have kept it, maybe get a few more metres, but like you were saying before, they're just pushing passes. Oh, straight out.
A good run.
Hornets now. He's been playing well too, the try scorer.
Oh, he's
going to go straight through again.
Yep.
Simpson fends him. Simpson, is he going to stay in?
Oh,
No.
good effort.
That was great. I thought Simpson had it then. Thought he was going to go in. But he's got the speed and good defence there too, see Ballas. Well, he's a bit on his haunches now, Simpson. Z Ballas to play the ball. They need to get some points on the board. 10 points down at the moment. Oh, I saw an infringement in there. And here comes the ball our way.
Yeah,
Brendan.
be ready to catch this one.
He's going to hit the cameraman. And it's not too bad. A bit of space there. Z Ballas, whatever they can get, they'll ask for it. Here we go now again, restarting the game, Z Ballas. Oh, one-on-one strip, as he called it.
Play on.
It is play on. Yeah, well, you don't want that in the first set. Oh, good run. Going well. Stanley. Oh, they're just getting more metres now, these forwards. Sherberg Hornets keeping the ball alive as well. Tapu.
Another strip, yep. Not quite one-on-one.
Well, yeah. Ball wasn't secure as well. No, on the report.
Oh, right, okay.
Okay.
Is there something we're missing?
Well, they're going to take the two. Oh, okay. Well, that was an interesting one. I'll have to see the replay on that one. I thought, yeah, like you were saying, I thought it was just a strip, but it's obviously...
That's what it seemed, yeah.
More into it. Well, this is just going to wind down the clock as we wait for a kicking tee. Well, we should do it the old Charlie Brown style and just put it in the grass and put it on your foot. It's a kicking tee. We don't have a kicking. Oh, here's
There we
the
go.
girl. But that's going to make the difference of 2 points there. If he's right in front, and the way he's been kicking too, just slotting it over Jacobs, it'll add the 2 extra, and it'll be, well, tough for Z Ballas to come from this.
Yeah, I think they just want to wind the clock down here.
Well, they were playing actually not too bad, Z Ballas. They had some really good moments. They should be proud of the way they've been playing, especially the way they scored the tries in that far right-hand side, where we saw the way young Boland has been playing. And yes, gets the extras. You know, so they've had some good opportunities. But like I said, they're a good team. They'll come back into their next game, so they'll be okay. Just take a break, and like we were saying, some of them have met for the first time, so maybe they'll start getting a bit more structured over the next couple of days and get some more wins under their belt.
Yeah, they've definitely shown promise. Their forward pack in particular is very strong and dictate the play well for them.
Peter Coyne and John Kraz are the coaches for Z Ballas, and what would you think they'd be saying at full time there, Brendan?
For Zaballas, as you said, it's their first game, so I would just say to keep their head up. Just look straight forward to the next game.
Jeffrey Dinover, the coach of the Sherberg Hornets, he'd be a happy man. He'd be saying a few happy things.
Yeah, this team is definitely one with experience. You can tell that they've played together before.
Yeah, a bit of argy-bargy, but they stop it quickly, so that's good to see. Seeing some of these tempers coming through, but they get controlled quickly by the referee. We'd like to thank our sponsors too, QUT, Queensland Government, Deadly Choices, Containers for Change, just to name a few at the moment. As we see play about to restart. Ballas can still put some points on the board if they got a nice chip over the top. Good chase there.
Oh,
Looks like it's going to go well.
It's going to get there.
Oh, just too deep. Oh. Good chase though, the speed. Just that ball just held up a little bit. He would have been great. But it's those sort of plays too, Brendan, that these teams are willing to try.
Absolutely. As I said, at your Murri Carnival knockout comps, you just got to try what you can. That's what everyone loves to see at these comps as well. I know I do.
Yeah, exactly. The ball holds the ball up. I thought they were going to pop it because they had a couple of numbers out here on this left side. There's Simpson. He's been playing well. Try scorer. He'll be having a good rest after this one. Oh, that was a little, yeah, it was forward. Thank you. I thought my eyes were playing up, but it's good that they're pinging them for everything, you know, so.
As you said earlier, they're definitely consistent. So it's gone both ways.
Wow, there you go, full-time hooter. 22-10, Cherbourg Hornets over Ballas. So the scoreline to me doesn't reflect to the way that Ballas was playing. They had some great opportunities, but unfortunately just fell short at the line. So, but it's a great effort there anyway. So Donnie Johannesson joining you with Brandon Wakeland, and this game has finished. And that score there again, 22-10. Cherbourg Hornets over Ballas, as we see the try scorers here. And there's Simpson again. Goes for the big dive. 1, 2, 3. Whoosh. And the player almost got him as well. Tried to stop him from grounding the ball. And this was a great kick too. Chase down there. That was really, really good effort. And they really needed that at that time too, didn't they, Brandon?
Oh, yeah.
And the step here. Bang.
Straight through the middle there.
Yeah. Leedy did a great job there too. He did a great job leading up to everything. And that was the full-time score for this game. Cherbourg 22, Ballas 10.
All right, guys, I'm here with our little guardians. First off, do you guys want to tell me your names?
Kobe. My name's Daniel. My name is Jazara.
And who are you guys playing for today?
Cowboys.
Cowboys. Do you like the Cowboys? Do you go for them? Yeah. Is that your team? Do you guys have a favourite player?
Yeah. JT. I don't really have one.
Have one? What are you guys looking forward to most about this week?
Winning the games. Winning the games and winning the pool. For me, it's all about having fun.
Nice, I like those answers. And what about today? What have you enjoyed most so far?
Scoring tries, yes. Get to knowing my teammates.
Awesome. Well, thanks so much, guys, for coming on, and I hope you have a great week.
Welcome to the Murri Carnival for 2022 here on the peninsula, north of Brisbane in Redcliffe. We have our next match coming up. Wonderful to have you with us. It is Country Brothers taking on Codal, which means crocodile. It's the boys under 16s. We're about to get started here. Country Brothers kicking off. It'll be the Codal receiving. Drury Forbes in the commentary box, alongside former Australian Jillaroo Tracy Thompson. We'll say good day to Tracy in a moment. We're underway here. It is Country Brothers, as we said, kicking off, and what a start for them. I think they're going to get a line dropout here, are they? We'll see what the referee rules. And as we welcome Tracy Thompson, and Tracy, wonderful to have you with us. 16 tests for Australia, 2 World Cups. You represented Queensland, and you were the first Indigenous All-Stars captain. No one can ever take that away from you, Tracy. Thanks for joining us today.
No, it's an absolute pleasure to be here. Thank you for having me.
So what a dream start for Country Brothers. And they'll look to inflict first pain on their opponents here, who really didn't even get a tackle to touch the footy, the Codal. So they'll have to defend here and try and hold out Country Brothers. It's with Jackson Bell, the number 13. And he's only 10 metres out centre field as Brothers shifted to the outer side. An early kick, looking for that winger there in Tane Bodie, or Body, the winger Tracy, and just a little bit too much meat on the kick.
Oh, yeah, definitely. And I don't think that wind helped as well. So, yeah, let's have a 20-metre restart, and away we go.
Now, there's one thing, Tracy, that the producers didn't tell me about your illustrious career. What position you played?
When I first come onto the scene, I was a winger, then went into the centres, and then fullback, and then later on, as we get older, lock.
You ended up in the middle forwards.
Yeah, that was at the Murri Carnival.
So first touch of the footy here for Codal, Codal in the Murri Carnival. There in the blue and yellow. Country Brothers in the green and black colours. So the Codal, that was played there by Jerome Fisher, just shy of the 40-metre line. This is their first real set here. Richard Hill, the number 11, 40 metres out. As they look to get into their opponent's territory. A little offload away there by Michael Lane, finding a teammate. And so the Codal, a little kick over the top there, fielded by Brothers, safely by Lankowski, and he'll get driven back to the 30. He looks like a tackle that you probably put on a lot of people in your career, Tracy.
Maybe early on in the career.
So 0-0 the score. And Tracy, just for viewers watching on that aren't here today, can you describe this wind, or do your best with it?
Yeah, it's obviously we're a bit higher than everyone on the ground, but it's blowing. Yeah, pretty badly, to be honest. I'm lucky I've got my jacket on because it's a bit chilly as well.
Well, if the middle forward's a bit chilly, then we're all in trouble.
Yeah.
We've got a stoppage here. Do you get softer in retirement, do you think? Do you mellow out?
Always, always. I think I've always been mellow, to be honest.
So it'll be a scrum feed here. Early stages, 25-minute halves. So the scrum to be fed here, and it's the Codal feeding the scrum, and they emerge with it here through Jacole Barney.
Ooh.
Might have been taken high there. Referee says play on, no penalty.
Yep.
I'm just trying to think, Tracy, who you may have played against. I suspect maybe a few battles against Ruan Sims, or you would have played with her as well, I'd imagine.
No, so she was New South Wales and I was Queensland, but I played with one of the legends, the GOAT of women's rugby league, Karen Murphy. So played numerous games with her at club and representative level as well. So yeah, it was fantastic to be able to play with her.
Karen Murphy, did you ever play with or against Jo Barrett?
I played with Jo Barrett, yeah, and against her. Sometimes I love Jo. So Jo was a prop or in the forwards in her early career, and then later on she was in the centres. So yeah, I love playing with Jo. She's a good chick.
So she did the opposite to you then, positionally.
Yeah, that's it.
Chance here for the Codal. It's been intercepted by Country Brothers, and they are away. So important intercept there made by Tane Bodie. the number 5, right on his own line. Jackson Bell. Country Brothers still 0-all the score here. And up towards halfway. So, yeah, the wind, probably fair to say, is it, Tracy, that's with Country Brothers in the first half, running left to right?
Yeah, most definitely. It certainly is. So if they do a little kick, they need to watch. Here we go, bomb now.
That was Landon Tarrant on the previous play. Great run from him. Chasers coming through, but safely taken by Jet Cameron at the back for the Codal. Chase was there by Brothers. So they've got the breeze in this first half, the Country Brothers, and it's enough to have some influence on the game, the breeze. It's certainly present out there today, and they'll have the benefit in the second half with the wind. Codal. And almost another intercept. Coming out of the line there was Shane Simmons, who plays for the Cowboys Greenhorns, but he couldn't quite get it. They still have the ball here, the Codal, on their own 40. And he'll come the kick right on the 40 by their 13, Michael Lane. On the full taken there by Jackson Harrison, who beats one over the 40 and all the way beyond halfway. Great kick return there from Jackson Harrison. And now a dart from dummy half from the big fella, Max Campbell. Still going. Campbell got the fullback to beat. Beats him.
Oh, still going.
Defence coming across, got the pass away. Trouble here for the Codal as the Country Brothers. Shane Simmons awfully close to that try line. And a little sneaky dummy. He goes himself there, Tane Bodie. Has he got there? I think he might have.
Yep.
Referee points to the spot, and the Country Brothers lead 4-0. They had the first try.
Yeah, what a great run from the number 11. So strong and powerful up top. They just couldn't bring him down, could they? And then a little sneaky offload there. And number 5 or 6, yeah, just short of the line. And then, yeah, I guess, you know, bit of lazy marker defence there, and he just dived over the line.
It was actually Cody O'Keefe scoring, the number 9. So O'Keefe with the try. Cody O'Keefe, and this will be a tough conversion right on the sideline. Tracy, did you ever lace on the kicking boots in your career?
I certainly did, and guess what? I was a toe punter. Toe punters all the way, Mal Meninga style.
Well, I'm glad I asked.
Yep, definitely. And I actually didn't like kicking in.
You're a toe poker.
Yep. I didn't like kicking in front. I'd always like to kick from out wide as well. So, yeah, I rate the toe punters. Bring them back.
Was it accurate for you?
Definitely, yeah. Definitely accurate, but also a lot more height on the ball as well.
It's an interesting conversation. I wonder if it ever does come back. Here comes the conversion, and he's got it.
What a kick.
What a kick there by the number 7. It was Zerps. Cohen Zerps with the conversion. 6-0. Country Brothers leading Codal.
Yeah, just so powerful, this number 11. They just couldn't bring him down.
Another look at this try.
Yeah, and just good back up as well. And then straight over the line.
So 6-0 Country Brothers leading Codal. 8 3/4 minutes remaining gone in this first half. The return here by Riley Lankowski.
He's still going.
Yeah, he is Lankowski. He's got all the tricks.
Not much of him, but super strong and super fast.
And some good footwork here from Jackson Bell, who's over halfway.
Yeah, they're making the meters.
45 away here from the Codal try line and straightening up now.
Ooh.
Have a look at this bullocking, rampaging run. Was there 2 in the tackle? Ball was stripped. Referee says yes, penalty. So penalty, that was a great run there from number 23 from Country Brothers. Unfortunately, we don't have his number, but it was a wonderful run. Let's give him some credit for that effort. Landon Tarrant now. And he's had the ball stripped.
Oh.
Tracy Thompson in the commentary box with us. Big week of football. Obviously the NRL Grand Final on the weekend, Tracy, but we've still only day one into 6 days to look forward to here at the Murri Carnival.
Yeah, it's amazing. Everyone looks forward to this carnival every year, so it's great to see. Obviously, we've got the juniors kicking off today, but it's great to see all the family and the community members come out here to support our young ones playing.
Now, the carnival goes for 6 days. Do you have a favourite day, Tracy? What day do you prefer to attend?
I like the juniors. Just seeing the little ones running around, that puts a big smile on my face. So, yeah, definitely these first couple of days. And it also showcases all our up-and-coming talent as well.
It certainly does. Head down if you're in the area here at the Redcliffe Dolphins facilities. There's a little kick through by Country Brothers. It was Shane Simmons who put on the boot, but they were there in numbers, the Codal. And eventually they'll play this about 7 metres out from their own line, centre field. Here's Reece Aldridge. So the Codal now a little bit more expansive, and they smell half a gap. Pass on the inside. It was touched by a Country Brother. Should be 6 more here. It is.
Oh. Good run.
This is a better set from Codal. Plenty of vigour in the tackle there by Landon Tarrant. Short side again, almost slicing through on that occasion.
Going?
Jerome Fisher, he is still going. And then unfortunately for the Codal, it was Nicholas Smith unable to handle. Did you say you started your career on the wing, Tracy?
Yeah.
And
yes,
then eventually moved your way in?
Yeah, forced my way in a little bit. I got a bit lonely out in the wing. But majority of it was centre I played. So.
The Country Brothers again. Number 23. And again, the ball's come loose. And hopefully he's okay, number 23, as he stays down on the field. Might have just got a knock. Oh, he's thrown the mouth guard out in disgust here.
Oh.
And the headgear's off. Clearly, Tracy, he's in some discomfort.
Yeah, definitely. And you hate to see, you know, anyone in pain and what they're going through right now. So let's just hope he's all good once the trainers come out there and attend to him. Hopefully he'll be back up on his feet and playing again.
Do you miss the collision and the contact component of the game, Tracy?
No, I don't miss that at all, and I don't miss waking up sore the next day. It's so much better sitting up here watching.
You play a bit of park footy these days, or very happily retired?
Yeah, very happily retired, to be honest. As you get older, the body doesn't move as fast as it used to be. So, yep, the boots can just stay hanging up at this time.
So 6-0 Country Brothers lead off the back of that try to Cody O'Keefe. It was converted by Cohen Zerbst. Let's have another look at what exactly happened here. And well, it's hard to tell, isn't it? It looked like a regulation tackle. Of course, clearly he's in some kind of pain, the player.
Looks like the trainer's attending to his knee or some part of his leg, so hope he's okay.
The Queensland Murri Carnival for 2022. Great to have you with us. Wherever you're watching around Australia on the QMC app. We've just got this player still getting attended to.
they're helping him get up.
And that breeze, Tracy, it doesn't seem to be going away, does it?
No, it actually seems to be getting worse and worse. So, yeah, it's obviously, are we close to the beach? So, but yeah, the young fella's getting up now, assisted by the trainers. So they'll just walk him off. Probably get some ice onto that injury, and hopefully he'll be all right to participate in the next couple of games over the few days.
Yeah, so it does look like a leg injury there for number 23, Tracy, who was probably right up there with one of their best for the Country Brothers thus far.
Yeah, I've been very impressed the way he was running onto the ball, very strong, and he was making a lot of meters, so he's definitely going to be sorely missed.
So we'll replay proceedings here. An opportunity for us to give a big shout out to the Murri Carnival sponsors and supporters. Containers for Change, Struddies, QUT, Moreton Bay Regional Council, Health and Wellbeing Queensland, the Queensland Government, and of course Deadly Choices. Thanks for your ongoing support here as part of the 2022 Murri Carnival. And a chance here for Brothers for their second. Bouncing away there, number 10, Landon Tarrant. Outer side play here, looking for their second. Goes via Jackson Bell, and they're over, are they? They're claiming the try.
Yeah.
And it looks like the 5'8" that's scored, Shane Simmons, and that's their second. So try time to Brothers, 10-0 kick to come, Tracy Thompson.
Yeah, well, once again, led by the front as well with that barnstorming run. He's having an absolute blinder. And then, yeah, just shifting it out to the backs, and good little hole running there by the number 6, and he's over again.
So Country Brothers enjoying a nice little period here in the opening 15 or so minutes.
Like, wind's died down a little bit, so hopefully it won't affect the kick. But he got it last time, so I'll back him in again.
So you're saying he kicks this, Tracy?
Yeah, I do. I'll back him in.
You sound confident.
Very confident.
Okay, well, all right.
Don't prove me wrong, mate.
No pressure on the young fella, of course.
Oh, falling off. That's not a good start, is it?
If only he knew right now the endorsement that you've just given him, Tracy.
That wind's picking up again.
So to add the extras, about 10 metres in from touch. Strikes it well, and it's an absolute perler.
Oh, how good's that? 2 from 2.
Never in doubt.
Never.
A conversion successful. 12-0 they lead Country Brothers. So another successful conversion there from Cohen Zerbst. 12-0 here at the Murri Carnival 2022. 25-minute halves here at junior level. This the boys under 16s. So the restart here with Kool-Aid Codal. Kick-off through Tyler Mearns, and they
Unlucky.
hasn't gone short. We've seen with those short kick-offs, particularly running from right to left today, Tracy, on this field, teams are just underestimating that breeze.
Yeah.
They've got to really look to land it probably 15 out instead of 10.
Yeah, definitely. Obviously, there's a big breeze around, and it's going to push the ball back. So, yeah, they've just got to add a bit more boot onto that ball.
So number 24 is on here for Brothers, and here's Tarrant, who's had a pretty good start.
Yeah, they're
to the
wrapping
game.
him up this time.
Yeah, he's been magnificent early on for Country Brothers. There's a wayward pass. Scooped up here by Simmons.
Oh, unlucky.
So it doesn't go to plan on that set for Brothers. Approaching the 5-minute mark here to be played in the first half. So the Murri Carnival, of course, is a wonderful carnival for Aboriginal and Torres Strait Islanders in Queensland, all the way up to Cape York, Thursday Island. And the communities and their families, they love coming here to compete. Truly is a football extravaganza. Some wonderful talent on display, and there's been some names over the years, Tracy, come through this tournament, hasn't there?
Oh, there's been heaps of them. So, you know, it's a good way for, you know, everyone to get recognised and take that next step up to representative level. So, yeah, it's great. You can't beat grassroots footy as well. So, and grassroots football, the way they play their style as well. So, sometimes there's structure and sometimes there's not. So, and that's what the kind of footy we like to see.
And sometimes you just have talents like Landon Tarrant, who scored for Country Brothers. Wonderful try to Tarrant, just using his strength there, drifting across. Plants it down with authority. And that's the third try for Country Brothers. They lead 16-0.
Yeah, he didn't get even a... Oh, the number 7's just taking it up through there and just a quick offload. And then, yeah, you just can't stop him. He's just too big and too strong. And the determination to get to the try line and plant the ball down. So he's just absolutely having an absolute blinder of a game.
So the kick here from Cohen Zerbst, he's 2 from 2 on the other side. Now, we know you used to be a bit of a toe poker, Tracy. I mean, as a goal kicker, how hard is it switching sides? Well, he's probably going to take this without fuss.
Yeah, it is sometimes hard, but I guess that's what, you know, you just got to keep practicing and working on both sides as well. So, you know, he's got it in as well. He's a good kicker, this fella.
He's a good kicker, isn't
and
he?
I was going to back him in again, but yeah.
Oh,
I thought
Tracy.
I might just hold off because I didn't know what he's like on this side.
Well, if you are going to back him in, you've got to get in before the boot makes contact with the ball.
I didn't want to ruin my percentage, 2 from 2.
Retire undefeated.
Yep, definitely. Way to go.
So 18-0. Final couple of minutes here in the opening half. Can Kool-Aid Codal perhaps regain here and finish strongly in the half? A little bit too much on the kick that time if they were looking to regain possession.
Oh, he's hurt, this fella.
Oh, it's Jackson Bell.
At least he's up a bit, so that's good signs. Could have just got a bit winded there.
Well, it looks like the trainer wants to play the ball here.
Too keen.
He thought about it, didn't he?
Yeah.
Oh, look, he wants to get in the... Here he is.
Good on him.
Couldn't help himself. So Country Brothers, 18-0. Max Campbell, another one who's been leading the way for them, and a little knock on there from Cohen Zerbst. He just had a little look at the defensive line, but a penalty awarded to Country Brothers. So a penalty there. I'm not sure what it was for. Now, well, Tracy, you can talk us through what just happened then. What a bizarre chain of events.
Yeah, that was just, yeah. I'm a bit blinded by that, but yeah, he just sort of kicked the ball into one of the other opposition, Codals, and yeah, unfortunately it went out and they got the ball back because, you know, the opposition could have picked the ball up, but yeah, lucky for them, they've got it back.
It's called finding touch the hard way.
Yeah.
And speaking of hard, this bloke only knows one way, and that is hard and straight, and that was the try scorer there in Tarrant with that earlier run. Now jumper number 24 inside the 20 here, Country Brothers.
He's going again. No.
Inside from Tarrant, thought about running, and they should get the last say here in the half, Country Brothers. Another try here would hurt And they couldn't handle. They were lining up. And they probably were just a little too congested, their Country Brothers, and they've spilled it over the sideline.
Yeah, that wind probably didn't help the pass either, so yeah, we might get one little tap here before the siren blows.
So the Codal, maybe only a couple more plays here, Tracy. What would you like to see from them?
Yeah, just maybe throw it out a bit. You know, what have they got to lose? What happened there?
What has happened here?
Through the legs, didn't play the ball. I'll have to see if we can see a replay on that.
I think that'll be half-time, Tracy. And probably not a bad thing for the Codal here. So half-time, 18 points to 0. It's all Country Brothers as they head into the sheds. 3 tries to 0. Tries to Simmons, O'Keefe and Tarrant. Let's have a look at the first half highlights. Tracy, talk us through it.
Yeah, so obviously we're just watching that young fella that got injured, but yeah, he's off the field now. And here we go. So just swinging it out wide, and then, yeah, quick passes, good hole run, and number 6 scores. And then once again, number 7 having a little run, passing it to number 10, and they just can't stop him. He's just too big and strong.
All right, so half-time here, 18-0 Country Brothers lead Codal. We're going to take a short break. We'll be back with the second half coming right up.
Staying safe online is a deadly choice. Know the risk and how to protect yourself, your family and your mob.
Visit www.esafety.gov.au to learn more about keeping safe online.
The Containers for Change program has made a big difference around here, and we make sure that money goes back to the community. I think we all get a great kick out of helping people. I am Bob Norris from the Lions Club, and we are change makers.
Hudson is a very energetic little 5-year-old boy who was born with no ear canals. We're trying to raise $250,000 towards surgery in America. Containers for Change is giving us an opportunity to raise some money and keeping probably 400,000 containers from ending up in landfill. We have been blown away by the generosity of a wonderful community here in Torval.
I am Hudson McGee, and I'm a change maker.
We just can't afford new jerseys this year.
Social media and the internet are a big part of our lives. It's important that our jarjums are safe online.
Understand the risk and learn how to protect your family by visiting www.esafety.gov.au. Staying safe online is a deadly choice. Know the risk and how to protect yourself, your family and your mob.
Visit www.esafety.gov.au to learn more about keeping safe online.
The Containers for Change program has made a big difference around here, and we make sure that money goes back to the community. I think we all get a great kick out of helping people. I am Bob Norris from the Lions Club, and we are change makers.
Welcome back to the 2022 Murri Carnival. Country Brothers leading Codal in this boys under-16s opening day matchup, 18 points to 0. It'll be Codal kicking off, Tracy, but there's one very big thing going their way in the second half. They've got the breeze at their back. How many tries do you think this breeze is worth?
Putting me on the spot, aren't you?
That's why you're on the big bucks, Tracy.
Oh, I wish like you. Let's go 4. Let's go 4.
So it's a 4-try breeze, so certainly you would think still plenty to play out in this one. Oh, big run back there from Country Brothers, the centre 3-quarter in Denson Bradshaw Daniels for hit up number 1. They lead 18-0 Country over Kool and the ball's come out.
Here we go.
Codal have emerged with it through Jacole Barney. Well, this is just what the doctor ordered. With the breeze at their back, an opening try here would make things very interesting.
Yeah, it'll definitely lift their confidence as well.
Michael Lane at dummy half fires the pass out to the centre. Well, according to the team sheet, that was Michael Lane passing to Michael Lane. So there you go. There might be 2 Michael Lanes.
Twins.
So we'll just come back here. It's with Codal in desperate need of a try. So here's one of the Michael Lanes and jumper number 13. So they've been awarded a penalty, have they? Okay, so they're kicking for touch. And that's the easy way to kick for touch. So they got a fresh set of 6 here, the Codal. We're with former Gillaroo Tracy Thompson in the commentary box. 16 tests for Australia. Great to have her with us as the Codal now on the attack. Codal, play number 1 only metres away. Now a step inside here from Fisher. There's Lane again. Oh, almost intercepted. And guess who it was? Tarrant, Tracy. That man again, Landon Tarrant, almost come out with a big play.
Yeah, he's everywhere, isn't he? And, you know, it would have been good to see if he did take that, you know, what his speed like as well. So it would have been a big foot chase there between the teams.
So we'll get a scrum packing down. And so officially a knock on against Country Brothers. Were you ever one to try and intercept when you're playing out in the centres, Tracy? Did you take a few intercepts in your career?
Oh, you're making me think, aren't you? Yeah, I think I took a few and then, yeah, did the length of field try, but goodness me, was I puffing after I scored them, though. I was looking for a sub.
As the marquee commentary signing, Tracy, we've got to ask you some hard-hitting questions.
I know.
Here come Codal now. They'd love a try. Bouncing ball. Reece Aldridge. We're inside the 10 here. Will they go the short side? Yes. Here they go. Little short side play. And Jet Cameron just trying to power his way through from a standing start, mind you. Michael Lane again, back towards the centre.
Good defence.
Defence was there to make the tackle. 10 out. Now 12 in from touch here, Codal. And at the moment, Country Brothers' defence is holding firm. Richard Hill, still going Hill, and Hill's over.
Wow.
Richard Hill scores. And that could just be the spark to ignite Kool here. They've got their first points on the board finally, and with the breeze at their back, it is game on.
Yeah, look, I've been impressed with Hill as well. Just the strength, pushing off, you know, numerous players. And then, yeah, to me it was just determination to get over that line. But, yeah, he's an absolute talent, this kid. So big and so strong for their age as well.
How'd you score most of your tries? Length of the field, beating a player one-on-one, off a kick? I mean, what was your bread and butter, Tracy?
Probably most enjoyable was running off Karen Murphy. She used to put me through a lot of holes. So, yeah, I loved running off that. And then also, you know, when they used to kick down to me and picking it up and running.
You're a strong kick returner?
I don't like talking myself up, but some people say I was, but yeah. I don't like talking myself up, but yeah, no, I enjoyed running the ball back when people used to kick down to me.
Nice to see the outside backs helping out from time to time.
I know.
So 18 points to 6 there on the board. Kool-Aid. And let's see what Brothers will do with this kickoff and whether the wind tests them. They go long in any case. So 5 minutes gone to the second half, and it's now a 2-try ball game. Codal, centering run here from Jacole Barney, who's looked dangerous when he's had the footy. Lane shapes one way, goes the other. Was there a little knock on there, a dummy half?
Unlucky.
Ended up with Tyson Edwards, and the referee has ruled a knock on.
Very unlucky there. You could just see, you know, the boys after that try.
That's a momentum killer.
Yeah, oh, definitely. They
were just starting to get into
the
game,
Yeah,
Tracy.
I know. But, you know, obviously, let's just defend now and, just don't give up. Just keep going.
So it'll be a scrum feed to Brothers as the message loud and clear from Tracy Thompson. Don't dwell on things, fellas.
Yep, that's
Got
exactly
plenty
right.
of time remaining.
Heaps of time. Too much talent out there, you know. Game can change with the blink of an eye.
So the scrum feed here. Fed there by Shane Simmons out of the Cowboy Greenhorns, or the Cowboys Greenhorns, I should say. I believe that's a junior rep side, by the way. Here's Tarrant again.
There he goes.
Again, Landon Tarrant.
Oh, he's out.
Did he stay in the field of play?
No. Touch his flags up.
So tit for tat at the moment. A Codal defence now forcing Tarrant over the sideline.
Just have to play the ball again. Oh, unlucky.
Oh, no. Well.
Just had a bit of a look there and he was too keen to run onto that ball, unfortunately. Once again, just regroup and there, just defend your line.
Well, that's not ideal right in front of your line.
Looks like Kool-Aid are putting on a bit of a move out wide here, so let's see what they can deliver.
The Cowboys Greenhorns is the North Queensland Cowboys Academy.
Oh, wow.
So providing a pathway for high school age players, 15 and 16 years of age. Don't tell me Tarrant's done it again. He scored. Tarrant, that's his second try. And Landon Tarrant, he is unstoppable out there for Country Brothers this afternoon.
Such a talent. Just watch the replay there. He's just too strong. Halfback there offloading and then a bit of a step straight through and yeah, he's just knocking them off him and then straight over the line to score. He's definitely one to watch for the future.
So Landon Tarrant there with his second try and they dropped off him like flies, really.
They did, didn't they?
Just wasn't a lot to it, just that's what happens when you go up top to make a tackle sometimes.
Yep, I've always said you can't run without legs, so always go around the legs.
Some words of wisdom from Tracy Thompson. See, that's why you're on the big bucks and not me.
I wish. I'm still waiting to win that lotto.
So the kick was a very high attempt and that's his first blemish. For Cohen Zerps, tough kicking conditions, 22-6 the score. Country Brothers lead Kool-Aid Codal.
Yeah, Kool-Aid just got to regroup, run it back and big kick downfield and then just put on some big shots and, you know, hopefully they'll get a turnover the ball and can start again and score a try or two.
Again, a big thanks to the Murri Carnival 2022 supporters, QUT, Struddies, Moreton Bay Regional Council, Containers for Change, Health and Wellbeing Queensland, the Queensland Government, and of course, Deadly Choices.
Oh.
So A little knock back there, but it turns out okay. Then puts on the step.
Yeah.
Back in
Whoa.
field and still going. What a run it turned out to be there from Denson Bradshaw Daniels. So they just reinstore just a little bit of order, if you like, from a brother's perspective after conceding a try. They've now scored one and responded.
Here we go.
And 22-6, and another chance here. Is that Tarrant again?
Yep.
Oh, look at him.
He's quick.
Oh, Tarrant, he's beaten them all. All ends up. What a try. Landon Tarrant.
He was playing out in the centres there. I was just watching him.
Bravo, young man. That's a hat-trick for Tarrant. 3 tries.
Yeah, no, just early ball, and then you just let him do the work. Just too fast, too strong. Pretty fast for someone who's got number 10 on his back.
Yep,
Look at
there
that.
you go.
Number 3.
Tarrant with the hat-trick. What a performance from Landon Tarrant. 3 tries.
There
He
could
is
be more to
carving up.
come too.
Yep. So Cohen Zerbst here is 3 from 4. This the easiest of his assignments. Tracy, does he kick this?
Yeah, definitely. Straight over. The ones I didn't like kicking was right in front.
Well, he's got it. So 4 from 5 now, and out to a 28-6 lead as we have a look at this wrecking ball, this sensation in Landon Tarrant another time. What a try. Hat-trick for Tarrant. Take a bow.
Yeah, remember that name.
Great to have you with us on the QMC app. You're watching the Murri Carnival for 2022, the boys under 16s, day 1. Joining us in the commentary, Women's Rugby League royalty, Tracy Thompson, 16 tests for Australia, 2 World Cups in 2000 and 2003, Queensland Origin appearances, and of course, the first ever Indigenous All-Stars captain.
Yeah, it's great to be here.
What
Even if that wind is blowing strongly at us.
That's quite the resume.
It could have been a lot bigger, but yeah, I'm happy with that at this present time.
So brothers, over halfway, making easy yardage at the moment and keeping it alive. Halfway through the second half. 28 points to 6. Across field now, brothers. Just missing a couple of one-on-one tackles. So last play here was played by Josh Valla, and now it comes out to Bradshaw Daniels. Chance here.
Ooh, good tackle.
Turner keeps it alive. And eventually, the Codal able to wrap up the ball carrier. I think they just need to try and get to their kick here, Tracy Codal. I mean, look where they are. They have got the breeze with them. Maybe an early kick for a 40-20.
Yeah, could be. They've got some fast little players there, so early kick and, yeah, let's have a foot race.
Oh, no,
unlucky.
they've knocked it on. They've knocked it on, and they've opened the door wide open here for Country Brothers.
Unlucky there once again.
So Cohen Zerbst picking out here.
Oh, he's going to
Max
go.
Campbell.
He's
Oh, and
over.
Campbell's over. Max Campbell has scored. Country Brothers with their... They're over again. Is that their 6th try, is it?
Be about right.
It is their 6th try. So Campbell scores and making their opposition pay for an incompleted set leading up.
Yeah, just once again, just determination and strength got Campbell over the line. He's been playing really well all game as well. He's been chewing up the metres for the Country Brothers. And I'll back him in again, this fella.
You going to stick with him?
He's not letting me down.
So Cohen Zerbst, rather, from directly in front. With the endorsement of Tracy Thompson, he adds the extras. So 34 points to 6. Country Brothers over Codal. Well, surely they have to go a short one here, Tracy. What do you reckon?
Yeah, I reckon they will, but just, you know, obviously they got the breeze there, so just a little bit of a dabble. And
Well, what would you do kicking off here if you're the Codal? Where would you kick it? Would you go for the short one or would you try something else?
Nah, I'd just boot it. I like booting it downfield, and hopefully it rolls over the dead ball line.
All right, well, let's hope the Codal heeds your advice, Tracy. Let's see what they come up with. Looks like they're going to go long.
Yeah, it looks like it too. They're just going to boot it. Yeah, nice kick.
It is a good kick.
And a good take too.
So well taken. And he was dropping, perhaps a little high there, but he was dropping. So play on. 15 away, play number 1. Here come Country Brothers. They have a healthy lead. Inside the final 10 minutes of this one, of course, this the round robin stages. The juniors this is, they play 25-minute halves. This the boys under 16s. You're watching the 2022 Murri Carnival here at Moreton Daly Stadium in Redcliffe, north of Greater Brisbane. Country Brothers on top. Here's Simmons, the danger man, and Tarrant.
There he goes.
He scored 3. And look at him go. They cannot stop him. They will not stop him. He gets a pass around the corner, and Brothers in the corner are going to score. Josh Ballas over, and you can put that down to a Landon Tarrant special. It looks like he's playing with spiders on him at the moment, Tracy.
Yeah.
And wonderful work by him. He attracted half the team and finally got an offload away.
Yeah, look, he's just fantastic to watch. I'm so impressed with this young fella. He's got so much potential. You know, he's got a step, he's got a fend, and he's got a pass, you know, to send the number 12 down to score a try. And, you know, he still had a bit of work to do, that number 12 as well. So, yeah, good little finish there for the Country Brothers.
6 players tried to tackle him then. Landon Tarrant. You must have felt like you're watching your own highlights there, Tracy. 6 players couldn't bring him to ground.
Oh, magnificent. That's all I can say. Very keen to watch this young kid progress, you know, through the next level of football.
Well, this is where it gets interesting because he's lining up into the breeze with a metre out, Tracy. So for the last time today, and we promised we won't put the heat on after this, but does he kick this one? It's a tough one.
Let's go. Let's go.
So she's sticking with him.
The breeze is obviously blowing against him, but
Cohen's, that's a really
it was
tough
on target, though. It was on target. If the breeze wasn't there, it would have went straight through the black dot. So
accuracy on point.
Yep, that's all that matters.
It doesn't get much tougher than that for a kicker on that particular side. So 38 points to 6. If you've just joined us, number 10 from Country Brothers, Landon Tarrant has scored a hat-trick. He just had a hand literally in that try as well. Now they go for the short one. Codal, will it go? 10? No, it won't.
Oh, unlucky.
Gee. How short is that of the line there, Tracy? You're right on that.
Oh, very short. I reckon only a couple of centimetres in that.
Packet of Tim Tams?
That's not a deadly choice, Tim Tams.
Okay. Well,
maybe
ham and cheese sandwich.
Yeah, maybe a banana.
A banana, there we go. That's a deadly choice.
That's exactly right.
So a banana away from regaining that one. It's with Country Brothers.
Good
and
run.
Have a look at this. Straight up the middle. He's going to go all the way, is he? Oh, they will not stop him. It's Max Campbell who gets a double now. And Campbell's over underneath the posts.
That's 2 for him, isn't it? Yeah, he's impressed me as well. Just their forwards are really doing the work for the Country Brothers. Be great to watch the highlights of Campbell in action there.
definitive, decisive run from Campbell. That was a little bit Gordon Tallis-like.
Yeah, the Raging Bull. One of the best. So there we go. Short ball and off, and he just did all the work. Just a lot of gaps and holes there from Kool-Aid, but yeah, just once again the determination gets him over the try line.
So Orps from right in front, and he adds the extras. He's kicked brilliantly today in tough kicking conditions. So 44 points to 6, and Orps is 6 from 8 with the boot.
Yeah,
Cohen Zerbst, I should say. Zerbst,
yeah, he's been
6 from 8.
on par with his kicking, that young fella. I reckon if he did a toe punt on the sideline here, it would have went over.
Well, it's a good point you make, right?
Yeah.
In different conditions, why can't you perhaps adjust to a different style of kick to get the job done?
Yeah, definitely. Are they going to go short here? No, long again. That breeze is taking it back.
Well, do they
Too
realise that they were only a banana short last time? I mean, that was a watermelon, wasn't it?
Yeah, unfortunately things aren't going right for the Kool-Aid guys, but yeah, just got to, you know, keep pushing forward, and you know, there's still a bit of time there that they can just put in some good runs and some good hits.
Country Brothers on halfway. Tracy, and of course you're here as part of the Murri Carnival. Just tell us a little bit about Deadly Choices and the wonderful work they're doing.
Yeah, so Deadly Choices is all around preventative health, so empowering our community and our young people to make a healthy choice, which we call a deadly choice. So just education around eating healthy, don't smoke, and doing our physical activity as well. And it's just fantastic that we can hold one of these carnivals, because sport is a massive tool to engage our communities. But one of the big things that
hold the phone here, Tracy.
Oh,
They've scored
he got
again.
me.
Jackson Harrison. We'll come back to
Yep.
you. Harrison has scored, and this is going to bring up the half century for Country Brothers.
Wow. Yeah, so obviously our big focus is our 715 health check. So that's going in and getting your health check. And you go in and get your health check, and you get a Deadly Choices T-shirt. So all the community love our shirts, and you can see everyone walking around in their Deadly Choices shirts here today. So yeah, just trying to empower our community to make that deadly choice. But yeah, nice footwork there by the number one, and a little bit of a fend there, and over he goes.
So this to bring up the half century. Keon Zerbst.
That wind is just bashing us at the moment, isn't it?
It certainly is.
But at least the rain's held off, so, you know, that's a good point.
Well, they've still managed to score points despite running into the breeze in this second half, haven't they,
Yeah,
Country
definitely,
Brothers?
yeah. They're just too strong, and, you know.
So Keon Zerbst. Now 7 from 9 today, and that's the half century for Country Brothers. The pain almost over for Kool-Aid Codal. In the final minutes now, they lead 50 points to 6 over their opponents. Country Brothers leading Kool-Aid Codal. Of course, Codal is an Indigenous term for a crocodile.
Scary crocodiles. I was in Darwin for 3 years, and yeah, I didn't like going to the beach because I was scared of the crocodiles there, so stay away from the crocodiles.
Yes, it is their home, isn't it? So that one, a little bit of an in-between kick from the Codal on that occasion.
Good little run back there of the number 7.
Yeah, well, he's your boy, Cohen Zerbst.
That's exactly right.
So here they go,
Here we
lots of
go.
time and space and trouble here. Oh, the pass was on. However, could do it all himself here.
Oh.
Shane Simmons, he will do it all himself, will he? This will be a miracle.
Oh.
Shane Simmons steps another and another.
Oh,
Simmons.
come on, give it.
It was almost a miracle.
That deserved a try in my eyes. Wow.
And the very next play, all the way out to Marshall Ray Turner. And that is the icing on the cake for Country Brothers. Their 10th try, 54 to 6. And how about this run from Shane Simmons? The last time I tell him to pass.
Yeah, I know. Look at that footwork. Just magnificent to watch. He deserved that try. Wow. How amazing in there. Just a quick shift out to the left.
Simmons is one of the Cowboys' greenhorns, along with Roman Body, the number 18, and Country Brothers. As the siren sounds in the background. So 54-6, just to make it 56-6 if he can convert this. Very tough on this side. Though he's a little closer this time. Remember, he had the accuracy last time.
It might just fall over.
Yeah, off the black dot and over, you reckon?
Yep, just wait for that wind to drop and then go.
He's given it plenty of height.
Oh, gee, he's all right, isn't he?
He's got the accuracy.
I know, he's on par with that.
54-6 final score. Country Brothers defeating Codal. Tracy Thompson, been wonderful to have you with us. Thank you for joining us.
Likewise, thank you so much. It's been an honour.
All right, great to have you with us. We have got the commentary team up in action very shortly, led by the great Donnie. Donnie Johansson will be up very shortly as our Murri Carnival 2022 coverage continues. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back with you shortly. Stay with us.
Hey you mob, Brooke Carson here from Deadly Choices. With me today is Patrina from Containers for Change. Patrina, how are you going today?
Going really well, thank you. Real pleasure to be down here today with everyone at the carnival.
Yep, amazing. And first off, tell us how you're involved in this year's carnival.
So this year, Containers for Change, we're obviously down here supporting the carnival with our information stand. We're also here with all the bins located around the ground. So all of the containers in the bins will be funds back to the Arthur Beetzer Foundation. So it's a bit of a fundraising opportunity for the carnival, but down here to spread the message of the power of returning an eligible container.
And we yarned earlier about your previous involvement in the carnival. Can you talk to us a little bit about that too?
Oh, well, I'm a footy mum from way back. So back home in Cairns, I've been involved quite heavily with the Northern Pride Football Club. My son's football time, we came down in 2012 with NQ Warus and took the carnival out. So that was a really nice moment for us participating in QMC with a community-based football club.
Yep, and tell us a bit about the community engagement aspect and how this carnival is such a good opportunity for you.
So one of the key pieces of work that we're doing at the moment, so there's over 110 football clubs that already have a charity scheme ID, so it's a really powerful footprint within the football club and football environment in general. But specifically what we're doing is we're actually working a lot more within the communities from Torres out to Mornington Island down to Cherbourg to actually really get stood up local solutions where people can take their containers back. So I think it's really important for these events to show the community that we're putting effort and resource back into those more remoter regions to make sure people can actually return their containers.
Yep, and finally, what are you most excited about this week?
I think for me is actually to see how many people put their containers in our green bins from the day, but I'm also really excited to actually see from our end people coming and visiting the stand, finding out information and actually seeing our white bags around the grounds and teams collecting their containers over the weekend.
Awesome, well, amazing work you're doing here. Thank you so much for your time.
Brilliant, thank you.
Another great interview, and she's doing some great work around here at the Murri Rugby League Carnival. Donnie Johansson joining you with Petro Sivanasiva. And the last game, Petro, thankfully, because it is freezing at the moment. But Murri United up against the Sunshine Coast Bunyas. How would this go?
Yeah, look, it's going to be another great game. And you're right, it is freezing up here. I think we've got the Moreton Bay doctors coming in nice and strong through here, so we are freezing, but it's good to see the teams out here taking the field as the ref gives them the last instructions.
So we've got the Bunyas now. The jerseys look so similar.
They do, don't they?
And so on our left-hand side, we've got the Sunshine Coast Bunyas on the left-hand side. The right-hand side with a little bit of purple on their strip there and a little bit of a different pattern on their jersey. We've got Murri United. And Petro, some great players scattered throughout here from... they've been playing for the Falcons Juniors and so on, Storm as well, Juniors. So, yeah, that's the great thing for Sunshine Coast Bunyas and from Cherbourg.
Yeah, there's some great representation amongst this playing group. And as you mentioned, playing at elite levels in this age group, playing for the Falcons Juniors, Cyril Connell Cup. So, yeah, I think that's going to be a great game of footy here. Plenty of talent on show and looking forward to it.
Well, we're about to get the kick-off now, Sunshine Coast Bunyas. And a lot of teams have been kicking it deep and been taking it well too. Ooh, just a little bit of a bubble there, but all good as they run the ball up now at the moment. Murri United.
Yeah, great charge there by Jerome Hill in that first carry, and that's the way you want to, as a front row especially, start the game with a nice strong carry.
Yeah, Sunshine Coast Bunyas. Going well at the moment. Just early touches, just getting a bit of ground. Murri United now. Nice run.
That's a great starting set. Gone almost 60 metres in that first set.
Yeah, some of these players doing really well. That was Ward who's had that nice run, and the ball is not going up. Maybe it's time to start changing the game plan and not putting kicks in because they don't go anywhere. But it seemed to at least just get there at the moment, but wrapped up there nicely. Hawkins. But, ball now. Let's go for Sunshine Coast Bunyas. Bunyas, good run. Finally up over the half. Bunyas. Coach Chris Johnson will be happy with what's going on so far. Bit of structure. Good run there too.
Yeah, Nash Tolan, he looks like a very willing customer there in the front row. Oh, there's a mistake.
They just got up over the halfway, and like you said, Tolan got some nice space for them, and unfortunately just a little grab of the ball, just to ground at the moment. So, but we've seen some great games here on field number 2, Petro, as we see the replay.
Yeah, some fantastic games, and considering too, we've got this strong breeze, and if you can hear it in the microphones there, it's going to be a bit of a factor, especially as we get into the latter stages of this game. And no doubt there'll be some bumps and bruises there being felt. The boys have already put themselves through a couple of games already, so.
Yeah, I've seen some speed in the last couple of games at the moment too. Just these young players, in this particular group, the boys under 16s. I mean, they've got speed as well.
Yeah. And I tell you what, some size. Oh my goodness! I walking along the dead ball line there, and I tell you what, I'm happily retired.
Murri United getting back over the halfway. Good defence there. Sunshine Coast Bunyas.
Oh, there's a tackle.
Nice tackle. I thought he was going to lift him, but did all right there. Playing well from that dummy half, Lane Williams. Getting that ball out, feeding it properly to the guys to get some more metres. Here he goes again. Oh, nice hands through there.
Beautiful.
Finding the smallest of gaps. Look, gets the speed. He's doing very well at the moment. That was O'Neill. Straight into his stomach. And goes straight up. A nice hard hit too. Well, there was no pressure from that kick there, Petro.
Yeah, that's something they've got to address because it's all about how much pressure you can put on that kicker, and unfortunately for them, didn't have enough.
Well, might be a little bit injured here, but it was the last coming up now. So, well, football's going everywhere.
When they get taken out there, the ball. I think it was aimed. Aimed at the back of my head, maybe. Yeah.
the way the field's set up at the moment, if Murri Carnival is, we've got 4 fields playing at the moment, 5 on the Thursday, which will be field number 1 of the stadium of Redcliffe Dolphins. Dolphin Stadium, I believe it's called, the main field.
Morton Daly.
Morton Daly Stadium. And so on the QMC app, you'll actually see all the fields. And we're facing field number 2, myself and Petra at the moment. But tomorrow we'll have more commentators facing the other side of the field. So they'll be bringing you all the ball-by-ball action as we see how the injury happened there. So you'll enjoy some great commentary from people such as Juro Sen, Warren Boland, Chris Bombalis, Jury Forbes, who was here today as well. And also we got Alden Lyle, Alex Durante. She'll be joining the team. Those two come off the bench to bring some youth on the on the board, as they say. So. And we also got Dan Conifer as well, who will be doing, Dan will be doing both. He'll be doing a bit of Murri Carnival and then shoot down to the Corey Knockouts, who are celebrating 50 years as well. So as we see the player get up now and seems to be okay. But, we make sure we look after these players, so that's good to see. So
yeah, it's been fantastic to see every team here with medical staff there willing to have a look at any sort of injuries there. It is a long carnival, so I guess their health and well-being is of the utmost importance. So they'll get some attention as we see play resume.
Yeah, Corey Kenny, I think the player was. So yeah, got injured there from Sunshine Coast Bunyas.
Ooh.
And they're going up again now. They're getting a bit fired up now. It's after nearly 7 minutes in this first half on field number 2. Still just trying to work each other's play out at the moment. The big guys are doing some work early. Well, a little pop pass just worked okay. Oh, stripped. Good work. That one-on-one has really helped them, and surprised also the Sunshine Coast Bunyas. But now Murri United, they've got an opportunity here.
Yeah, I think it was Marley Ward, their number 13. He's a very mobile lock forward and was able to find that one-on-one strip. And there's a ref. He's been called out, I think.
Oh. He was just telling him to, make sure you don't do anything silly. I'll be watching you. It's only day 1. So, like we mentioned, they've been so consistent, so it's good to see. Crack down on that stuff nice and early.
Yeah, that's it. They're doing a great job there, our young referees and linesmen and women here tonight.
Mundy push back. Good defence there from Sunshine Coast Bunyas. Got some good hands, nice and light hands go, and they're doing very, very well. Oh, just grabbed him around the top there, but he hopefully is okay, Peter.
I think that's,
he's called it too.
Yeah, Tyrone Head there with a great run and unfortunately collected around the head and earns the penalty.
Well, with the respect that you always fell into it, but you don't want to see that anyway.
That's exactly it.
Okay, Murri United on the attack now. First time they've been up this way. About 12 metres out. Numbers on that right-hand side, spread deep too. There's the long cut-out pass. Finds its spot too. Push back there. They're trying to stop him, definitely not going any further. Through there, it's a big hit. Oh, he's done well, Kavanagh. A little bit shaken, but he's okay. Murri United still going through. Quick dummy. Those little side steps seem to find a bit more space, a few more metres for the team. They're calling it out on the right-hand side. Switches left. Gets a few metres from dummy half and does well.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, Williams, how close was he?
That was a fair effort. Lane Williams there coming out of dummy half and looking for some tight defenders there, tight in the ruck, but unfortunately for him, just wasn't enough, and some great defence there by the Sunshine Coast Bunyas.
He had the numbers out this side too, Petro. You think he might have just gone through the hands? Anything could happen.
I think his outside men weren't happy. They definitely saw some opportunities there. So unfortunately, an opportunity gone missing there.
Back on the attack now, Sunshine Coast Bunyas. They haven't used this side of the field that much lately. They're trying to test Murri United. Just holding him down a little bit longer than expected. There's that nice deep kick with the wind behind him. Oh, good, interesting bounce as well. Oh, good chase. Very good chase there.
Yeah, that was a fantastic chase, and as the saying goes, the kick's only as good as your chase, and it was a wonderful effort there from the Sunshine Coast Bunyas. I think it was their winger there, Codal Terrell.
And how good was that too? The second phase, they pushed them right back again, so denying them another 10 metres. Lost ball. Play on. No, lost it cold.
That's a great reward there for the Sunshine Coast Bunyas, because on the back of that wonderful kick chase by, I think it was Codal Terrell, and then the Sunshine Coast Bunyas really ramped up their line speed and were able to benefit off some really good defensive effort there, and now get the ball almost 20 metres out from their own try line.
And while they're about to pack the scrum, Petro, what have you been up to these days?
Yeah, just nice and busy with deadly choices, and been trekking around the countryside more or less. It's been great. We've been up in the Cape, up in Normanton and Kowanyama over the last month or so, and we've got some more community visits up those ways coming up pretty soon. So it's something that myself and all the other Deadly Choice ambassadors really enjoy, getting out in the community.
And any new programs or anything like that, or just still trying to push out the nice good words that are of the current programs?
Yeah, we've got some, obviously our programs are still ongoing, which is great, and it's just really good to see so many of the community get invested into, the Deadly Choices messaging and a lot of the programs in the community, from our Mums and Bubs program and right through to our Elders programs too. So there's a lot of buy-in there from the community, which has been fantastic.
Yeah, and if you get to go to the Murri Carnival this year, you'll see some of those stalls there too, as we see now Sunshine Coast Bunyas not too far away from the try line. So they could be getting the first points on board.
Oh, jeez.
Oh. Last tackle. What can the Bunyas do? Back over to that left-hand side. Looks like they didn't want it. Little grubber. Double kicked. Oh, play on, is it? No. Double knock on.
Double knock on.
Good effort, though, but no one was chasing.
Yeah, that's it. I think there was a bit of miscommunication there amongst the halves. It was sort of dished off to, I think it's Jacob Johnson there, number 6, who puts in a nice little grubber. And unfortunately for them, they looks like they'll be getting the ball back after a double knock on.
Well, I hope you're enjoying this last game on Field 2 today, for day 1 of the Murri Rugby League Carnival, and you can catch all the action and all the commentary tomorrow on 4 fields, then 5 fields on the Thursday, as we see them now come out there. Oh, he's dropped the ball. What an opportunity to get some points on the board. Sunshine Coast Bunyas through their hands. Unfortunately, the ball went behind him and missed it altogether.
Yeah, maybe you think that it's rather than go the long pass, maybe put it through the hands. So they certainly had numbers, and sometimes, that option to go the long pass is negated, when you've got sliding defence, and unfortunately for them, their centre couldn't take that catch.
Well, they're just putting pressure on themselves, aren't they, both teams at the moment? They get close to the try line, and it's just that one little mistake, and then it's just a changeover. Oh, even things like that.
There you go.
Well, just putting pressure on themselves again. This wind is really playing havoc with these passes at the moment, aren't they?
Yeah, and I think this is where you've really got the option is the more short passes, go the short passes, which can be a lot more effective. And often, throwing those long balls. Not that I'd know, being a front rower, but yeah, that's a beautiful little offload.
Oh,
some great defence.
Smashing hit there too. Well done. There, number 2, Weldon. He really stopped that passage of play. Goes up nice and hard, tries to find Malachi Blow. Is trying to get close to the line. Now they switched over to this right-hand side. I think it was touch, 6 to go, is it? No. Yeah, now it's 6 to go.
Yep.
Great opportunity, Bunyas. They should realise they've got 6 on the board now. Six more. Through the hands, he's lost it. Picked up cleanly, Murri United.
Geez, we spoke about that, about just settling play down a bit, and that option again to go wide when they really didn't need to. They just need to set the composure and build some pressure, and unfortunately there, ball goes loose and opportunity missed.
And it was 6 to go as well.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe they didn't hear the call. Anyway, advantage now back to the Murri United team. You just joined us. Murri United is with the ball on the right-hand side. And left-hand side is Sunshine Coast Bunyas. 0-0 at the moment, about nearly 16 minutes in this first half. Donnie Johannesson and Petro Sivanasiva joining you today, and you'll have a handful of commentators and Deadly Choice ambassadors tomorrow. So look forward to that, and maybe your teams out here over the weekend. You can go catch them on any of those fields on the app. And he's put a few kicks in play at the moment too. It's really been good for his game too at the moment. Murri United's Lane Williams, I should say. He does put some pressure on Sunshine Coast Bunyas with those kicks.
Yeah, he's not the biggest of players, Ed, but yeah, he's very wily, and some of those little short kicks. We saw him there in the earlier stages of the game. Run from dummy half close to the trial, and unfortunately just came up short. So he's a player definitely to watch.
Oh, nice step. I've seen so many good players just step. They've got just a big goose step, and left and right, and it creates gaps. I've seen plenty of tries scored, especially about 5 metres out from try lines. On the attack now, Sunshine Coast Bunyas, Mundy. Looking for a kick, their first kick in play. And it goes up nice and high. That was Cook that put that through. And the good pressure. Well done, Sunshine Coast Bunyas.
Yeah, geez, that was a tough kick to take. And number 5 and number 1 there, that just bit of indecision. Sees the mistake, and now great opportunity here for the Sunny Coast Bunyas.
And while they set up, we'd like to thank our sponsors too, QUT. Also, we'd like to thank the Queensland Government. We also got quite a few Petro containers for change, as we see the try possibly coming in.
There we go.
How quick was that as it come in? He does point to the spot now. Wow. That's coming from a scrum as well. Good set play.
On the back of that, a towering kick there, and fortunately for the Sunshine Coast Bunyas, saw a bit of indecision there by Cohen Mundy, and I think it was Kaylin Horrigan who, was such a great kick, and the pressure led to this play here down the short side. Geez, big number 3, Rydell Terrell.
Yeah, he took a couple with him too, didn't he?
That's and he's a big centre too, isn't he? For a player out wide, he's definitely got some size and he's got some speed. So he's again someone who I think the Sunshine Coast Bunyas will be leaning on throughout the remainder of this match.
Yeah, this field too. We've noticed quite a few tries scored left and right. And numbers 3s and the 4s have been scoring them too, and the odd. Number 9's got a try there too as well, straight up the middle. So
and no love for our front rowers.
Yeah.
Oh, jeez, it's tough. It's tough out here today.
I think it's all one. And it was actually a good run too. As he sees more points on the board. No, it's sprayed. And I don't know if you noticed before, Petro, in one of the previous games, the ball went out, hit one of the cars over there, and Patrick Johnson was over there throwing the ball back over. So I hope it wasn't his car. As we see the replay.
If it was a Mercedes, it'd be Patrick Johnson's.
Yeah, that was a good try there, Tyrell. And first points on the board there for Sunshine Coast Bunyas. And But not to take anything away from Murri United, they've been up the other end as well, the busy end, and just that last pass or, being caught out on the last tackle has just been something that's happened to them. But let's see how they regather now.
I think it's a real good sign there for Sunshine Coast Bunnies. If they can just get repeat sets, they've got the players to score points. So it's just a matter of just trying to hold on and completing sets, getting to that last play, and again getting it out to players like Rodel Terrell, who was again someone who's going to be very hard to stop in this match.
Yeah, well, Chris Johnson, the coach there for Sunshine Coast Bunyas, he'd be happy too. And there's some players in there that played possibles, probables. So, the talent is just streaming through that whole team. So, but not to take anything away from, of course, Murri United. They've got some players in there too that are doing some amazing things from different communities, representing like Beenleigh, Logan, Ipswich, Gladstone, Bundy. So as the, Sunshine Coast still now go on the attack.
That was an amazing charge there by big Nick Webb. He's just come off the interchange bench there.
Yeah, I thought he fumbled that. Yeah, he fumbled that straight out. Oh, what a shame. That was just straight up there too.
That's almost 60 metres on that set. So, again, on the back of that wonderful charge, as I mentioned there, Nick Webb, who's just come off onto the field. And it was easily a 25-metre carry there. Gave them field position, but unfortunately, a mistake there by the Bunyas sees Murri United get the ball for the first time in a while.
Hopefully they know what to do with it. As this wind picks up yet again. And thankfully the rain did stay away a little bit. We had a few showers, which you can see some players still slipping over, and a bit greasy conditions on the field. Maybe tomorrow they might get the longer studs there, Petro.
Yeah, it's just a shame because on the weekend we saw the Host Plus Cup Grand Final here where Norse defeated the Redcliffe Dolphins and had a glorious couple of days over the weekend. But unfortunately today we've seen a bit of cloud cover and that wind's picked up, so hopefully tomorrow will be a better day.
Okay, Murri United now trying to get out of their 20. They just get over it too. Well, I'm surprised he went that way. Numbers all on that right-hand side. But stripped, the ball has been stripped, and no, it was two in the tackle. He's very lucky. Gives him a little shove for his time.
Yeah, little Lane Williams again, probing out a dummy half and was able to skip to an edge and had multiple tackles there, tacklers in there from the Bunyas, and again a bit of ill discipline, tried to pull that ball out, and Lane Williams again causing a bit of trouble there for the Sunshine Coast Bunyas.
Murri United now with the ball. Every time they get it, they get up there just over the halfway and they put a little kick in, and unfortunately they do struggle after that. But hopefully they can get a bit more structured now at the moment. So a few more runners to go forward. He goes well for them too, Williams. Pop the pass. Still keeping it alive, and there's our friend there too. There, number 9, Lane Williams. Keeps going, good space. Williams taken around the collar. Finally dragged to the ground. That was a good 25, 30 metre run there from Williams. They're up the busy end now. There's a little chip put through. Follows through. Did he ground it? Well, referees calling offside, I believe. Big push.
Yeah, might have been pushed in play there. And, geez, we've been talking about Lane Williams, and what a run that was. Again, found some tired defenders there in that Sunshine Coast Bunnies defensive line and was able to, press a 25, 30 metre run there. It gives the Bunnies, Mount Murri United some really good field position.
Megan with the ball there for Murri United. They're not too far from the try line. Look at that good hard run, and he needs it. Then he goes close to the line. Is he there? That was a great run there by Cohen Mundy. Well done. You couldn't stop him from there.
No, geez, I tell you what, that was a run and a half.
Wow, that was really, really good, and they really needed that too, Murri United. As we see the replay coming up, and you got to put it down to Williams.
Yeah, that's it. It all came off the back of Williams there, that great charge. There's a big number 4. I think it's Dominic Shiro-Cook. Sorry, Cohen Mundy, yeah. Geez, he's a hard man to pull down. And again, we talk about big centres. We saw there before Rydell Terrell and the Sunshine Coast Bunyas, but I tell you what, he's matched in size there.
Well, this could be the difference between 2 points or stay at 4-all going into half-time. And it was always going to be difficult, and unfortunately he missed that kick there, Cook. But that's half-time. Murri United and Sunshine Coast Bunyas, 4-all.
Every Queenslander has the right to good health, and we at Health and Wellbeing Queensland are working really closely with our partners to change things up a bit. Events like the Queensland Murri Carnival are vital when it comes to showing just how important sport is. Not only is it good for your health, but it can help you feel connected to people, and that can bring around all new opportunities as well. Combine this with healthy eating and you get the perfect team. So remember to stay active and eat well, and together we can make healthy happen.
QUT aspires to be a university of its place, embedded in country and curated by and for its community. To implement this vision, we've asked ourselves, what if we grounded people in country, shared the knowledge embedded in place, and supported Indigenous Australian culture? What if we created a responsive physical environment, expanded community integration, and shared campus engagement? QUT has decided the time is now to embed place, genuine engagement, and shared design in the delivery of our campuses.
Here at our refund point, mums and dads come in with their children, and I get a thrill seeing little kids come in and say, hey, I've got some cans here and I'm saving up for a bicycle or something like that. My name is Andrew Beckett and I'm a change maker.
I feel like going back home.
This is how I would do it. I got you.
Panties starting to bloom.
This year, we are valuing the little things more than ever, because they may well turn out to have been the big things all along. Coles, value the Australian way.
Every Queenslander has...
Back to the Queensland Murri Rugby League Carnival here at Redcliffe, and Murri United are up against Sunshine Coast Bunyas. Donnie Johannesson joining you with Petro Sivanasiva as we see the first try coming in there, Petro. And that was a good bit of work there by Tyrrell.
Yeah, I think we saw back-to-back sets there from the Bunyas, which gave them some really good field position. And we talk about big centres. Here we go.
Yeah,
Cohen Mundy.
Yeah, it's on paper he's probably centre, but to run like that, that's a forward run, isn't it?
That's it. And yeah, so we've got some really good strike players here on both sides. So again, I think it's all about just having some composure, completing their sets, and giving themselves an opportunity to build some really good pressure and hopefully score some good points on the back of that.
Yeah, as we're seeing both teams still just having a bit of a chat there. Coach Douglas Maguire there for Murri United to say, boys, we're not out of this. We're only 4-all, so we can still piece some things together. And Sunshine Coast Bunyas coach Chris Johnson, what do you think he'd be saying, Petro?
Yeah, I think just exactly what we mentioned there. You know, every time they take the ball forward, they build really good momentum, and it's just about having some composure, trust in, you know, the players that they have, and the opportunities will come on the back of that. But I think just turning the ball over cheaply, it's going to hurt them, and you know, so hopefully that's something that we'll see as part of their performance here in the second half.
Now, probably on your eye screen or eye device or media device, the team's jerseys look the same, but on this left-hand side, that is Murri United with a bit of purple in their jersey there, and on the right-hand side, Sunshine Coast Bunyas. So if it's looking the same on your monitor or whatever you're watching on, whatever device you're watching on, you know, so, and don't forget, tomorrow we have four streaming fields of commentary, so you'll get all the ball-by-ball action from the commentators and the Deadly Choice ambassadors as well. Yep, about to start off this second half. Kicking off now, Murri United. Nice and high. Whoa, that was a good take under pressure there, Sunshine Coast Bunyas. And this man too, he's been doing some hard work there for him. You know, Tolan, we've seen him really punch it up the middle a few times, haven't we, Petro?
Yeah, so he's a very willing front rower, and talk about charges. Here's another fantastic charge.
Well, whatever they said at half-time, the coaches, it seems to be working at least, and just in the attacking side as he goes straight over there and nearly goes through a little gap there, Walton. Nice big charging run again from our mate. He wants to get some more metres there, Tolan, so that's good.
Two fantastic carries.
That's good. They got heaps of numbers on this left-hand side. Ball goes back, still in play. Good pick up there. Might try scorer Terrell. Through the hands. Oh, here he comes again, nice and forward. Gets the ball. It was passed behind him, but he's out. Good defence there from Murri United.
Yeah, just looking at this penalty, I think there's a hint of a shoulder charge. I know the arms went up by the Sunshine Coast Bunyas, pleading with the referee.
Well, they're asking the question, aren't they? So here we go, see it again. Taken out. Ball goes back. Oh, it's high. More, that was definitely high.
Definitely, and no wonder we saw the the pleas from the Sunshine Coast Bunyas. They're now in really good field position.
And there's our mate, Canetti, passing the ball out. Going forward, good little run there, Tolan. Again, another infringement. They're still questioning the referee. Murri United need to defend their line now. 10 metres out. Going over this left-hand side. It's been favourable for them as well. As number one, he slips and he almost gets closer to the line for the team. But Aishi it was. Getting close to the line. Held up. Good defence there. Murri United. And it was our mate there, Tolan. Gets pushed and dumped. Good defence, Murri United again. They need a bit more space. They go straight back through the middle where all the action is, and he goes, and he turns, and he drops the ball down. And that is a try.
Fantastic try.
Well, I thought he was just going back into all the carnage, but you know, he found some space in there, maybe because they were a bit tired defending and defending and defending. But yeah, he got right in there and made that difference and just made him really tired and work for it.
Yeah, I guess the pass didn't help him. He was hoping to go wide to his left-hand side, but he forced him back on the inside, and fantastic run there. I think it's that Malachi blow.
Yes, yeah, it was, actually.
And he's been quite impressive, hasn't he, throughout this game so far, and I understand he's a Storm player, Cyril Connell player as well, too, so obviously he's been identified by Storm scouts who see a lot of potential in him, and he's been super impressive in this game so far.
Yeah, and you can see why. It's obvious. Yeah, so yeah, good work there. And like I said, I was surprised he went back into the thick of the action, but he backed himself and got that try, just spun out and slammed it down.
Yeah, it's been been a fantastic start to this this half by the Sunshine Coast Bunyas. As you said, I think the coach had maybe some stern words with the forward pack, because they were super impressive, and the way they marched up the field, especially when you look at players like Nash Tolan, who I think took 2 runs in that first set of 6 to really sort of stamp his authority on this match. And here we see again, working back on the inside, pushing through 2, 3 to 4 defenders. Yeah, wonderful effort there by Malachi Blow.
Yeah, and the extra points were added too, so that's a good thing for them. Gets a little bit of a buffer.
As you can hear, that wind is not dying down. The Moreton Bay Doctor, I think they call it. Well, that's what I'm going to call it anyway.
Yeah. I think I might go sailing tomorrow.
That's it.
Or fly a kite. Well, they're not out of it. They've shown that they can turn it around quickly, and these kickoffs are so important too. It usually puts pressure on them. Yep, they've let it bounce, and it's gone. No, it stays in. Good pick up. Good work there. From that awkward bounce, and they regathered. And this is what they need to do now. Sunshine Coast Bunyas, oh, they lose the ball. It goes back. Has he called it back? No. Forward. Here's the opportunity now for Murri United.
Yeah, it's been very much this second half, Sunshine Coast Bunyas, who had all the ball and obviously scored a wonderful try there. But this is great. Murri United now being able to get an opportunity here deep in the Sunshine Coast Bunyas half, and see what they can come up with.
Well, maybe we might see a set move here. You've got Lane Williams, their number 9, who's been very, very good for them. He's telling number 14, get in there, you know. So you can see they're setting up over this left side for maybe the first off the ruck as well. Or expect that ball to come from Lane. Lane, that'll go to Lane, yep. There you go. Nice big run. Short pass, works well. Goes forward. Oh, Cohen Mundy. Oh, good set move. That's all he needed to do, was run straight and hard, and that was perfect.
Well, you called it. You know, Lane Williams there going to the lock position and picking the ball off, hit his number 6, and wow, what a beautiful short pass. And I guess, geez, that run there by Cohen Mundy, he was going to be hard to stop.
Yeah, there it is. Nice pass, a little hold up. There's that gap. Bang. Knocks both of them on their feet. Goes hard all the way up. Still had some work to do after that. So, yeah, that was a great individual try.
Yeah, you talk about, you know, just huddle hands, and, you know, we spoke about those long passes, especially in these windy conditions, are ineffective. So that's why those short passes are really, really key. And we saw there, I think it's Kai McQuire there, number 6 for the Murri United team, hold that ball up perfectly for Cohen Mundy to hit that gap, and a wonderful try there, and gets them back into the match, which is very exciting.
Well, they needed that, and conversion kick there too, so that's very, very good. Wow, that's interesting in this second half, I should say. The first one was exciting too, but that was really, really good to get quick points on the board. 10-all now.
Well, you spoke there before that Murri United aren't out of the match, and there we go. One opportunity, and they were able to capitalise. So this is going to go right down to the wire. And again, I think it's whichever team can hold their nerve, hold their the ball and complete their sets and build some momentum on and then hopefully score some good points on the back of that.
Yeah, I was expecting a short kick. Well, it does really go short in a way, but nice take there. Well done. Murri United was trying to put them under pressure. Sunshine Coast, I should say. We're going to put Murri under pressure. Murri United now with the ball.
Oh, it's a great run.
That is. Didn't have his jersey, he would have gone all the way.
It's Kalen Horrigan there with a wonderful run. Oh, there we go. Small mistake there by Lane Williams, who's been outstanding, and just, I think, losing the ball there in the collision.
Well, we've got the lights on too now, Petro, so we know we're in the dark. Cold and dark.
There's Benji Jackson on the field for his first carry.
A good, exciting football. I think I remember playing for the mighty good Eagles, and we played out at Fassifern on the showground, and they had like one light. And I was the winger. Oh, good step there. Going well all the way. Well done, Sunshine Coast. Oh, putting more points on the board now.
Yeah, I think it's Caden RC. Wonderful, wonderful try there, and a fantastic jinking run. Was able to find a hole there in the defence of Murri United, and as we have a look at the replay here, looking up.
Yep, there he goes.
Just hits that hole perfectly. Wonderful step. Yeah, fantastic try there to RC, who's also Cyril Connell player there for the Falcons. So again, we talk about players within this Sunshine Coast Bunyas team who are playing at a higher level. RC again shows why he's deserving so of playing in the Cyril Connell side there for the Sunshine Coast Falcons. So wonderful try to him.
Yeah, try to him, Riddell, Tyrell as well for the same team, and also Malachi Blow. They've got a try each at the moment, and well, Cohen Mundy's got 2, so they're for the Murri United team. So who knows? He's probably got time for a third, but let's see how we go. And that's through, so the extra points are added. So good work there, coming from Sunshine Coast.
Especially in these windy conditions, those conversions are so important, aren't they? You know, and I think that kicking against the breeze there too, he did well.
There he goes again, and the step, that little space, but then, you know, stepping left and right. God, if I did that, my knee would pop. But yeah, good work from them as well. Murri United aren't out of this. Maybe expect a short kick here, especially knowing they've got the wind behind their back. All players are set well. There's a bit of space in the middle there. Maybe they're going to try and go deep and try and get that bounce. There's that big deep kick. Good take. Especially under these conditions now, with it getting a little bit darker, isn't it, Petro?
That's it, yeah. We might need those cars in the car park to turn the headlights on. Oh, and we see the ball being switched over there. There we go. Oh, jeez. We spoke about that. All they needed was one opportunity. They make the most of it.
Well, Murri United, that kickoff again. This is the second time they've done really good things off a kickoff. Let's really put Bunyas under pressure. Well, it happened so quick.
It did, yeah. I think we saw a turnover there as the Sunshine Coast Bunyas were bringing the ball off their line.
There he is. Plays it. I noticed the play beforehand.
That's a great try, and as we see there,
it's number 12 there.
Sunshine Coast Bunyas just didn't get their
So,
forward defence over in time, and it was a wonderful try there, and brings it right back into the match.
Yeah, Jack Peter, I believe, was the try scorer, the number 12. And this is a very, very important kick here. Oh, and he's waved it away. Let's hit another car. It's in the car park again.
Jeez, and we hope that 2 points go missing there aren't going to hurt Murri United as we get sort of into the back end of this match, and with 12 minutes to go. Let's have a look at this try again.
Yeah, the play beforehand, it was the big turning point, so that's how quick it turned around there, so for them to get the ball. But yeah, I think Sunshine Coast Bunyas were a bit shell-shocked there. Nice high kick again, putting him under pressure. Takes it well. Oh, he's got it. He almost lost it there. There, number 14. And that was Clark, but he held it well. Put him under pressure, really good. That's a nice hard run, Hourigan.
He's been impressive, Hourigan. A couple of times he's taken the ball into the teeth of the Bunyas defence, and he's come up really good with some good. Oh, geez, a player lifted there.
Yeah, that angle was a bit atrocious. But Williams now from dummy half again, controlling a bit of this play, and they're really getting it through their hands now, and that's what they needed to do, Murri United. And they're attacking on that left-hand side, and ball goes out.
geez, I think he's landed on his shoulder there as well too in that tackle.
Well, yeah.
Leyland Blackman, I think, just landed on
good.
his shoulder. Yeah. But geez, it was looking promising. They decided to go through the hands and nearly almost find some space on the outside there on the left-hand side, and unfortunately for them, the Sunshine Coast Bunyas defensive line was more than willing to make that tackle.
Sunshine Coast Bunyas now back into it with possession. I thought the Murri United thought they might get a few points as we see more running coming from the Bunyas, more metres too. That was a good run actually. And this guy's been running all day too. Man, a try scorer, Malachi Blow. And ball down yet again. But yeah, Malachi Blow's been doing really well for the Sunshine Coast Bunyas.
Yeah, he's been super impressive, isn't he? A hard-working lock forward.
And that's the thing about these players too. He has the build for like a centre, inside centre, outside centre as well. So, yeah, but he can go right in the middle too.
He reminds me actually of with the mullet of our Ruben Cotter, who's a hard-working lock forward like himself, and very impressive so far as you see them work the ball to this left-hand edge.
Yeah, and then he goes back there again to that man, Malachi Blow. Goes straight towards the line. He wants to get another try. Plays it. Which way are they going to go? Oh, nice hands. Goes through. Sees the smallest of gaps and decides to dive in there as well. Johnson. Well, yeah, just holding that ball up made the difference.
Wonderful bit of play there by Jacob Johnson. He shaped to go wide and saw the Murri United defensive line overcommit, start to turn their shoulders out, and he ended the smallest of gaps with his speed and was able to slice through the defensive line here as we have a look at the replay.
Yeah, there it is, the broken line of defence. Just got caught out, thought he was going to pass. Play the ball, take the ball, isn't it, Petro?
That's it, exactly, yeah.
That's unfortunate because of such a quick turnaround for points on the board for Murri United now. They've got points against them again.
Yeah, they just need to be strong in that defensive set and was able to withstand the Bunyas attacking raid there, but unfortunately wasn't to be. So now puts them further behind and with a conversion to come.
That was a good number 6 try, actually. Very good. This could be the difference between staying in the match or, you know, trying to play catch up for Murri United. And he gets the extras. So 2 tries in it now for Murri United if they want to stay in this game. Yeah, Sunshine Coast Bunyas, well done.
It's so important now as they get this kick that they complete this set and get back into the grind and you know, minimise the mistakes in their own half, you know, keeping the ball away from Murri United. No doubt Murri United are sweating on a mistake. They just need some ball position here, so to try and get them back into this match with 17 odd minutes to play.
Let's see if they do another nice high big kick again, Petro, where it puts them under the pump. And they've gone that way again, gone to that same man, put him under the pump, and good work again. It's usually the second, third ruck they might have a bit of a mistake, put them under pressure, but look all the space he's getting. That was a massive run.
Yeah, fantastic run. I think it was Jai Patton there.
Well, he played it pretty ugly, but got away with it. Oh, thrown to the ground. Again, Sunshine Coast Bunyas now on the attack again. There's a bit of space out here. Good run, good pop pass, gets it away. Their number 1, who's been doing very well too. Ashy.
That's a fantastic bit of play.
How quick did that turn around?
We used to have a look at this replay, but geez, what a play. I think that was Rydal Terrell, a big number, big centre who actually came across from the other side and was a fantastic run and was able to find his way. Here we go.
This is the pass. Yeah, that's the good part he does there. He bumps off the couple and sucks a couple in.
Look at that support there by RC. Wonderful bit of play.
And even the numbers still following him. So he still had support there. That was great to see. 2 tries now for Caden RC.
Geez, they've been the difference. Some of the big match players, and we spoke about some of those young players who are playing in some of those representative teams, and they've been the real difference today. Terrell and the likes of RC, Malachi Blow as well, the big number 13. I think he's been very impressive as well, and no surprise to see the standard of players that they are playing in those Cyril Connell teams there for the Storm and the Falcons.
Well, it's a little bit out of reach now for Murri United as we see the kick come through, and it looks really good actually. And it is the extra points. 28-14. And that's in favour of Sunshine Coast Bunyas over Murri United. And Murri United, they can turn this game around quickly too. They've had some good opportunities just from kickoffs and created some dramas down the other end and put the pressure on Sunshine Coast. But let's see how they go now. Maybe they can get a few more points on the board in this last 5 minutes or so. Good high kick again, and he's been taking them very well. So that's great to see under pressure and under swirling wind. They're not giving up at the moment. They're pushing. Look at that defence there from Murri United, pushing them right back. He went 10 and he went 10 backwards.
Yeah, that's great to see, isn't it? You know, that heart and really taking it to them, and they're not lying down, the Murri United team.
Yeah, showing a bit of heart. That's great to see. All those players, they're all from different areas, as we mentioned, Rocky and Gladstone and Brisbane, Ipswich, Gold Coast. Gee, I hate to be the bus driver.
Yeah. Geez, I thought he was pretty unlucky there. I think Terrell was ruled to knock the ball on, but I'm pretty sure I saw the number 6, Kyle McQuire, from Murri United, and yeah, the penalty's been given. Yeah, swipe at the ball, and he's lucky. Here he comes again. Big Terrell.
Yeah, Sunshine Coast Bunyas now in commanding lead at the moment. Only about 4 minutes to go, but they're still showing some strength. They probably want to try and get another point on the board. It does help with the draw as well, with the for and against being on the ladder, which you could probably watch tonight. Jump on the app, and all the team results from today will be on there. And you can see also the ladder of where teams are in what divisions and so on. And of course, this one here, the boys under 16, is being played at the moment, Murri United and Sunshine Coast Bunyas. So have a look on the QMC app. Go to your app store, and you can see the ladder as well as other games that are going to be played tomorrow. The draw is up there, so if you want to see who's playing who and what field, that will be there, and you can see maybe your favourite team, community, or someone, you know, a friend, a family member will be playing, and you can see all that tomorrow. And that's great. Petro, we got 4 fields tomorrow, 5 fields on Thursday. I mean, how good's that for technology?
It's fantastic, and you know, it's wonderful. That use of technology, as you mentioned, you know, it's great for family members and friends and supporters in the communities watching from far and wide. They can watch their young players who are representing their regions proudly perform here tomorrow. So really looking forward to that.
I should get 5 iPads, put them up on a wall, like a, you know, have them up there like I'm at a, you know, a sports bar or something like that, you know.
Yeah, geez, I think that's big. Is it Lachlan Blow? No, sorry, Nash Tolan there, who has been fantastic.
He has.
For the Sunshine Coast Bunyas, and we saw that in his first set. Take 2 runs and really set the tone for the Bunyas in this second half. And geez, it must be in a bit of pain because he's a tough customer.
Yeah, he's been running that ball all night. Well, all night. It's been since the day. He's been running it all day and night.
Yeah, super impressive.
Yeah, and players like that, you know, they don't go off. They only go off if they're really hurt.
Yeah, and geez, for the games moving forward, to lose a player of his calibre, hopefully he'll be right, get some medical attention and get back on the field tomorrow.
Good pass. Oh, they're still going well. And there he is again. They're number 1. And he's probably looking for a try number 3, but he feeds the ball away. He's helping his teammate there. So he's making sure he gets involved. Still going tough, running hard. Malachi Blow. Finally wrapped up. Stacked numbers on this left-hand side. And they just take it to ground. And that's it. Wow. 28-14, the Sunshine Coast Bunyas over Murri United. And like I said, Petro Sivnasiva, the Murri United team did have their moments and unfortunately only got the 14 points.
Yeah, just had their opportunities, but unfortunately just weren't able to capitalise on just those rare moments, especially this second half. And, you know, full credit to the Sunshine Coast Bunyas, who was very dominant there. And I think we spoke about before their intent when they came out in that second half, the way they carried that ball forward. And it was Nash Tolan, who really is, as we mentioned, who just gone off injured, who's really set the tone for the Sunshine Coast Bunyas. Wonderful performances from Terrell, Malachi Blow and Caden RC, who was tremendous.
And look at some of the tries during the day and look at that, some nice easy ones. Crowd very appreciative of seeing some great action out here too. A little bit of rain coming through there too, through their hands. Look at the speed. The number 1s are scoring everywhere too. Number 3s. And oh, this kick was perfect. This was a really good try, this one. He went through and scooped that up. That was one of the games we were covering there too. And this one too. They did some good passing, short stuff. And we know that everyone was trying to work around the wind and everything like that, Petro. But some good tries still happened.
Yeah, I think, you know, when we look back at the play today, I think some of the most effective plays are just those short passes. And what's impressed me most is just the skill set of some of our young players. And you see that the movement, you know, change of direction, and again, just that ability to offload there. We see wonderful bit of second phase play and gives his teams a wonderful opportunity to score.
Yeah, and like I said, the number 1s and 3s are doing really good in this game. This is one of the games that we were just covering, of course. And, you know, Sunshine Coast Bunyas and Murri United, you know, did some good things. But that guy there, Cohen Mundy, he got a couple out of this game. So he showed some strength. So that was really good. So that full-time score here was 28 for the Sunshine Coast Bunyas over Murri United 14. Petro Sivnasiva, thank you.
Thanks very much, mate. Wonderful first day.